Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick Guerrilla Cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, Guerrilla Cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin.
Screen settings, Bear.
Guerrilla Cricket.
Well, on that immortal phrase, screen settings Bear, we are delighted to welcome you to day 3 of this test at the Oval between England and New Zealand. This is Guerrilla Cricket, which you probably know because you've tuned in. England, at the end of day 2, were on Richie Beno. 2-2-2 for 6. 169 behind, 6 wickets down. And I don't know about you, but I found yesterday morning utterly baffling and somewhat disappointing. It just seemed extraordinary tactics from England. To discuss that with me will be Screen Settings Bear, who's well, all I've seen so far this morning is his arse as it's disappeared from the chair. No, there it is again. But hopefully he will be chortling and a chuckling in his inimitable merry way. Is Tribal Elder and General Good Time Guy. It's Messy Jez.
Hello, Tony. Welcome. I share with you your absolute bewilderment of yesterday. England might as well not have had a captain for most of yesterday. It was really
you say that. Now, this was interesting, guys, because at one point, and we did remark on it as we were commentating, Joe Root trotted off. I thought, he's having a wee break. Must be something. He'd clearly gone off to to generally conflab with his coach and whoever else, his analysts, whoever else is
a waste of space.
The bloke who brings the tea trolley. I don't know. And it just seems a really weird thing. If you're the captain, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, in modern day, it doesn't surprise me, does it? Really? Just having thoughts and being able to go off and have a chat. Yeah, of course you are captain and you make the final decision.
You're not just any captain.
But
you're,
no, I mean,
you're Joe Root.
Yeah, I know you're Joe Root.
Not
but
like you're short of experience.
Yeah, well, that's true. But the other thing is that you may well, you know, the analytics these days, you might be going up and asking about that, and they might have figured something out that you can't see on the pitch. I don't know.
I mean, they might have figured out that you should be bowling your main strike bowler when you're trying to break a partnership and batter your way through the tail.
I didn't mind. I didn't mind the bowlers. What I did mind was the fact that they just seemed to come out with this brainless decision to bowl stupidly short.
Bowling short, looking for, and you might argue that could have worked, except the fumbling Duckster didn't do his part of the deal.
Well, yeah, we dropped
straight down his throat and straight out again.
Yeah, well, but the thing that annoyed me more than that, Tone, was the fact that we gave 30 runs away. The 30 runs away in 3 overs at the top of the day.
Yeah,
and the 2 of those were with the old ball. I mean, no,
those were 3 overs with the old ball.
You could have bowled your spinners then just to get through those 3 overs. You'd have gone for a lot less.
Well, no, that's not the point. You could have just bowled a normal line and length and stuck in a few slips. They're not going to want to smash out the park in the first 3 overs of the day. They want to get themselves in for the day, right? So you want to bowl a probing line on and around off stump, whether the ball's 77 overs or not. Get the bowlers warmed up, get them finding a length, have your slips in, and get on.
And then bring on the new ball.
And then bring on a new ball. And then what do? They come out and they bowl a load of fucking filthy short balls, of which we must have had 20 of those runs were either leg byes or byes in those first 3 overs. It was insane.
Bring Bethel on 5 overs into the new ball.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It was all baffling. Anyway, we should focus on what's before us. One is it's a gorgeous, sunny, beautiful, hot day.
Great day for batting, eh?
Unfortunately, a great day for batting. So England at least are batting at the moment, but they are 6 down. Archer already at the crease because he's batting up at 8. Then you have Tongue, Fisher and Baker, which don't promise a hatful of runs, it must be said. Also worth mentioning, of course, is there's plenty of headbands in evidence. It's mental health awareness. Graham Thorpe prompted thing, of course, which is hugely important, I think, to acknowledge, as he was such a lord of this particular manor at the Oval. Out there at the moment, Jordan Cox, debut test for him. He's played pretty well. He wouldn't have been expecting necessarily to be in a partnership, but
I should say we do have a super chat already too.
Okay, fantastic. Well, Carl Jameson is in. 2 slips are going down. He's in. 2 Cox, who carefully, watchfully sees it through to the mulleted Blundell, and we can get that super chat, missus.
Well, Inner Kimono has very kindly sent us 1,000 Japanese yen with no comment at all, but just 1,000 Japanese yen.
That is magnificent.
We'll take that every day at the start of play. Thank you very much.
If you ever come to the UK, you can come and kimono our house because we'd love to see you.
Oh, God.
Musical reference, messes. And for me, a comparatively contemporary one.
Really?
For you,
I'm right
yes.
after the 80s there, aren't I?
Yeah. You could have gone with the mechanic,
and they're touring at the moment. Right. Kyle Jameson, in he comes again. It's full, it's driven. But it's only driven to mid-off. And again, there is no run.
I guess England's best hope here is that Cox does what Glenn Phillips did and somehow the tail cobbled together with him to allow him to get that, which means we'd be close to parity. But that's a long fucking way off.
So fair. Even you, noted for naive but lovable optimism at that time.
I'm always an optimist, Tone.
Must be talking.
If I was Jordan Cox, I'd be saying to Archer, just don't get fucking out. Just don't play stupid shots.
Don't cost me my double 100 here.
Yeah,
there you go.
I mean, look, this is a gorgeous day for batting. You just get yourself in and play every ball.
Gorgeous day for batting, says the Bear. Jameson in. Cox drives again, fielded at mid-off, and again there is. So that's you'd make a brilliant coach in the McCullum mould, I think, Bear. Well, that would be your instruction to any batsman, just don't get out.
Well, and he also said, Archie, you don't want to bowl in this, do you, really? And he'd be like, no, I don't really want to bowl in this, it's really hot. So if you don't want to bowl, make sure you don't get out, you know.
Well, shall we come back to the Archer discussion? He bowled 8 overs on the first day, and that was given as the reason why they didn't want to open with him, even though they knew they had to.
Well, hold on, he bowled 16 overs all up.
He bowled 8
at the end of the day. Yeah. I think you know, how much do you have to protect you? But if he's not fit to bowl, he's not fit to bowl. That one's left alone again.
He was
Outside of
stiff.
the off stump.
I think he was stiff. They wanted him to be able to warm up in the outfield for a little bit. Yeah. And also maybe they didn't want him bowling with wasting 2 overs of him with an old ball.
Well, I could buy. Don't give him the old ball. Wait till the new ball.
But then you don't want to also give other prime bowlers a 1 over spell. That's a bit pointless as well. Unless you're going to do something with Bethel.
Bear, I'm not buying it. The bloke's fit or he's not fit. If
He
he's
is
not
fit. I don't
play
think
him.
he came on first change.
You know, after quite a long time,
Yeah,
and
the
a lot
ball
of
was
damage
still
has
new.
been done. Jameson in, forward comes Cox, works it to mid-wicket this time. I think that's the first one he's worked to the leg side.
Yeah.
But still no run.
Yeah, but he'd have had the same tactic, and as well as he did bowl at Glenn Phillips the night before, he also gave away a shed load of byes, fucking no balls, wides, all sorts the night before.
Yeah, it was just a horrible.
It was a
day.
shitty tactic.
It wasn't a great day with the bat, although well done again, Emilio Gay. How many times did he look like he was going to edge, but somehow he gritted it out and just got on with the next ball. But again, it's 50. He's got 2 50s, but somehow neither time has he looked like he was going to go on and build it. And that. I think his time will come though. Jameson in, last ball of the over, up onto his toes, goes Cox, and that's first runs of the morning. He's going to keep the strike because he's dabbed it towards point, jogged a single. Conway's fielded. It's 2:23 for 6 for the first over of the morning, and Messers with messages.
Sidahu says hello, Muppets.
Hello.
Mog says top of the evening, chumpings. Did you check the emails for Jingle Spare?
Of course I didn't, Mog. What are you on about?
Leah says guten tag. Jay Grover says hey up, knob goblins. Brown in Brisbane says morning all, sunny and 22 degrees in the backyard, should be 27 later. Hope New Zealand wrap up these last few wickets unlike they did yesterday when England got away for a fast start. Tony has a nice bit of sassy today, says Sudahu.
Oh.
And disinterest. Mog says toxic positivity from the bear.
I like
Absolutely.
toxic probability.
We haven't had any jingles yet, have we? So this man's facing
Who's doing that job?
me.
Well, he's a catchy man with a catchy plan. If he were in a band, it would not be bland.
Matt Henry, never trust a man with 2 first names. 2 slips, in he comes. Nicely paid by Cox in defence. Now Cox, of course, guys, has got to shepherd the tail and try and build his debut test innings.
Yeah.
And get us. You're asking a lot of the lad. Happenstance, whatever. But if he does it, you know, all power to him. It'll be some effort.
It will be. I'll give you the bowler's jingle after this.
Henry again from the Vauxhall, and that's very full and on the legs.
Come on, ball. Come on, ball. Come on, ball. Come on, ball. Come on, ball.
Bear's getting excited, and Bear, who was roaring that ball on to the square leg boundary, has contributed to the first boundary of the morning.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for. To get funky,
Funky
on the dance floor.
Bowled by this man.
A
You
super
can never
chance.
trust a man with 2 first names, Matt Henry.
I think also you have to say yesterday that New Zealand was smart, right?
Yeah, they were. Henry in his first ball was something of a loosener. Went for 4. That was much better. Straighter and fuller. England take note. And defended by Jordan Cox. He's not quite mulleted, but he's got a bit of a ginger mane coming out from the back of that helmet.
He's got the seeds of a ginger mullet. Yes.
He's got the seeds of a ginger mullet. That sounds like a sort of a book of philosophy or poems or something. What are you reading at the moment? I'm reading The Seeds of a Ginger Mullet by Nigel Walker. As this one's worked away towards leg, no run. Cox has had all the strike, I think, hasn't he, this morning?
Yep.
Took the strike at the end of that over.
He has indeed.
I don't know if that was Archer protection mode or just the way things worked out. I think it was how it worked out. Wasn't it?
Yeah, you can't protect Archer. You can't try and protect numbers 8, 9, 10 Jack. That's insane. You've got to give them their hand. You've just got to hope that they get themselves in.
I think there's a few gorillas around and about the Oval today. Look out for them if you're there and also listening to us. That one's well defended by Cox. Yeah, Grubby's there. If you look up towards the press box, you'll see a large looming Liverpudlian figure.
Yeah. Speaking of not
We'll
being
be
able to
talking about the
resist,
value of a good
Pirate
number 8.
Badshaw couldn't resist his instinctive reaction to Funky on the dance floor, and is very kind to send us to you. Thank you,
He
Pirate.
is
It's like Pavlov's dog.
Prince amongst pirates. In he comes again, Henry. That's slightly inside edgy. I'm definitely not where I think Cox intended it, but it's gone to mid wicket. He retrospectively plays the shot a second time. How he meant to play it. Is that the end of the Henry over? Blimey, that went quickly.
It is.
Just the 4 from it. Archer will be facing the next over. It's 2:27 for 6 Messers.
Grace Lakes with us. It says, "Hi all, this is more schadenfreude time for moi." Sudahu says, "Guerrilla Cricket, the epitome of mental health awareness." Tomashino Cricket says, "Hello, I'm Japanese from Japan. I like cricket. I most like Test cricket, but cricket is a very minor sport in Japan."
Well,
That's because you're big on baseball, aren't you?
yeah, but you can catch
And
up
pretty
with
good
us.
at it. But you don't play in the World Series. Go and have a word
True.
with the Americans about that. That always seems
Yeah.
to be wrong. Or get them to rename the series. Right, Jameson, in he comes. Forward comes Archer. That's what I like to see.
Right,
Big foot forward, solid defence. Into the offside, no run.
Jingles.
There, what's up?
He will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum. Joffre, Archer, Archer.
I like that.
yeah,
I've always liked that jingle. It's a cracker, isn't it?
yeah.
Jameson, tall, rangy,
Oh,
in,
that's a shot.
driven. What a shot that is! Well, that is the value of a number 8. Immediately steered away through cover for 4 runs by Joffre
That was
Archer.
a
What, you
lovely
won't
shot.
see a better drive in your life. What a super shot!
That's a beautiful drive. Right to the
was.
pitch,
Yeah.
open the face,
Evaded
hold
the
on
man
the
at backward
ground.
point. Perfection, Bear.
Indeed.
Perfection. We can
Bold.
watch those all day.
By this man.
And that's the story of how Kyle Jameson became a man.
Oh, well, that's past the outside edge of Archer. Goodness me. Jameson, I've got a theory. Sometimes bowlers are inspired by their jingles. And if they happen to be playing when a bowler's sort of halfway through his run-up and delivering the ball, they quite often deliver an absolute corker.
It transmits through the ether.
Equally, they quite often don't.
Yes.
So whether that theory
So,
holds any
you're
water, I
talking
don't know.
bullshit.
Yes. And
And-
your point being
well,
231
yes.
for 6. Jameson turns at the top of his mark. Hendo's there today. Look out for Hendo.
No, he's not.
Isn't he? I think he's
tomorrow.
not. Oh, it's tomorrow he's there. Okay, that's beautifully cut away again by Archie. He's going to get 4 more. That's a perfect cut shot.
2 + 2 is our man. 2 + 2 is our man.
What I'm saying, Tone, they've got
Archer
to
races on 2-8.
you've got to realise that this pitch is still pretty flat. It's a nice day to bat, and
Which makes
you
you
know
think-
Archer isn't a mug with a bat. He got his first international 50 in the Ashes and batting quite sensibly when he got that in quite a hostile environment. I mean,
Which
he
is
has.
definitely his chance to prove it.
Well,
today.
yeah, I mean, he has been prone to coming out and giving it the big wahoo, and he's better than
Yeah.
that.
Well, maybe at number 8, knowing he needs to get England to score, is the day when he bats to play like a batsman. Speaking of which, he just gets in behind and says the most perfect forward defensive shot you'll ever see in your life.
I mean,
You see, not.
I think you're going a bit over the top here, Tony. You're only setting him up to fail.
yeah,
Wow. Well, that was that not a perfect defensive
it
shot?
was a good defensive shot.
Yeah, we are.
He was unruffled by it.
If Joe Root had played that shot, you'd have been going, oh, that's what you need to see. Perfect. Everything aligned. Head over the ball. Foot
Wait.
forward.
His highest
Tuck it behind the
score
ball.
in
Played late.
first-class cricket is 81. Average
Exactly.
average of 22.7.
No, he's very capable. That one, though, swings away. And I would like to point out it was the Bear who was praising him at that point, and it did beat him on past the outside edge, but it didn't catch anything. It's 235 for 6. Messers.
Brad in Brisbane says Bear sounds like the head of the Archer Excuse Not to Bowl committee. Tomashino says he's can't watch this in Japan, so searching live streaming channels. Just listen to us and have a beer and imagine it. Veron wants to know who won the beer count yesterday, Bear or Grubby?
Grubby. No, Grubby. Grubby's more active on the beer front these days. I mean, I did have a few. I mean, the thing is, when Grubby's in, I do tend to drink more than I do when he's not in, funnily enough.
Yeah, bad company.
Yeah.
Mog wants to know how Tomashino got into cricket. Parrot Bedshaw said didn't even have the opportunity to say ahoy all sorts and sea dogs before that. And Pete the Happy Shepherd says good day and bonjour from the Alps.
Oh, damn.
I think that's out.
Yeah.
It is. It was uppish, and I'm afraid for England, it's Jordan
Good
Cox.
catch.
I thought it was on leg. That was a shot he'd played already once, and that one he just didn't get over the top of it. He's been caught low down at mid-wicket, and I'm afraid,
It's a good
relying
catch.
on Jordan Cox, it was a beautifully taken catch. I'm afraid it was who took that tumbling catch. It was Latham. It was Tom Latham, a shortish mid-wicket. Cox just didn't get over it, and his pretty decent innings, 27. But when England needed 100, he's fallen 83 short, and that's a bit disappointing.
It is a little bit.
Not 83. My maths is rubbish, but well short.
The crowd says you're out.
Well, I mean, he hit it quite well. He just didn't quite get over the top of it enough, didn't he? And it's a bit dumb because, you know, the fielder's there. I mean, I've seen many a batsman get out like that. It's a natural shot to play. It was a pretty full ball on his pads. He either needs to close the face just a fraction more and it would have gone past him, or hit it straight into the deck, which, I mean, it's a pretty flat hit, to be fair, but he was only about 10 yards away, so... Shit!
Yes, definitely not what England needed. You said he's got 80 odd. Jofra Archer's highest test score there is 51.
I said his highest first class score was 80. And an average of 22.79 in first class cricket.
Yeah, you're fair enough there. I was saying, because I was looking at his test stats, and it's definitely not 80 something.
Fisher's got a high of 88. It's even better. Let's give him.
This is true.
I've never seen. Well, I might have seen him bat, but I can't remember him playing for England. So
It's Matt Fisher, the solution that you see. Balls real fast, but a dodgy physique. Tim Presley, Lord, hip freak.
Well, he's on his home ground, but he's not really a batsman. But he does defend that, and as Bear points out, he does have a high of 88, so he's going to need to do something. Now, I wonder, does Archer flip a switch here and go, forget all this classic stuff, it's time for me to do some Humpty?
I wouldn't yet. If Fisher is capable enough, I would try and find the gaps. I mean, the outfield's quick. If you can get it through the infield, you will get 4.
Makes it all the more disappointing. Of Cox edged, not taken at first slip, and it probably bounced just a shade short of Daryl Mitchell.
It did.
But it was a legitimate edge. Gets a tap on a non-catching hand, I think, for the quality of the fielding rather than the fact that the catch went down. We'll have another look.
It didn't go down. It was well short.
It was well short. Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, no, it was. That from that angle it doesn't, but it was short. It's about a yard or 2 short.
Well, okay. Matt Henry, he's got a wicket anyway. He's got Jordan Cox, slightly loose flick to leg and caught at mid-wicket. Should be a single there. So Matt Fisher has got his a run, not necessarily his first run in Test cricket.
It is his first run. He got 0 not out from 5 deliveries in his only other Test innings.
He did. I know he'd only played once, and I couldn't remember if he'd batted or not. Well, there we go. He's reduced the deficit a little bit more. It's 155 now.
So he's got an infinite Test average at the moment.
Yeah, Archer's 51 came in Adelaide, of course, in this last Ashes.
Exactly, that's what I mean. He batted pretty well there.
He did. But we are now into
trouble.
Into very much
that's
into
out.
the English tail. That's kept low. I think that'll be it. Knitted men on. Ooh.
No.
Knitted men on. What an extraordinary gesture. That's like a.
I think he got an inside edge on the bat.
He must have done.
If you go up to a lady at a bar and you just want to say something to her and chat her up, that gesture of turning the head away and sort of pouting a little bit and looking like they want to ignore you is exactly what Nitin Menon just did. I think it was his way of going, you must be
Sounds
joking.
like personal
I've got a
experience,
bus to
Tony.
catch. That's got to be close, though. Henry appeals. Was it also
That's off the
an
middle of the
inside
pad, isn't it?
edge? Oh, no, I thought... No, I was off the pad.
That's quite high, though.
But I think too high. Matt Henry didn't seem that excited. It's the end of the over. It's a successful one for him. It's a not at all a successful one for England. It's 236 for 7 after 63 messes.
Can I say that Japan is coming up trumps today? We have another super chat from Ogiato, who sent us 2,000 Japanese yen. And he just says, Konnichiwa, gorillas. Thank you very much.
That, how kind
That's
that
wonderful.
is.
Kerry Roseblade says the Baseball World Series is called the World Series because it used to be sponsored by the World newspaper, Tony. You'd be useless.
Yes, I was aware of that.
Yeah, I thought you would be.
I wasn't.
Andrea Harding says, morning all, are we doomed yet? Definitely. Tom Pollard says, if Bethel has another good innings with the ball, what does Bashir have to do to get back in the team?
Right. Jameson's going to be bowling 2. Now, Rahman of Surrey beats the outside edge. It was a corker, just nipped away. Didn't get an edge, though. Messers, I got a question for you. I'm 99.9% sure Forthy would get that right. You just said something. We've been talking about how Japanese listeners and how we seem to be finding a few. Why does Alphaville come to mind?
Alphaville?
Alphaville.
No idea.
Nope.
Alphaville. Never heard of it.
Alphaville. I'll tell you for why. Alphaville were a German synth pop band.
Big in Japan.
Yes.
Andy Ward actually gave it to me. So.
There we go. That one's defended into the offside.
That was the song, yes? That was the song.
Yeah, the song was Big in Japan, but the band who came up with it.
Did they get big in
Gold, Bernard Lloyd and Frank Mertens. There you go.
Did they get big in Japan, though? That's the question.
There was also a film called Alphaville, a French New Wave film in 1965.
Oh.
There you go.
Was it all very enigmatic and black and white?
Of course.
Involved lots of cigarette smokes.
Lots of cigarette smokes.
Generally pouting and shrugging of shoulders.
In
2
dimly lit rooms.
Yeah, 236 for 7. Matthew Fisher on strike, studying concentration, 2 slips in a gully. It's quite short, defended well. Back to the bowler. And again, there is no run.
Yeah, I'm told that Alphaville's key tracks were Forever Young, Sounds Like a Melody, and Big in Japan.
Yes. Forever Young was actually quite a sweet song. Forever Young, I want to be forever. Not to be confused, of course, with the even more excellent, iconic and magnificent Forever Young written by Bob Dylan. But that particular Forever Young is not a bad song either.
Has Bob Dylan ever done anything wrong by you?
Yeah, he did a Christmas album once, and it was unspeakably dire. That one's short, but kind of loops up. It's a bit tennis ball bouncy, and then looped down into the hands of first slip. So all in all, it wasn't a great ball. It is quite short. Up it goes. It loops because it catches the shoulder of Matthew Fisher. Which I didn't spot. Yeah, it did come off his back. Does he? Shoulder blade, I think we could call that. He seems fine though.
The movement tracker on his back.
Oh,
yeah, it probably was.
Probably broke it.
There is literally nothing that is not measured these days. I wouldn't want my movements tracked, I've got to be honest. But there we go.
Don't you have a smartwatch?
Jameson, in he comes. I did, and I that was left. I lost it in Scotland. More specifically, I lost it at Glasgow Airport.
Lots of people lose it in Glasgow.
I lost it in Glasgow Airport, flying back from Glasgow, and I took it off to put it in the security tray thing, and somehow forgot to put it back on again because I was wearing it as well as a wristwatch. So I remember to pick up the wristwatch. And after that, I said, "How much do I really want it? How much did I really use it?" And the answer was not that much. So. I was annoyed, but I didn't think it worth getting another one. 236 for 7. This should be the last ball of the Jameson over. Forward comes Fisher, defends out towards point. There's no run, so 236 for 7 is how that over finishes. Messers.
Varong says, when is the next instalment of the Southwold Romance? Around midday? Yeah, that's correct. And David Brooke will be on with Will, so he'll be a new interrogator for him.
Well, I'm not going to be around for that. But if you super chat, then we will certainly prioritise whatever it is you want to know about the romance between Will and Jess. The Ballad of Will and Jess, we're calling it.
Ballad of Will and Jess.
Which, if you missed it yesterday, they met in Southwold. He was 14, she was 47. No, she was 14 as well, I believe. Well, wait.
He wooed her with some minstrels.
Well, it was all very, well, we're going to fill you in with a little précis. That's well defended by Archer. He espied her in the foyer of a Southwold cinema. Where, can you believe it? What would two 14-year-olds on holiday go and see? Casablanca they went to go and see. And he spotted her, armed with nothing but a smile and a packet of minstrels. He sashayed over and said, do you want a sweet?
Yeah. Do you want a minstrel?
Oh, that's a good ball too. Well defended by Archer in front of off stump. Sorry, Bear.
No, I was saying, do you want a minstrel?
No, he wasn't specific. I think he
was.
assumed.
Yes, he said that.
He was specific that they were minstrels, but his first words were, do you want a sweet? I think he realised that if he was stood in front of her, proffering a bag of minstrels, he didn't necessarily have to say minstrels. That's quite full, and turn towards mid-wicket. There is no rum. So this is how they met. It involved the Casablanca sweets and a holiday romance that has continued, although we don't know that bit for sure. We don't know if she's.
We don't know how romantic it was really either.
Well,
I was trying to get the dirt on that, but no.
Let me tell you, Bear, a few days in Southwold, and what stays it? What happens in Southwold?
Oh, that's a great catch.
What a catch that is! Archer just has a little dabble. The keeper standing up to Matt Henry, which was interesting. Clearly trying to stop Archer coming too far out of his crease. Archer looks really angry with himself. He probably could have left it, to be honest. And that's what he'll be chuntering to himself as he walks off. England really are in the deepest of poop.
Yeah.
But let's be fair on Tom Blundell. That was a magnificent piece of keeping.
Yeah.
Because those are not easy to take when basically the bat that has edged it is about 3 inches under your nose.
And the ball's coming at 82 miles an hour as well. So
that was some piece of work by Blundell. Archer gone for 8.
Silvery Beams has a perfect comment. He says, morning all, England playing badly against a team with talent, grit and discipline. Shame I can't post the Larry David faint gif here.
Very disappointing, I've got to say. Very, very disappointing indeed.
Bodkin Trenchfoot says, good pitch for batting. Has the New Zealand bowling been great or are batting rubbish? Bit of both, I'd say.
Combo, a mix. They've just bowled good lines. They've probed accurately. They've got more movement, I think, by and large, than we did. And they haven't bowled short.
Yeah, that was the problem. England gave so many runs away by bowling short. I just don't understand it. Just bowl, make them play the shots. Don't let them fucking get away with it.
So presumably it's not going to put it. Are they going to send in Sonny Baker or Tongue? It makes little difference, really. I would imagine it's got to be Tongue next, hasn't it? But
now I'd give it some biff. There's no point in trying to edle out.
Well, Josh Tongue we know can biff.
Yeah.
I got a feeling this could go two ways. One is his middle stump's laying on the ground because he's smashed across the line trying to hoik it over a huge cart over mid-wicket. Or two, it is over mid-wicket and he gets either a 4 or 6.
Well,
let's see what happens.
They need to try and cart about 40 runs.
Henry in from the Vauxhall end. It's quite full. It's flicked, actually. So I was completely wrong. Turned away round the corner, down to the tall, fine leg in the shape of James. And Tongue is away with a single. So both Fisher and Tongue have one run to their name. That dismissal again.
I would suggest that England won't be there for a long time, so they might as well be there for a good time and try and get something on the board.
Well, very true. Very true indeed. 237 for 8. Remember, they started the day 222 for 6, so New Zealand amongst the wickets early. Forward comes Fisher, that's well defended. Out towards short cover, no run. It's the end of another successful Matt Henry over. He's could be looking at a 5 for 4 for 63 for him. He's a class act. Messers.
Steve Bruce says, good morning, Gorillas, from my garden. A lovely omelette with green tea and ginger nut biscuits to start the day. Hope you're all well.
Nice.
Sounds perfect.
Tim
What was the
Davis
omelette?
says,
I love omelettes. What was it? Which omelette
biscuits
was
for
it?
breakfast, unconventional. Mog says, you were going so well until you mentioned that croaking tossbag Dylan, Tony.
Croaking tossback.
Larry Jerry says, looks like Stokes has sobered up and we'll play the third test. Leah says the only good Christmas album is I Can't Believe in Santa Claus by Sodom frontman Tom and Angel Ripper.
Jameson in, down leg. Taken by Blundell, no run. Sorry, Messers, carry on.
Bucking Trenchfoot says, for those that missed it on day one, Matthew Fisher was the keyboard player for Procol Harum. I went to school with his son. There you go.
Did you, by Jove? I had a weird coincidence this week. Well, I met. It was, it's one of these things where people, you remember a band called the Nashville Teens, Tobacco Road.
Yes.
Being their big hit. Well, I'll just hold the thought as we wait for Jameson to rumble in. The two slips go down. It's short, and it's ducked under by Josh Tongue. Well, I was in the Coulsdon Delta, in a bar called the Bar Chord, playing in a little music night, which is great fun. And there was a lad called I think it's Ray Surtees, and he's well into his 80s. He plays blues quite magnificently. He's still, although sometimes he doesn't finish the numbers because I think he sort of forgets where he's got to in them. But when he's playing, he's just beyond belief. And I was nattering to him, and he said, I used to be in the Nashville Teens. Or he told me I used to be in the Nashville Teens. Oh, we'll just wait. Jameson in, that's left alone outside of off stump. And my youngest's partner, the lovely Kyra, her uncle was the lead singer of the Nashville Teens. So I met this guy in a bar in Coulsdon who both played in the same band whose famous hit was Tobacco Road, completely independently. And I went, you must know Ray. And he said, of course I know Ray. And there it was. We found this connection, a family connection.
It's a small world. You probably know Kevin Bacon too. Yeah.
What's Kevin Bacon got to do with it? Oh, Kevin Bacon, because that was it. Yeah.
It's the connections.
Yes. Right, Jameson, in he comes. It's full and it's Tongue.
It wasn't full.
Got in line. He was short, but he got in line. Looked like he was about to play the perfect defence, and it just seemed to nip away just at the last minute. And he played inside the line. No harm done. 4 dot balls. 237 for 8. But that 154 looks a big old deficit for England, doesn't it?
Exactly.
So there we go. 237 for 8. We wait for Jameson. Hair flopping. Short again. Tongue moves away to the offside. So this is clever short pitch bowling against the tail, because it's not so short. They're backing themselves to make the batsman duck out the way, rather than just bowling short to a bloke who's searching for a maiden test ton, as he can batter the ball for fun.
And they're keeping slips in.
And they're keeping slips in as well. It just all seemed, what's done is done. Hopefully England will have a good hard look at themselves before the Trent Bridge test. Jameson in. That's quite short again, but not too short. A little bit fuller this time. Certainly getting some bounce. It has a little bit of a waggle, but there's no damage done. It's the end of the over.
And it's time for a change.
Oh, it is time for a change.
Oh, okay. They just showed us a very brief clip of Ben Stokes playing in Durham.
They did. That Ben Stokes dispatched to play county cricket, the most humiliating punishment of all.
Well, I'm not sure I'd agree
Good
with that.
morning, Andy.
Hello, everyone.
I shall catch you in half an hour.
Yep.
Fantastic.
So I'm confused, Tony.
Are you? I'm sorry.
I'm confused because I thought the way to bowl against the tail was to bang it in halfway down the pitch with 4 men on the leg side boundary, and New Zealand aren't doing that.
Well, because they probably saw it was what a dismal failure it was. Or if you do that, you actually need one of those men on
that's the joke. Yes.
You do need someone on the leg side boundary to catch.
That as well. I'll do some ball by ball. Bear comes back. That one's tipped into the leg side by Fisher. We got Matt Henry, who last time I saw was quite quick, is now bowling off 6 paces with the keeper standing up, but it's certainly working.
What a catch. Did you see the catch, Mike?
Very good catch, yes.
What a
yes,
catch that was.
yes.
They are so hard to do.
And it's one of those as a batsman where you just think, geez, if I get out like that, I might as well have tried to hit some 6s. Henry's again, he's got a slip and a gully, and that mid-wicket is quite close, and that's just exactly where you want to bowl it. Right on a length, moves away a little bit, and he's maybe finding a new career as a sort of wily, on-the-spot 81-mile-an-hour bowler, at least in England.
Well, yeah, that's what he is doing. How are you, Andy? Sorry about that.
I'm all good, yeah.
Yeah, is this place cooler than your flat?
Yes, just about.
Just about.
Yeah.
It doesn't get much cooler in here.
We've
Right.
got fans, though.
Yeah, we've got both of them running. Tongue is facing up to Henry and prods at that one outside the off stump, rather ungainlily. And there is no run.
He's very close to standing outside his crease with the keeper standing up.
Well, they want as much. Yeah, I mean, that's why he's standing up, isn't it? So they can't stand a yard.
Well, yeah, but you've got to be careful. You don't just, as I've done many times, just take that 3-inch step forward and then get stumped.
Well, exactly. I think they're probably their first movement is back and across, isn't it? So they get back into the crease. Which is why you wonder why they don't actually stand still a little bit further out. That one kept a little bit low, went under the bat. Just Tongue on the drive.
Well, I remember England coach Brendan McCullum doing a masterclass and saying against spinners in T20 he stands a yard outside his crease because he's going down track anyway, wherever it is.
Yeah.
I know that's a different game.
Yes. Well, you've got to have confidence that you're going to actually make contact
hit
with the
the
ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, because as we saw, I mean, that was a fantastic catch by Blundell. 80-mile-an-hour bowling standing up. It's pretty good going. Henry into the pads. That one's into the legs. Half appeal by the bowler. It comes off the pad to mid-wicket. There's no run and it ain't out. 1 ball to go. 238 for 8. A long way behind England. 153.
Seems a poor show. I mean, people were saying they thought New Zealand was short on this track, but England are super short.
Yeah, well, England won a toss and stupidly decided, it's always going to be a hot few days, and I think...
Oh, Root's up to his Crapton skills again, is he?
Yeah, it was exactly that. We're going to bowl. It's like, what? Wow. Over
no,
the
good.
top, in the air.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, yes,
yeah,
no,
well
yes.
caught.
Oh.
Nathan Smith, Tongue tried to chip it up over the infield.
Hit it.
Mid-on. But he didn't get enough on it. And Nathan Smith took a few steps back, juggled it over his head.
He more than juggled it. He went back with one hand. It came out, and then it was very good the second time, even though it was quite bad the first time. He kept his eye on the ball, and as he's falling backwards, he sort of grabbed it again with his right hand. It was bad and then good.
Yes, but it does mean that England are 9 down and a long way short.
Why is Tongue playing a check drive there instead of just trying to smash it?
I don't know.
Why does anybody do anything?
Well, exactly.
It's actually quite a bad drop in the first place.
Yeah, he was on the move. Duckett made a...
I saw that on the highlights. Yeah,
yesterday. England have just made poor decisions, Andy. I mean, they have changed pretty much half the team, though, since the last test. Ollie Robinson's
well, with
out
a couple of
injury.
enforced changes.
Yeah, a couple of enforced and then some injuries. And what we got?
Well, I was just looking at the scorecard, and you go through the middle, and it sort of goes 20, 24, 24, 27, which kind of tells its own story.
Exactly. Everyone kind of got in and then got out. I mean, Root nearly got a 50. Brooke, I mean, to be fair, the balls that got Root and Brooke were good balls. Blundell had come up to the stumps, and Henry was bowling, and he was at that point it just got cloudy, and the ball started doing a little bit. One of those periods where the ball started suddenly jagging about. And both of them jagged back in, beat the inside edge, and pinned them in front. Very good balls. The
question is, do we have anybody flexible enough to do that as well?
Arguably, no. We've got. I thought Fisher bowled okay. Sonny Baker's a bit off, but
here he is coming out to
bat.
bat.
He is coming out to bat. Let's see what his jingle is again.
He's got a first-class average of 4, so that's not very encouraging.
No.
Sonny Baker's being picked for the band. He's got to give up the booze and the one-night stands and maybe knuckle down, not act like a clown, so he can get an idea.
Okay.
Well, he's had a big swish first up. He's going to get halfway to his average with a double there.
That's Fisher, isn't it?
Was that Fisher? It was Fisher, yeah. Sorry.
Well, I think it shows how much confidence Fisher has in Baker.
Well, yes. Give it some Humpty.
I've just got to go on mute for 2 seconds, lads. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, I did wonder when Archer was coming in 8 if we were back in the days of Giddins and Malcolm and Tufnell.
Well, we are a bit. I mean, that's the problem, isn't it?
Archer's all right, but he's not a test number 8.
Yeah, exactly. He's a decent number 9. Yeah, the whole thing with Stokes is fucking.
What a fucking idiot!
Well, he didn't do anything.
What's he doing in a nightclub in the middle of a test?
Shit. He wasn't in the middle of
Given what's happened in the past, why was he even there? What's the benefit?
Well,
who even goes to nightclubs except professional sportsmen?
Well, some people still go. That's cut out to third man or backward point for a single. Now, the point was the test had ended. They had 10 days
They
off.
were still on a curfew.
Yeah, I don't even. I mean, I was under the impression that curfew was only for overseas tours anyway. I mean, if you're at home, you shouldn't have a
Well,
curfew.
for some people.
And I don't really give a fuck. He's a 35-year-old adult.
No, I don't either. But the rules, the rules and the precedent are in place not to do that, and then you go and do it anyway. Then you start a fight with some rugby players.
Well, they didn't start anything. That's the power.
Oh,
of the story.
your little kid's going. He started it, Dad.
No. Well, that's all the evidence. From what's been gathered by the press so far, that's
exactly. They also no transparency about anything.
Well,
they're just idiots. They're idiots.
Well, in the old
they're
days.
idiots to even be there. I know in the old days. Well, in the old days, according to George de Bell, cricketers would beat members of the public to a pulp on a yearly basis, and that was fine. This ain't the old days anymore.
Well, no, but I just don't have a problem with someone being in a nightclub.
So I'm just watching that Nathan Smith catch again, as I'm sure you are. It was just ridiculous. To actually drop it, and then as you fall, catch it the way he did was extraordinary.
Yeah, Jameson in again, short once more. Baker. He's got a smile on his face at least, lets it through to the keeper, and there is no run.
I think he knows he's a little bit happy to be there and he's not quite ready.
Yeah, he's not also as quick as everyone said he was either. The classic, this guy bowls at 90. No, he doesn't. He bowls at 85. The same
there's a difference between doing that and then doing that 20 overs a day.
Yeah.
It's just in the lounge. I'll get in there because I have to.
Something's in the lounge in Tone's house.
No, the amazingly wonderful Jamila, who is our cleaner, has arrived.
You have a cleaner.
First world problems.
If you live in the Isha Claygate area,
you have to have a cleaner. Otherwise, you wouldn't be seen as one of the members of society. That one is left alone through to the keeper, and there is no run.
Well, I was about to say,
suburbia.
If you did, then you could do a lot worse than the excellent Jamila.
You still got to pay a full rate, despite the advert.
Well, exactly. She was listening as well. I was going to go, by the way, can I pay you a bit less today?
I'm advertising your services to lots of people.
Half of all our listeners are in Australia and Japan.
Exactly.
Well, that's true. I'm sure she wouldn't turn over. You pay the airfare. I'm sure she wouldn't turn down the opportunity.
Yeah.
Well, for 2 hour clean. That's a long way to go for 2 hour clean.
2 hour clean. That's £7 grand.
Jameson, last ball of the over. And Sonny Baker defends it in the offside. He wants to get off the mark. It's first international run, but it's not happening. And England are 241 for 9 after 68 overs.
Right, well, Mr. Handjob, we were talking about Bob Dylan's Christmas album. Also, I don't release a full Christmas albums, but there is a Christmas single every year. Well, I did put my phone into private browsing mode because I was searching disinterested Handjob Christmas, and when I put those things, single Christmas, I was thinking, put those things together, that's dangerous. There was the magnificent A Canute Load of Christmas. I may have not said the first word right. That included tracks like Console Yourself with the Knowledge That Everyone Is Just As Shit As You. Yep. I mean, that's 1 minute and 14 seconds worth of pure musical magic.
Is that more?
Fun New Things. Yep.
1 minute and 14 seconds? That's way too long for a mod
I
track.
know.
Yes.
Well, the other two are reassuringly considerably shorter to compensate. Fun New Things is 11 seconds.
Nice.
Oh,
wait till after this ball.
Stormtroopers
Oh,
of
look at
Death
that!
vibes.
There's an attempted ramp by Fisher.
Or Blundell amidships.
I'll teach you not to stand up.
Well, exactly. I think he missed it and just hit Blundell.
Not in the unmentionables, and
No.
not in the solar plexus either. Fortunately for him, just in
Definitely
between.
was in the abdomen, though, wasn't it? I don't think he got any bat on it. Oh, he did actually.
He
Got
did a
inside
little
edge.
bit. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I think it was. It was in the.
No, he'd
No, it
be
was above
rolling
that.
on. He's either there's nothing there, or he'd
Let's
be
have a
rolling
look.
on
It
the
was only
floor.
just above him actually.
He'd be rolling on the floor if that was a direct hit.
Yeah, I think he certainly would. I will mention the third track on that. Presumably it's a Christmas EP. Was In the Grim Darkness of the Future. There is only Disinterested Handjob.
Nice.
That's a full 42 seconds.
Full 42 seconds. There's two long tracks on that album. Guided. Oh my God! No! Oh, they got away with that. That's fucking ridiculous. They guided it down to third man. They didn't know whether to run two. They yes, no after you, Claude. By which time the ball was virtually back at the keeper, who managed to fluff.
Well,
fluff
we saw one batsman at the keeper's end who left the frame, and then the other batsman immediately arrived.
Well, he'd obviously called yes.
He was going
I'm
back.
coming.
Yes, no, wrong end.
But he was still been out by a
Keeper
mile.
dropped it.
Two valuable runs, no doubt, though. That's that Baker on two.
It's a bit of a, Blundell's blotted his copybook there after that catch because he should have taken that run out.
Yeah, I think Sonny Baker was always coming back. Or was that Fisher? It was Fisher, wasn't it? It was always coming back.
This is the problem when number 10 thinks he has to get the strike.
Yeah. Well, the lead is under 150.
So no 4-day follow-on.
Nope. Oh, we've only lost.
Think we're going to get a day 5 at all this summer? Only if it rains.
This could get into day 5 still. I mean, I can't imagine that even with a 150 run lead, New Zealand will probably want 350 plus, won't they? Which could take them. That's beating the outside edge of Fisher's bat through to the keeper, and there is no run, which should take them into some part of tomorrow. And then I guess it depends how long England last in the fourth innings, chasing
8 million.
Better part of 450, 500, yeah. Hope you don't have a run out at the top of the order this time. Duckett was looking good.
If Matt Henry's averaging 34 in England after taking 5 for 66, they can't have been great before.
No. He got back spasm in the last game. That one's short through to the keeper and there's no run. Have you been off and around playing poker?
I'm heading off and around. I'll tell you on the break.
Okay. All good.
Piqued our interest now.
Well,
Well, I'm just off. Full stop.
Okay.
Not heading off to watch some footy in America.
Yeah.
The expensive.
Hellishly expensive.
Hellishly expensive. We looked at FIFA. We went on FIFA the other day actually and looked at tickets. And the wife got given an address. We went and looked there, and they were offering tickets at really cheap prices. That one's beautifully cut by Matt Fisher in front of square. I think it's going to be the man. No, not quite. Good chase.
Should get 3 at least.
Devon Conway.
Yeah, but what's cheap? $200?
No, they were like advertising at 75, but then when you clicked on them, you couldn't get into anything that even offered you to do that. However, when I tried on my computer, the cheapest tickets we were being offered were $700 or $800.
Yeah, well,
and
maybe
you could buy them.
What game were you looking at?
One of you.
They were just random games. I don't even think
versus Curacao.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking like a week ahead, and it was like one seat in the middle of a block, so it was probably a resale ticket.
Yeah.
There's a super chat. Did you do that one?
No, I will do that. I hadn't seen it.
Hombre and Nuevo.
Oh, I certainly will. So I'll do it straight away at the end of this over.
And we should tell you, GPL's open again yesterday. It was a close run thing. Hombre was a little bit short on both
Must
days,
be about
actually.
56 or 57 quid
53
now.
quid, I think it started
53.
out today. That one's left alone through to the keeper. And the end of the over, 24649.
Right, super chat. Do you want to jingle it, Bear?
Yeah, I can jingle it. Let's just give it this one.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
Morning, chaps. It's Hombre Nuevo. 5 fabulous English pounds. Just joined. Having capitulated more than Trump's surrender deal to Iran, or have they just
Trump always chickens
have
out.
New Zealand just bowled sublimely? Combination of both, I think, was the conclusion we came to.
I think
in the end, Auntie Andy said big in Japan, so she was joining in that conversation. That shows I'm a little bit behind. Matthew Cullen, morning, Gorillas. I've been in a meeting with the people who are kind enough to pay me to piss about in a lab all day. How are we doing? How did the wickets go down? Do you want to
Badly.
take us through those?
Yeah.
Badly.
Jameson's in, and Fisher cuts that down towards third man. And they're going to try. They should get 2 this time.
There's still a little bit of hesitation there, I think.
Yeah,
I can't imagine these two batted together very often.
No. Although they might both play for Surrey now. The wickets went down like this, Matt. Jordan Cox was looking okay, and he clipped one quite sweetly off his pads, but he didn't keep it on the deck, and they had a bit short.
Well, he didn't do one or the other. He was really there to be lifted over that guy just for 4. Yeah.
Or close the face on it a little bit more and just get it wide of him. But either way, he hit it at him, and it was a good low catch at short mid wicket. Jofra Archer was caught by Blundell standing up to Matt Henry, which was a good catch.
It was a very odd shot, though. He just dabbed at it.
Yeah, I think it was trying late call to dab it down to third man, wasn't it? That one is just played up to mid on, and there is no run. And then
Tongue
tried to chip it.
Mid
on, and didn't. Neither bashed it or chipped it hard enough, and in fact just pretty much gave catching practice to mid-on, who was Nathan Smith, who ran back, juggled it a little bit and caught it. And that's the 3 wickets that have gone down this morning for bugger all runs, really. What we scored, 26 runs?
I mean, even though he's making up for it with the ball.
2 for 6 we started on.
Yeah.
You compare that with what Jameson did for New Zealand at 9.
Well, and he was the one who was dropped as well by bloody Ducky. That's in at Fisher, gets him on the elbow. Nasty. Couldn't get out of the way, just turned his back on it.
He did turn his back on it, yeah.
And it's just a dot ball. It's got a little bit of an arm guard, but I think it probably missed that, didn't it?
I mean, it's
just above it.
This is what.
No,
who was the analyst who wrote a book? Anyway, he talked about being gut shot in a test matches when you are.
Simon Hughes?
No, the England team analyst. He wrote a novel. It was quite good. I expect someone on social can help me. Was it Cameron? Someone? I'm not sure.
Bancroft.
Well, he has a massive head.
That's down the leg side, and again, Fisher really doesn't quite know what to do with it. Sort of.
Anyway, you could tell he'd spent a lot of time around players. He talked about being gut shot in a test match, which is when you're on the ground bleeding out, 150 behind on the first innings. You kind of know you're going to lose 19 times out of 20, but you've just got to suffer for 3 days.
Yes. Very much where England are now. Stokes is bowling.
Ben Stokes getting hit for 4 by someone called Vasconcelos. Welcome to county cricket.
Well, he's a very good. It must be against Northants. He's a superb batsman, Ricardo Vasconcelos.
What's his nationality?
That's a really good question, actually. I think he's a bit of a blend. But
well,
now you've asked
with a name like that, you shock me, Tone. Attempted uppercut by Fisher. It's entertaining from Fisher. He's not really.
Yeah, but I'd like
South African.
Okay, I'd like to see a tail ender just giving it a hoik rather than trying to ramp and flip the ball. But I suppose these are the times.
He's playing for Northants.
What is he?
Ricardo Vasconcelos got a first class average of 33. Playing his 104th match for Northants.
Where's he from?
Been a fixture there for a while. Johannesburg.
Oh right, okay. A Safa.
He is indeed a Safa. But he's a bit of a fixture. Has been for a long time. Certainly.
Right, I can only imagine he's a bowler as well if he's an overseas player.
He's a wicketkeeper as well.
Oh, okay.
Pulled. That one didn't get up enough. It's nicely pulled by Fisher. But he can't beat the man down at long leg. It'll just be the 1 run. And he steals the strike. More from you,
right.
Tone.
Yeah, I need to find those. Well, firstly, Lord Handjob of Melbourne is saying hello to Andy.
Hello, Lord Handjob.
Brian in Brisbane says, has the Archer layoff experiment worked so far? Perhaps he may bowl and bat a bit more in the second innings. Bodkin Trenchfoot, listen up. We have 40-degree days here in the summer. Bloody cold now in winter. Water draws heat 20 times faster than air. Get a water mist fan. Okay, there we go. Good morning from Vietnam.
Hello.
Says David Wood. Well, good morning, Vietnam.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah,
I believe it was. Yes.
It's going to be hot.
I'd like to go to
Damn
Durham,
hot.
says Brian in Brisbane, to watch Stokes in action against Northants. But a 5-hour train journey each way, 2 changes, £160 return fare put me off.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother.
Don't blame you. Disinterested hand job. Maybe that was just the best shot Tongue could play He's no batter. Well, you're not wrong there.
No, but I've seen him hit sixes. 250's up for England. That's driven into the offside, wide of cover, and Fisher gets. Well, he's on 14. He's not doing too bad, is it? Baker is facing no. He's on 0 and faced 5 balls. I did see we had a super chat from Hombre Nuevo saying alarm, alarm,
Yeah,
GPL
alarm, GPL not opened. Oh no!
I put the wrong. For some reason, I opened it at 11 and closed it at 11. So now I've opened it at 11 and closed it at 1.
You've got another one super chat as well in the form of Greystoke 666. Only family and friends and their dogs watching Stokes.
Well, yes.
I suppose on a hot day with a test match.
Oh, yeah. Swings away, Henry. He's got his 5 for now. 5 for 70.
Is there an honours board everyone can wang on about incessantly, or is that just Lords?
No, I think every club has an honours board, don't they? International grounds, anyway.
I'm getting heat for not being up to date on socials. I'm not that far off, guys. What's going on? A bit unfair.
Who's giving you heat for that?
Well, a couple of people.
Oh well,
which I don't think I fully deserve.
Well,
I'm defending my own record.
That one swings away again. Baker plays down the line of his off stump, and it beats us back by a lot.
If you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen, as they said to Emma Hayes.
Right.
Well, oh yeah, shocking. I mean, what was that?
It totally looks like a kitchen. It's amazing.
She's the female analyst, so shall we stick her in the kitchen?
There's so many funny, like she's done doing the ironing and
yes,
yeah, I'm
doing
the ironing board one. Yeah. Hombre Nuevo says Tectonia at his finest. To be fair, he's normally on it. I'm not that far off it. What is going on? What are people saying?
Maybe it's just a bit slow on your machine. That one's through to the keeper again, beating the outside edge.
Well, from my experience of bowling outswing to number 11s, now he should bowl a straight one.
Indeed. Someone needs admitting. Dave Brooks. I shall admit him at the end of this over. That was a dot ball. The GPL is open now. Hombre Nuevo has entered on 307. So if you...
There you go. He did bowl a straight one.
He did bowl a straight one, but it was fuller. And it was driven by Sonny Baker up to mid-off, and there is no run. Get on the GPL. The pot is £52. It starts today. Every entry that gets there adds a little bit to the pot. If you get the amount of runs scored in the day on the nose at the end of the day, you win the pot. If not, it rolls over to the next day. Great fun. And that's a bit of interest at the end of the day. That's down the leg side. Ooh. Could have been hoping for 4-leg buys there, but unfortunately it came off the pad too softly and Blunder was able to cut it off. And it will be a dot ball. Over to you, Tone.
Right, well, good morning to Rich Turner Music, the finest fiddle player anywhere along the M3 corridor. Good afternoon. I've seen nothing of this match. Have been following the Women's World Cup. Have I missed anything? Oh, where do we start? Great first day for England. Absolutely shambolic and shocking second day. Pretty bad start to this one, hanging in with just the last wicket standing. Still 141 runs behind.
And stupidly, England decided to win the toss on a really hot period in London, and they put themselves in the field, which is fucking insane.
Agit Kumar, is it coming home, lads, or were Croatia shite?
Yes.
The defence looked
both
pretty shaky,
teams.
gotta be honest.
There was championship defending from both. It was very entertaining. I'll give it. It's definitely the best game so far. But no, the defending did not win any medals on either side.
No, it didn't. But Croatia are a tricky side.
I don't think they're what they were.
No, I don't think they are either. But they're pretty organised.
I mean,
and they know what they're
why
doing.
don't you just give the best striker in the world a free header from the corner? I mean.
Well, yeah, there is that. Will O'Rourke is now into the attack, and his first ball. Oh, there's no one out there. Cut beautifully by Fisher. Out to the cover boundary, and he is going to get himself. We haven't seen one of these or heard one of these for a while. It's one of these.
4, 4, 4, F-O-R.
What was that hand movement, Tone?
It was just dum 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 in
right,
sort
okay.
of rhythm with a.
I thought you were like pulling the toilet chain or something.
Like Ian Botham when he walked off at Lord's.
Fair, I do not have a toilet chain that involves pulling.
That's what
like
he did,
most
wasn't
people
it?
have one that involves pressing a button.
That was what he did, wasn't it?
I can't remember, to be honest.
I'm pretty sure
O'Rourke
he did,
in
yeah.
again, and Fisher tries to give himself room outside leg stump. O'Rourke follows him, and he hits it to mid-wicket, and there is no run.
We have a super chat if you'd like to do it mid-over.
Flooding in. Thank you,
It's from the
everyone.
fabulous Who's. I missed the last session. Up the Kiwis. Well, thank you very much, Hooves. And the Kiwis are very much up at the moment, although they'd probably like to finish this mini flurry of a partnership. Matt Fisher's a bit of a surprise that he's got as far as 18.
Yeah, but it's only like singles from one end and nothing from the other.
Yeah.
Willow Rourke in. Oh, that's vicious. Follows Fisher, who can't sway out of the way, and once again gets hit probably on the arm, on the glove, something like that. He's going to have to wear a few. And the other thing, of course, is Patreon. We should tell you about that. And yesterday we came up with a great solution for all those people complaining about ads on YouTube. Obviously we need to earn money because we need to keep the studio funded and blah blah blah. So if you don't want ads on the YouTube channel, if we get enough of you to Patreon to cover our
keep us in beer and cigarettes,
exactly, and pay the bills,
equipment and rent
via Patreon, which of course we'd love because it means we know exactly what we're getting every month. That short down the leg side, flat tap by Fisher, that goes through to the keeper and there's no run. Then we take the adverts off YouTube because we wouldn't need them. So I said 20% of our subscribership, which is nearly 20,000. So 5,000 of you, $5 each, sweet.
A month. Not in total.
Yeah, and as we said, that is much cheaper these days than a shit coffee from fucking Starbucks. And the guy
reiterating, we do not make a penny.
Yeah, we don't pay ourselves.
All goes into the costs of running the things.
And the man who runs Starbucks is an arsehole, and we all buy too many of his coffees. That's a good swipe. Well, it's not a good swipe, actually. Straight into the ground.
It's a swipe.
It looked good, but it went nowhere.
I'm more of a Costa guy anyway.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, my daughter as well. She refuses Starbucks now. But I'm sure they're just as evil, really. Maybe not, but you know, businesses are there to make money, aren't they? You know.
Yes.
Exactly. So they don't give it to us for free, but they do milk us dry.
Literally in terms of coffee.
Yes.
Look at that from Duckett, so bad.
It was so bad.
So you'd have got a rocket for that in the second team.
Exactly. I mean, he's usually a very safe pair of hands as well. Oh well, such is life. O'Rourke in to Fisher. Oh dear, top edge. Oh man, he's got away with that. That was lucky. He's trying to turn that into the onside. But a big top edge.
No, it was a leg by. I thought it was leg, but it's got to come off the knee roll.
Oh, did it? Oh,
yeah,
I thought it came off the outside edge of the bat and ballooned over the stump. So they do seem to have a kind of fly slip down there. And it bounced between the two of them. I thought it come off the outside edge, but Andy is right. Leg by. Super chat.
Super chat. It's from Lord Handjob of Melbourne. 10 Aussie dollars. And he says, drumroll, I'm not giving you pricks any more Patreon money.
I said to people who are already patrons, and he said this to
Is that Roy
Diana
Hodgson?
Patterson.
That looks like Roy Hodgson.
Yeah, no, he's a massive cricket fan.
He's a big cricket fan,
Yeah, okay. Makes sense, yeah.
Greystoke 666, Kane is better than the Predator from Norway. Interesting, I say Predator because Haaland actually looks like the Predator from the movie. Well, okay, Stokes has gone for 6 and 2 in his first 2 overs is the update from Brian in Brisbane. Greystoke 666 also had
an interesting question. I think Kane's probably better than Haaland. He probably has a better track record, just the number of goals he scored, but of course Haaland's extremely good. That one's into the thigh pad and it comes back down the wicket and there's no run.
I'm just going to finish that last one. Greystoke 666 said, I sent that comment about socials at least 10 minutes ago. Hint, hint. Well, Greystoke 666, as far as I can see, I'm smack bang up to date. Although I did miss out John Gorman, who said, can we decide here and now that the term used when the batter gets hit in the unmentionables be adopted as conquered? Thanks, etc. and love to the family. There you are.
I prefer hitting the knackers, but you know.
I prefer not to be hitting the knackers.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Well, Nathan Smith is into the attack. We should give him a jingle in a minute. Oh, attempted ramp again by Fisher. It's all over the place, but
if he gets anything on that, it's going straight to the wicket keeper.
Yeah, more than likely. Let's play Nathan Smith's jingle because I like that one.
Batsman quaking at the crease. They feel the moment of release. Nathan Smith has got the power. He makes the sweat drip like a shower.
Was this at the end of them? Grow your hair.
That's out.
No, it's not. He never got anything on it.
Did he not?
Just swung
I thought
away.
he just flipped the end of his bat.
No.
Yeah.
We've had a fair
Anyway,
few of those.
nice to hear a bit of War Pigs there.
Yeah, exactly. That's the track. I can't remember the name of the original. Well, England have got their trailing by only 136 now. Do you think they can miraculously get 36 more runs? 37?
It'll take a while.
Well, at the rate Baker's going, probably not.
I still
Pitcher, possibly.
think New Zealand should bowl a bit straighter and fuller.
Well, that's the trap England fell into. I don't know why people do it to tail-enders. I know they swipe, but I mean,
That's
the fact
probably
is,
stupid data and stuff.
well, yeah, but I mean, okay, tail-enders probably don't like short, sharp shit. That one is smeared up to mid-off and they get through for a single, which is probably true. I mean, you know, it takes a lot to face up to 85 mile an hour bowling, 80 mile an hour bowling from a tall guy. It's never comfortable. But you tend to give runs away.
No. Yeah, I got excited about Matthew Pitcher's first class average, then I realised I was looking at his bowling average, not his batting.
That's not
average.
good.
That's not quite so good.
No. High
His
score.
batting average 17 there or thereabouts. He has got that 88 though, Ben.
He has
that you
indeed.
mentioned. Yeah.
Through to the keeper, dot ball. There's no run. I can see Will. He's waiting there patiently.
Oh, it's romance update time.
Do you want me to spin the wheels of steel? Because it's 3 remote, isn't it?
Is it 3 remote?
I think so.
I thought you were on.
No.
Let me have a look. It is David, Messers and Will. You can if you want. Don't have to if you don't want to. It's a test match. If you want to just chill, you can. If you want to sit here, that's up to you.
We can... Oh, yeah, well, let's do that then. Yeah.
Okay. We're going to have a 3-man change at the end of this. It is Nathan Smith bowling the last ball of the over. It's wide of the off stump. It's through to the keeper. And there is no run. And we are going to have a 3-man change. And it is 3 people on remote. Will, Messers and Dave B. You're there, aren't you?
He is.
He is.
And we'll probably have a drinks break as well.
No, you probably will have a drinks break so you can all rap on about how you think this game has gone.
Messrs. Greystoke 666 is the next one, and you'll find we're pretty up to date. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Tony.
See you later.
Greystoke 666 says Starbucks died in the arse in Australia, especially here in Melbourne. They're extinct, which is good news. Jay Grover says, if everyone gave as much to Guerrilla Cricket as I do, there would be no Guerrilla Cricket because Bear would nick the money and bugger off to the Cayman Islands. Mog says, time to hold them to ransom for stuff, Jay. Greystoke says, Jay is Phoenix. G'day, sir. Greystoke also says, Will, welcome. And Hooves says the Kiwis have got this. So, Will, have you got updates that you're prepared to share with us on your 14-year-old, your romance as a 14-year-old, if people make contributions to us?
Yes, but only if Super Chats are forthcoming.
That seems very reasonable to me. Good morning, David. How are you?
Oh, good morning, Messers. Morning, Will. Or should I say good afternoon to everyone? Yeah, how are you, Messers?
I'm not too bad, thank you. It's 7 degrees here.
Are you following the Australia-Bangladesh series?
Sort of vaguely. Yeah, it's T20, so who really cares?
Okay.
Yeah, Bangladesh 136 for 4 after 14 overs, chasing 197 to win. So yeah, it could be quite close.
So,
But
135 runs behind. Disappointing to see Jordan Cox going so early this morning. He was out for 27, caught Latham, bowled Henry. I didn't actually see that dismissal. Did you see it, Messers?
Sorry, the caught behind.
Caught Latham actually, bowled Henry. Jordan
Oh,
Cox
that was
for
very
27.
good catch at short mid wicket. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it goes. Just showed you
Right, there it is, just being shown. And then that wonderful catch by Blundell to dismiss Jofra Archer for 8. Josh Tongue didn't last long. Caught Smith, bowled Henry for 1. Nathan Smith catching at the second attempt at mid-on. But the Blundell catch was the pick of the morning, wasn't it? Because he was standing up, it was swinging away. Quite a thick edge from Archer and really brilliantly taken by Blundell.
We do have a super chat from Brian in Brisbane who sends us $2 and says, okay, Will, off you go, story time.
Right, okay. Where did I leave off yesterday?
Oh, you were somewhere holding hands, walking along the sandy beaches, looking in each other's eyes.
So we spent that summer basically just gazing dreamily into each other's eyes and doing sort of all of the romantic things. And I remember I bought her a necklace, and then took a shell from the beach and put it on the necklace.
Are you sure this isn't a movie you've seen at some stage and somehow transposed it into your own life?
No. This is all legit. I'm not very good at a lot of stuff, but sort of Richard Curtis movies I can do.
Sounds more like an episode of Neighbours. This is a big swipe from Fisher. O'Rourke, I think this is a new spell from O'Rourke. This is the first time we've seen him today. I think so, 18 overs, 2 for 65. So Fisher's obviously cognizant of the fact that he's got Sonny Baker at the other end, who only averages 4 in first-class cricket. So Fisher's not taking any chances, and the field has been set back for him, which is quite surprising given that Fisher's quite new to Test cricket, but he has got to 19. Do you agree with this, putting the field back for Fisher? O'Rourke, he's round the wicket, and Fisher's gone for a swipe here. Is there anyone underneath it? No, into space. So they're going to take a very comfortable 2. More of a shot you might see at Wimbledon, that from Fisher. Definitely. But effective. 21 he goes to, and England have moved up to 258 for 9, trailing by 133. Would you set the field back, guys, for Fisher?
No, I hate this sort of shit. Yeah. I really do. But then I'm very old-fashioned in this regard.
You know, Fisher playing his second Test match. Yeah, he's got a couple of first-class 50s, but here he is waiting. O'Rourke's bowling around the wicket too, and this one's short. He ducks underneath it. You just think that if they kept up the sort of bowling that they were bowling to the top order, they might have dismissed him by now. But Fisher's taken advantage of this. He's been in for 38 balls. As guys were saying, his first highest score in first-class cricket, 88. Don't know the circumstances of that. He's hit 2 first-class 50s, but Sonny Baker definitely a genuine number 11. But he's managed to survive 12 balls. Long way to go, though, to get even close to the New Zealand score. O'Rourke in, and that's played defensively. Will, I don't want to cut you off there, Will, if there was...
No. There's there sort of is, and what one has to remember is it was sort of about 17, 18 years ago. So
that's only yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
what series was on at the time? Give us a real time frame.
Okay, 2008. So it would have been the in the winter they'd just come back from that drubbing in Australia.
Again.
Short from O'Rourke. This time Fisher doesn't make any contact, hits him on the body. Not quite in the Archer versus Phillips mode, but he's going to have to get a concussion check here, because it must have hit him slightly harder than I thought. On comes the physio to give him the old... Apparently the players know what the concussion questions are in advance.
Which seems to me to be completely pointless.
I suppose if you are genuinely concussed, you would have forgotten what the questions were.
That's a very good point.
That's hit him smack on the helmet, so he's going to go through the bit of concussion protocol here. So that leaves the coast clear, Will, for you to finesse that story and take us off in a different direction.
Well, there's another super chat in relation to this from Brown in Brisbane who sends us $5. He says, has this young girl been told she's featuring on YouTube? Are we going to hear her version? And Gareth Davis says she's on TMS commentating on Will, and it's a very different story.
Yeah, that's the thing that worries me. She's going to get a book deal out of this and do the full kind of expose and kind of I don't know. I don't know if she knows. Did I say No, I haven't told her that I'm waxing lyrical about it. But yeah, it was just very lovely and lots of kind of. It just was very sweet, and I was very happy for the summer. And then I kind of realised that Stourbridge is quite a long way away from Somerset, and and long termness may not ensue, but you know, I was all ready to kind of go all in on it and kind of go, right, well this is me. Start sort of thinking about the mortgage and the, you know.
At the age of 14, I didn't even know what a mortgage was.
Didn't you?
Nah.
Oh, I was already kind of. I think.
Well, to be honest, I didn't really know what sex was at 14.
I don't think I did really.
Ah, dear.
Right, the concussion check is over. Fisher's passed it, and he's going back to resume his spot. He's only got one ball to face, so let's see whether Bill comes up, prevents him from getting a single. You'd have thought it would, in which case he could go over the top, or if he genuinely concussed, he might do something different. You're just looking at the dismissal of Root yesterday. England batting was disappointing, wasn't it, yesterday? Here's O'Rourke, last ball of the over, he bowls, and it's a attempted one-handed shot by Fisher, and it doesn't make any contact, so that's the end of the over. So England on 258 for 9, and Sonny Baker will face the next over.
Nick Vickers says, God, TMS will bury Will. Sounds like they did a hatchet job on Bennett's hat-trick hopes. Well, we all did a hatchet job on Bennett's hat-trick hopes. That was flying a very, very dubious kite from the very beginning, in my view. Hooves says people like Will get eaten in Australia.
Yeah.
Young and naive, you don't admit to it in Australia. That's the thing. You got to toughen up.
I think so.
Will Sonny Baker survive this over? That's the question. Nathan Smith is the one who's going to try and finish off the innings now. 2 slips, a gully foil down the leg side. That's an easy one for Baker to let go. I mean, his first-class record would suggest he's would fall into a genuine tail end, of which there are very few these days.
Well, so would his batting thus far, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Obviously, if sample size is not so big, he's only played 15 first-class matches, Sonny Baker, so he's leapfrogged over a number of other potential candidates just because he's got that extra bit of pace, I guess. Nathan Smith has been very accurate. He bowls now. This one is guided down by Baker quite in an orthodox fashion to the gully, and there's no run there. 5 wickets has gone to Matt Henry in this, who's a poor shadow of himself at Lords, wasn't he, after sustaining that injury, but he's been back to nearly his best, I would have thought. Got some good wickets in this innings, and he's picked up the fifer. Nathan Smith, who got the 5 at Lords, has just had to settle for the 1 in this innings. He's 1 for 37, and England have crawled along at 2.4 runs and over. Here's Smith again. Can he finish it off now? He aims short. That's gone into the gloves of Blundell. Acrobatic leap. Sort of one that if one was being harsh, you'd say that Rue was missing out on yesterday. There were a lot of buys, weren't there? But what do we make of his keeping, Will? You're a Somerset man.
I think he's really good, but I do completely recognise that yesterday was rough for everyone. He's also not that tall, and he is 22, and it is his debut.
Nathan Smith bowling this one wide of the wicket. It's guided down by Baker's going to get runs for this, down to third man, and gets a boundary. I think we're jingle free this half hour, so
I think we are, yeah.
We can just appreciate that and listen to the crowd appreciating it. So Sonny Baker gets what could be his first boundary in Test cricket. I'm just going to check that whether he's got to whether he got one before that. I think this is indeed his first 4. as he moves on. That was his first scoring shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed it is. He's only got 4. So it's definitely his first boundary. What's he going to do now? Again, wide of the wicket, and that beats him. It rears off a length. He's lucky not to get an edge to that one. But so far he's got through 5 balls of this over. Those of us who like to bet over and under, I'm one of them. I'm very much interested in whether England gets below 281, which is where I put my couple of quid earlier.
I would be very much in the camp that says you're going to win that one, David.
Right.
Yeah, I reckon so.
That was just before Archer was out that went down.
Yeah.
I do like Archer's batting, but not necessarily in Test cricket. Oh, that was into the pads. So Smith missed an opportunity there. He didn't really quite get the direction right. That one hitting the pads of Baker would have gone down the leg side. That's the end of that 75th over. England 262 for 9. They trail by 129.
Taya with Devlin says the New Zealand keeper is nearly as good as Carey from Australia. Leah says, "Nah, Messi, how ridiculous does my 100-run lead for the Kiwis prediction from yesterday sound today?" Yeah, it was a good call. At the time, everybody was saying England were going to get New Zealand out for 300 and score 450. So, yeah, it's good. Hooves also says, "My final 400 sounds okay." He says England will be lucky to make 330. And Hooves, yes, I know that Will's story has nothing to do with cricket, but that's very much in the tradition of Guerrilla Cricket. We veer all over the place during Test matches, and that's part of the fun.
No walk round the wicket. Game goes in short. No run. I'm on Stokes' watch today, like a lot of people. 4. He's bowling for Durham. 4 overs, no wicket for 16. But in his first over, relatively simple catch was put down by McKinley. So Stokes could have had a scalp there. Varying reports as to whether he's going to be back for the next test and whether he's going to lead the team or not. No definite news on that yet. He's playing at Durham today, at Northampton, I should say. Hampshire got off to a good start against Sussex Messers, 48 for none.
No, they've lost a wicket now. I'm pleased to say.
O'Rourke, Fisher ducks underneath that. Of course, it's a completely new look bowling attack for Sussex. They've lost Crocombe to England, Robinson to injury.
Yes, they're 55 for 1. Tom Price has taken 1 for 11. He got Toby Albert out for 20.
That's the new round of championship matches starting today. 262 for 9 England.
Somerset struggling against Warwickshire at 63 for 3.
I wonder why that is.
And Yorkshire at 46 for 4 against Leicester.
Thanks, Messers. Here's O'Rourke round the wicket. Again, Fisher goes right across his stumps there. But it's just going. A lot of these balls are going down the leg side, and I wonder why they're going so short to Fisher. This seems to be the strategy used by both teams. I mean, a lot of people are talking about that first hour yesterday, guys, with England bowling tactics.
It's woeful. That was the worst hour of English Test cricket since the Ashes. Well, I know there hasn't been much since then, but it was pretty fucking awful.
Yeah. The mystery of Archer not appearing in the first hour and a half. Yeah. This one's better directed, but it's an easy single for Fisher, who just leaves 2 balls for Sonny Baker to face. The field was still back for him, which is really very surprising. Surely better to try and get him to hit over the top of the infield, especially with a lead of 128. But it's an easy game to comment on from up here.
Yeah.
Little conference going on in mid-wicket between Baker and Fisher, but this last wicket partnership is edging up now and just getting to the stage of being a bit annoying for New Zealand. What's the last wicket? Fell at 238. 25 these two. O'Rourke to Baker. Is this going to be it now? No, it's wide of the stumps again. Baker happy to leave that one. So this is where you quite like Mitchell Santner to come on, I think, and
Yeah.
in his business. He's quite good at cleaning up tail enders. Or Matt Henry, perhaps.
Yeah, Matt Henry was always very good at that. I don't know if you agree with this, but have bowlers sort of gotten out of the practice of bowling to real tail enders?
Yeah, just bowling Yorkers at them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good question, really, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is good, yeah. O'Rourke bowls. Baker actually turns that one away. It's straight to mid-wicket. And Conway does the fielding there. So that's the end of the over. So survival for Baker again. Good point, Will. Yeah, because Baker is a genuine tail ender, but there aren't that many now in Test cricket. If you look at the way that Jameson batted, I mean, he started life as a batsman, didn't he? Henry's quite useful. He's got a few 50s. O'Rourke, genuine tail ender, but known as a blocker, and sort of tends to be the night watchman, doesn't he? But yeah, it's a long way from that famous tail end of Mullally, Giddins, Tufnell, Malcolm, which is probably the weakest England tail I can remember under Nasser Hussein's captaincy.
Yeah. John O'Gorman says, Messi, what's the weather like down there with you today? Is it snowing? Is your boiler broke? Leather jacket on indoors? Are you on a Harley? Well, it's 7 degrees outside. I've got the air conditioning on. We don't do boilers in Australia. Well, not in Perth anyhow. And it's 22.4 degrees inside, which is okay. I've got the leather jacket on to stay warm. And it's what we do in winter. We do things to stay warm. It's strange. It does get cold in Perth.
Yeah, should explain to new listeners that Messers is in Perth. Not Santner, because he's not playing, but Ravindra is into the attack. So someone must have heard me. This could be the way to break up this partnership. But, new ball is due in 4 overs time. This one's given some air. It's forward defensive by Fisher. So the field, just a couple of people saving one, a backward point, extra cover, but everyone else is back. The big shot. And I would have thought they could have just kept the field up. Here he is, bowls now. Fisher is forward again. It's fielded by mid-wicket and there's no run. Fisher aiming a few shots as if to say that's the one I should have played. The Vindra's had a poor series in the field, put down another chance yesterday. This one's tucked away and it's evaded mid-wicket. It's just going to go for a single because there is a deep mid-wicket. And Tony Baker's got 2 balls to negotiate here from Ravindra, who bowls slow left arm in a similar manner to Bethel, would you say? Will?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think Ravindra's probably better than Bethel.
I think he is, yeah.
But I think they're fairly similar, yeah.
So now there's a short leg in and a short extra cover. This one studiously defensive by Baker, who's belying his rabbit status that I gave him because he's looking quite comfortable at the moment. Glenn Phillips with the crashed helmet and dark glasses on again, that short leg.
I think Bethel tends to bowl more shit balls, but they often are the ones that gets wickets, of course.
Well, indeed, yeah. That full toss that claimed the wicket of Nathan Smith.
Yeah.
Round the wicket goes Ravindra. That's a good ball, does a little bit of turn, but textbook defensive shot from Baker, who holds the pose. End of the over again, and survival for England. Still 9 wickets down.
Gareth Davis says they should disguise Rio and Ahmed as Duckett and sneak him on. Bogdan Trentfoot says Bethel is now the new ball bowler. The world has gone mad. Good Yorkers all that needed, says Hooves. Tomov says Seahawks 7. All talk in the first game as well. Won't you all never write off England, especially after the Lord spanting you Tobies, whatever that means, says Fred Traylon. John O'Gorman says it doesn't get cold in Perth. Don't be silly, Messi. Cold in Perth. I've never heard anything so ridiculous at all. My puff. Well, it got to minus 0.1 degrees the night before last. Got to 2.1 this morning. So I regard that as pretty cold.
Here's Nathan Smith to Fisher, tucks it off his legs, wants two. Last time he went for two, there was almost a run out. Again, bit of indecision. Is this going to be a run out? No, just gets home. Bit of yes, no, wait, sorry going on there, but Fisher gets back for two. Yeah, you don't think of people shivering even in the off-season periods in Perth. What about the hours of daylight, Messrs? Where do you stand on that? What are you getting this time of the year?
At this time of the year, it's probably dark by about 5:30. Light is about 7:45, something like that. It's reasonably short days. We get reasonably long days in the summer, but not so much so as England. We're not that far from the equator as London is, for example.
Yeah.
K-Bargains, I'm going to quieten you. You've been spamming us. I'm sorry.
Shot from Fisher, a bit more attacking intent, but it's gone straight to the one fielder that's saving one that's at short extra cover, and there's no run there. Lundell giving a bit of, and Mitchell giving a bit of G up to the bowlers here, because they want to finish this off, surely. So do I, with the look, because given I've gone under at 281. I've only got 15 over cushion here. It's there's a slip and a gully, feel quite deep set apart from a mid-off and extra cover. Smith bowls. Fisher rocks onto the back foot, plays that down quite nicely. There's no one down there at long leg. That's 4 runs to Fisher. He moves on to 29. This is now proving to be a very useful knock from the former Yorkshireman. Now at Surrey. Obviously his highest test score. He didn't score many in the Caribbean on his first test. It was short by Smith, and just rocked very nicely onto the there was a man down at just behind deep square, but he didn't pick it up. Didn't move.
That's very tidy.
Quite away from him actually. It was quite fine in the end. What's Smith's response to this? It's a nice shot through the covers by. I know it's well fielded at extra cover. That is. Just buffered at that. Couldn't name the fielder. Oh, it was. Who is that? That is
Nichols.
Nichols, thank you. Nichols, the man who is very difficult to get out back in the team to replace Williamson. He did get out in the 30s, but he usually stays in a very long time. Packed house at the Oval. Very warm day. Smith bowls. Nicely played by Fisher. Shall we get a run? No, we won't. Again, a bit of yes-no going on there. Decides against it. He was looking for the single because there's only one ball left in the over, but it's Ravindra on, so you might think that Sonny Baker can handle that. There's a little bit of a conference about it. Sonny Baker saying, "Yeah, I'm okay with Ravindra. Yeah, I can manage that." You got a feeling that run-out might be the most likely form of dismissal here.
Yeah, it does look possible. I should mention the GPL is open for another 30 minutes until lunchtime. It's currently worth £54. If you go to our website and click on competition, it will take you there.
This time he is going to get a single inside edge. Bit lucky there. He was looking to guide it through third man. In the end, it went behind square. But that's achieved by Fisher. 271 for 9. Messers.
We're due a change, I think.
We are indeed.
Philip Shaw says it's miserable in Perth, my mum says, but that's Perth in Scotland. Yes, fair enough. Okay, I'll catch you after lunch.
Yes, Andy's taking over, I believe, and Will's staying on, and so am I, moving into the summarised chair. Andy, welcome back.
Okay, 1 second. I've got to switch seats.
Right, well, welcome back to Andy Ward. Is going to take you through the next half hour. It's going to be Ravindra.
Okay.
I've got to ask Andy how many he thinks England are going to get now.
Well, for the last wicket, it could be 271, it could be 300, but whatever New Zealand are doing, it's not really working, and I suggest they try something else.
Well, I suppose the Ravindra change is the something else, but he didn't look very threatening in this first over.
No. But Fisher doing very well, and just I think New Zealand can rue that missed run out that they really should have taken.
Yeah, absolutely.
So England trail by 120, which is looked like it was going to be significantly worse 45 minutes ago. And they may be able to just claw their way back into this game. Couple of early wickets. It's still a long road, but they're taking steps in the right direction. Anyway, Ravindra's got a slip and a leg slip. Left arm around. Fisher is back. Plays it down the wicket.
I went under, Andy, at 281.
281. Well, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling should I cash out, but it's it's a loss. If I
don't cash out. Don't be a wuss.
No.
Ravindra's in again. Tosses up. Oh, and a big swing from Fisher, and he gets a bottom edge, and it bounces down to leg slip, which is that Daryl Mitchell? Not sure. Under the helmet
Phillips.
there. Phillips, yes. Under the helmet at leg slip. It's Ravindra again. He does toss it up. It's nicely driven. Cover dives across to pick it up. Fisher's starting to enjoy himself, I think. And why wouldn't you? 30 not out in the sunshine on your home ground.
Been helped by the field placings, hasn't he, really?
Ravindra again. He chops that down, and I think it bounced over the stumps, I think. It's gone directly behind everybody. They scamper through for a single. I'd like another look at that one. It seemed to bounce straight into the ground and then straight over middle stump. Was what it looked like to me. Let's have another look. The cross-bat shot gets a bottom edge. Oh no, I'm completely wrong. He may have got bottom edge and it just took it under the gloves. It was an under edge under the gloves of Glenn Phillips. Tom Blundell, sorry. A man with 4 crates of something, beer probably, standing in the way. Now a short leg in as well for Sonny Baker, but he goes back and defends. He's got one more ball to negotiate this over. Do you think New Zealand should take the new ball?
Yeah, as long as they pitch it up, as long as it's not prelude to some more
It's a fairly big qualifier there.
Yeah.
Now it's tossed up. That's more where he wants to bowl to this field, but Baker is equal to it again. Plays it out to mid-wicket. End of the over. 272 for 9. England trail by 119. Anything on social, Will?
Yeah, quite a lot. Greystoke asks the question, who is the most dislikable current English test player? Ollie Robinson, for me.
Any particular reason?
He's
just
an
his demeanour.
I mean, just look at him. Like, look at everything that he's done. He's a dick, clearly.
Oh, fill me in. I don't follow these things. What's he done?
Well, all the stuff. I mean, the whole reason that he got dropped for England kind of makes him an absolute arsehole.
Which was?
Sending a load of racist, homophobic, sexist tweets.
What, when he was 12 or recently?
He was like 19.
He was 16, yeah.
But it was how long ago?
Well, he's my age, so...
Over 10 years ago.
10 years ago, okay, we're still doing that, are we? That one's through to Blundell, and there's no run.
I think those of us who've watched him captain Sussex this year would say that, he's changed guy, he's...
Someone's different at 26 to what they were at 16? No.
Well, he's learnt to keep his thoughts to himself, that's all I can say.
Well, that's probably a good idea for any international athlete, unfortunately.
He had the ball on a piece of string at Lord's, that's for sure.
Smith bowling right arm around, and Fisher has clipped that one down to long leg, and he's going to get another 4. Are we doing jingles? Jingles.
Yes, the jingles are back now that you're back, Andy.
And I thought what New Zealand was doing wasn't working, but they beg to differ, and they are testing that definition of insanity.
Yeah.
That was halfway down the pitch from round the wicket. I really don't see the point of it. He's going round the wicket again. He's bowling halfway down the wicket again. It's clipped down to long leg again, although this time there is a fielder, and it should just be the one. Fielder rather unnecessarily. Matt Henry throws it while lying on the ground and then flops on the ground again. He didn't take a run, I think.
This is where Freddie Truman would come in and say he doesn't know what's going off out there, because it's the same thing that England tried to do, which is bounce the tail enders, and Fisher seems to be quite comfortable playing the short stuff.
Well,
I think that they really want Matt Henry just.
I guess he can't bowl indefinitely, and but yeah, sometimes whatever the data says, you might like to just use your own brain on the pitch. Controversial stuff. Fisher ducks underneath it, no problem there.
What did you think of Glenn Phillips' innings, Andy? Because he's
honestly,
known as more of a white ball player, isn't he? That was
certainly a great achievement for him. I can't say I've only been watching like 10-minute highlights, so he certainly played some good shots. I couldn't attest to the entire innings, but yeah, always nice when someone who's known for one form of cricket can manage to excel in the other and just show that it's not all for specialists.
Yeah, exactly.
Smith, who I don't know a lot about, but he does have a terrible moustache. He's going to come back over the wicket to Fisher, and Fisher creams that through the covers. Lovely shot. That was the one. 2 balls left. They bring the field in, and he smacks them through extra cover for 4.
That was a top shot from Smithy. As I say, he stepped back and gave himself some room and made brilliant contact with it. And how painful it was to watch for me. It was, England fans would have enjoyed it.
He really did put his bat through that one. That was a nice shot. And it looks a perfectly good pitch to me. I think both teams should have been towards 500. From what I've seen. Smith's in again and clips that one to long leg and gets the single he was after quite comfortably. 281 for 9. Is that your bet, Kibosh, David, or have you got one more run up your sleeve? Right, Will, what's happening? Sorry, we didn't get through many last time.
That's all right. Let me see. Andy, Greystoke says Andy. Andy's getting testy. Then
well, it is a test match.
Will, thank you, but DJ Mavstar says good to go on David's under 281. Ryan says seems fair to account for things that people have said and or have done when deciding how much you like or dislike someone. Will,
I think that's fine, but I don't think it's fine to leave them out of the team for something they said 10 years ago. It's absolutely 100% fine not to like them. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but the question was who's the most dislikable person, and
okay, yeah,
as a queer disabled person, yeah, he's a twat. So I'm allowed to say that.
You are indeed, yes, yeah, that's entirely fair. Yeah,
I wouldn't want him in my life, is what I'm saying. Like, whether he plays for England or not doesn't really bother me. He's a good bowler, yeah, but would I want to be in the same dressing room as him? Definitely not.
Okay, Matt Henry is back, and New Zealand were in fact holding him back for the new ball, which they have decided to take. So, but he is bowling properly. The keeper isn't standing up. He's going to bowl a bit quicker with this new ball. He is still trying to bowl full, but Fisher has lifted it over backward point. It's going to go down to third man. He stumbles a little bit. Can they get 2? They're coming back for 2 and they get it quite comfortably. So another one down, David. Never mind. Better luck next time.
Yeah. The sound of my jaw hitting the floor. So minutes playing and missing. But all credit to Fisher. He's managed to get the economy rate of England up above 3 and over, 3.2. It was languishing at about 2.6. But yeah, 42. Fisher could be a maiden half century here.
Very helpful runs. I don't know about important, but helpful certainly. Henry going for 6 wickets, and he is certainly attacking the stumps a bit more than the other bowlers. That one is played out towards point. There will be no run.
But yeah, Fisher looking far from a tail ender. Looking a bit, reminds me a little bit of the Aussie captain at the crease.
Which one? Ponting? Clark?
The current one.
Cummins? Henry is in. Down the track. Walking down the track, Fisher showing a bit of confidence. There's a bit of a way swing there from Henry, and it beat the outside edge. I think he held that one back a little bit. He maybe even saw him coming. Oh, quite a bit of movement there with the new ball. Might or might not encourage England's opening bowlers. One of whom is, of course, batting. Has Baker opened the bowling? Yes. With Archer. Henry's in again. That is full. Driven back to him. He gets his foot on it.
Fisher took the new ball with Archer in the first innings, but controversially on the second morning, the new ball was taken by Tong and Baker, and that didn't work out at all.
Right. Yeah, England, nothing much worked for England yesterday.
We started today thinking that Jordan Cox was the key person. We didn't think of Matthew Fisher, although you never discount runs down the order.
Oh, he's carved that one down to third man, but there's no one there, and he's going to get 4 more.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Again, they're playing that game where they brought the field up for the last ball of the over, and Fisher took full advantage.
Yeah, now that the small matter of financial disappointment is behind me, I can appreciate this from Fisher, and I'm hoping he does get his first half century, because he kind of deserves it. That one was intelligently played, as you say. The field had come up, and it was wide enough to get underneath it, down to third man. Matt Henry seems to be complaining about something in terms of the field. Did he think there was someone down there? I'm not sure.
Okay, what's happening on the socials?
What is happening on the socials? People sort of screaming at you to cash out.
Wusses, never cash out.
And then
David was, of course, gambling responsibly with money he could afford to lose.
Yeah.
Jameson's back. That's a terrible ball, slower ball down the leg side. Wide all day in one-day cricket, but I suppose you can get away with it here for some reason. Any more while we're quiet?
Oh yeah. More stuff on the Robinson thing. Greystoke just says, "Well said, Will." And then Fred Trayland says, "A little bird says quite a lot of Aussies were racist through the last 50 years of cricket." Yeah, again, doesn't mean I want to hang out with them. I
think honestly, Australian cricketers are probably the last people in the world I would want to hang out with, having read some of their books. Jameson bowled another sort of loopy, slowish ball, which went through past the off stump.
What's your least favourite Aussie cricket book, Andy? Justin Langer's?
Yeah, Langer's. I think I read a couple of Langers for some reason. He was quite self-serving. I can certainly tell you my favourite, which is Damien Fleming, who certainly has a sense of humour, unlike most of them.
Gideon Haigh.
He's a bit too full of himself. He's a bit like De Bell. You never say something in 20 words where 1,000 would do.
No, this is true. Kim Hughes, apparently, his book was quite readable, but I didn't get through it.
No, I didn't get around to it. I was quite obsessed with the sort of mid-2000s sides and all the Warnes and the Wars and the Clarks, because they're a funny bunch for sure. A very strange bunch. Jameson's in again. Sorry, Will. He's over the wicket. He's trying to bowl some loopy in-swingers, but that one started too wide. Go ahead.
I was going to say I tried to get through Gilchrist's book when it came out, because it interested me, because it was very much at that point where like half of the team hated the other half of the
Yes.
team, and I kind of wanted to see where that went. And also, he's a brilliant keeper and a very good batsman, and I'd sort of wanted a bit of that. And he's just a bit of an arse that really.
I mean, you probably had to be to thrive in that environment. That's the worst thing. It probably took good guys and mostly ground them up and made them like the other ones. Jameson is again slow, sub 80, but it loops past the off stump. Sorry.
No, I was just thinking Gilchrist hosts the Channel 7 coverage, is it now, in Australia? So he's the sort of host for the main coverage over in Australia.
I was watching. How can I put this? A non-BBC sanctioned stream for some of the World Cup, and I've settled on the Australian stream as that one is played back to the bowler for no run, because for one you get Martin Tyler and Andy Townsend on commentary who are doing some generic feed. Much better. I know I sound like an old boomer, but much better than all the modern commentators. And we were treated to Harry Kewell and Kevin Prince Boateng on the break in the England game, which was quite fun. Everyone has their own pundits.
Oh, Kevin Prince Boateng is like my kind of cult hero from, like, you know, everyone had that kind of, when they were growing up, that kind of weird random player that they just randomly adore.
Yeah.
He was mine. I absolutely loved him.
Well, if you tune into Australian TV, you can hear his thoughts.
I don't know whether, in a weird sort of way, I don't know whether I want.
I totally get that. Yeah, you might burst the bubble. Henry is in. Fisher plays it back as no run.
And I actually, I think Theo Walcott is a surprisingly good pundit.
Okay, I quite like Brad Friedel.
Brad Friedel's really good.
Yeah.
I love it when they have a keeper on and they let them talk about keeping.
Yes.
Because, God, they know so much
It's
more.
quite rare, Yep. That one's a little away swinger from Fisher, and there's no, has a bit of a prod at it. Sorry, to Fisher from Henry. There's no run.
One of the few times that I watched Match of the Day last season, Joe Hart was on it, and they just let him go on keeping for a bit, and it was absolutely fascinating.
Of course, there's so much more detail that a specialist can give. Played out into the offside by Fisher, coming quite nicely off the bat for him now, but that one is straight to cover.
Because I think now, like, the punditry and commentary is so generic.
Yes.
That, and it is, and I get it because it's aimed at people who, particularly World Cup commentary or big tournaments, it's aimed at people who don't watch football.
Sure, yeah. Henry is in again, and that one is straighter and into the thigh pad. I mean, yeah, it's different for us. We occasionally pick up some very welcome listeners from, for example, Japan we had this morning, who are maybe a bit newer to cricket. But we're mostly talking to people who've been watching cricket for a long time. Yeah.
So you can sort of
go into the weeds a little bit, and we don't have to explain everything from first principles. Yeah.
No, I mean, I was doing like a tournament last weekend, and
into the leg side from Fisher. He squirted that out behind square. Is there going to be a man there? No, there is not. Fisher gets 4 runs to square leg, and he also gets an excellent 50.
The crowd rising to him.
And rightly so. So he has had a very nice morning out with the bat.
He's getting a standing ovation around the ground.
And why not? He's got one of these.
Half a 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 century.
And
if one was being churlish, one could say he's shown up the top order, but let's just enjoy that innings.
Well, if you had Matt Fisher, for top scorer of this innings, you've just cashed a very nice bet. I think you would have got good odds. And let's not underestimate Sonny Baker's helping him to that by facing 30 balls. That one's played down to point. There's no run. Baker's going to have to face a few more because he's going to be on strike. Next over, Will.
Let's have a little look. Messi says Mike Atherton is my favourite pundit. True. Who says Ali Cook? Who I don't actually know.
Is he talking about Alistair Cook as a pundit? Who I did?
Oh, do you mean Alistair Cook? In
Probably.
which case, obviously I know who that is. I've just never heard him referred to as Ali Cook because he's
to his friends.
one of the
Yeah.
poshest men on the planet.
Good old Al.
Yeah. Hoof then says I saw Cook in Crawley.
Well, he has to be somewhere.
weird.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that bad that my head immediately went to Alistair Cook sort of coming alien style out of Zach Crawley?
He could probably fit inside him, yeah. Like in Men in Black,
Yeah.
he's the little one driving him around. Yeah. I think Zach Crawley
Yeah.
would play some better shots if Alistair Cook was driving him around.
I reckon he definitely would.
Sonny Baker has got to face an over here, gives New Zealand a chance with the new ball. He's played that first one down to backward point for no run. England creeping up to 291. They've got the lead down to 100. And
Point of information, Andy. What's the situation if it's 9 wickets down? Do they play on through lunch?
Oh, you're asking the wrong person. I think they probably do play on for half an hour, don't they? That's another in-swinger from Jameson. I think they normally do, which is going to play merry hell with our rotors.
Yeah.
I know.
And our digesting.
No, that's not. I didn't do anything. What? That wasn't me. So New Zealand were. At least their opening batsmen know that either way they're not going to be having to bat before lunch. But it's not the way they would have wanted to do that.
England will be looking at the 300 as their next target.
That's the next one, yep. Jameson's in again to Baker. Lets it go outside off stump. And he's having, in his own way, someone with a lifetime first-class average of 4, facing 33 balls in a test match is well above expectation.
He's on his average, though, so he must be vulnerable. One scoring shot.
Yeah,
33 balls. No, it's an impressive effort from Baker. It's sort of Leach-like, if I can use a Somerset analogy, in terms of his support for Stokes that time, although...
Oh, I thought you meant like I thought you meant like a leech clinging on and sucking up the blood, which he is kind of doing to New Zealand. As he rears away from that one, but he did stay on top of it and play it down in front of him for no run. Jameson, after a bit like Fisher, after having a very good innings with the bat, has not had a happy time with the ball. None for 78.
Yeah, it's strange that, because he's been so impressive up to this point, but hasn't looked like taking a wicket. That's probably going to curse him. Ben Stokes, 6 overs, 2 maidens, no wicket for 16 for Durham today against Northants. Did have a catch drop though at slip.
Okay. Sitting quietly on the naughty stool. Plays inside that one, Baker, but no particular danger. He's got one more ball to negotiate here.
Would you like to see Stokes back as captain, Andy?
Probably. I mean, yeah. I still think it was stupid to go out to a nightclub, but yeah, give him a proportionate 1 or 2 game ban, and then he should still be captain. But you've got to tell him, Jesus Christ, mate, have a brain. Can't you just stay out of nightclubs for the last year or 2 of your career, then go nuts?
That's the thing that I don't understand. He's 35. Jesus, man, go home.
Yeah. I mean, who goes to nightclubs now anyway? Only professional sportsmen, it seems. That's an edge, and it's out. Taken in front of the face at second slip. So our rotors are saved. Everybody is saved because it's going to be lunch at 5 to 1, I think. But
catering staff at the Oval will be breathing a sigh of relief.
Yep, no interruptions to their schedule. And honestly, from 220 for 6, that's probably about par for England, but they went about it in a very arse-about-face way. Do you think, David, 290 is probably about par from where they started today?
They'd have been happy with that, I think, at the start of play today. Everyone was thinking that it would be a Jordan Cox who would get them close to 300, but in the end, it's Matt Fisher who's done.
You did just say you did just say we would sort of jinx Jameson into taking a wicket, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
So I'll give him a little wicket jingle.
Emilio Gay ends up. Oh, yeah.
The crowd says you're out.
Shades of Lords here. Emilio Gay ends up as top scorer.
Oh, Fisher didn't get there. Oh, yeah. Oh well, if you were on Fisher, I'm sorry for getting your hopes up, and you'll be kicking hopefully something inanimate, but you nearly got there at your 50-1 or whatever. I shouldn't think anyone actually bet that anyway.
No, it would have been sensible to. Well, you'd have thought that it would have been set up for Harry Brook or Joe Root this particular wicket and the conditions and everything, but they both got done by Henry, who's ended up with 5 for 80 off 24. Jameson, that was his first wicket. Will O'Rourke 2 for 68. Nathan Smith not nearly as effective as he was at Lord's, 1 for 57, just 2 overs from Ravindra. But yeah, it does look a bit arse about face, the scorecard, because you've got no one going on. And when you've got a higher score of 53, you have to ask questions. I mean, James Rue looked like he'd been found out with the short ball, so whether that's a real weakness of his. Is it also for Emilio Gay as well, because they're both out to short ones? Maybe that encouraged the New Zealanders to continue with short ball attack to Fisher. Didn't work, and all credit to him. He ended up with a what do they call it? A red line.
Also, a 53 partnership for the last wicket. England were 238 for 9, and they trailed by exactly 100, which just opens the door a little bit. That I don't know. Maybe they can get them out for 200, but it does look like a flat track. I think both teams will think they underachieved with the bat thus far.
Let's have a look at the current odds. I know New Zealand were 1 to 4 when Archer was out earlier, and I'm just looking at the current odds. 2 to 5 on New Zealand, so the book is still heavily behind New Zealand to win this match.
Understandably, I think, yeah.
England out to 11 to 4. If anyone can be tempted by that.
I don't think I'd be backing that. So why don't you catch us up on YouTube and anything else, Will? Plenty of time to do that.
Dr. Hugh Sheridan says, Will's teenage tale reminded me of bus stop, wet day, just there. I say, please share my umbrella. Bus stop, bus goes. She stays. Love grows under my umbrella. More please. On that, she had bright green hair, but I'm very colourblind and I didn't know. And I got told the second to last day of the holiday or something. So that was quite embarrassing. Gareth Davies says soft roll of the wrists by the Baker. Fred Talon says roll on Fisherman. Greystoke says by the next Ashes, Aussie bowlers will be full of soft tissue injuries. Batting lineup will be a complete fucking shambles.
Because of course it is impossible to watch a test match without referencing the Ashes.
Yeah, obviously you have to talk about the Ashes at least every half an hour while there's any.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah. And Hoof says, and England will be bowling Bashir. Gareth Davis says Fisher should get a mullet like Bethel. No one should have a mullet.
I think they should all have mullets. It should be their thing.
I think you should they shouldn't be allowed, or every athlete on the planet has to have a mullet and a tash.
Yeah.
Greystoke says the Hobbit seems a bit too happy about being 100 down and batting last. Who's the Hobbit?
Is that Joe Root?
Joe Root's actually surprisingly tall, isn't he?
He is actually, yeah. Oh, maybe means Duckett.
Yeah,
I think he
yeah,
probably
yeah.
means duck it.
Duck
yeah.
it, yes. Then Fred Taylor says, the Hobbit better do the business then. Rock Noir says Dix is just a hothead who can't handle his Herbert. That is true, genuinely. Like,
Well, you don't know how much he's had. I mean, he might have had 15.
yeah, but they have to. Yeah, I mean, you do.
I mean, generally, I agree.
But also, if you're gonna go out and have 15, then you should still be at a point where you can handle having 15.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely, yeah.
it's also much better that he like goes and falls asleep in the toilet after having 15 than going and having a scrap in the middle of a nightclub.
Yeah.
Also, at 35, just don't go to nightclubs.
Yeah.
It's for teenagers. Christ.
Not at those prices. It certainly isn't. You won't find any teenagers at that particular
I shouldn't think so. No.
institution.
You might
No,
find
it's all
some.
Premiership
You might find some young ladies, but that's a bit different.
Yeah, that's a slightly
footballers and
different
the like.
story.
Premiership footballers, Saracens players.
I was going to say
And,
it's only
like-
professional athletes who
Yeah,
go to nightclubs anymore.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay. Shall we put something on for lunch? What are we going to do?
Yeah, I think maybe if you've got a Bishop and the Bear podcast, that seems to be the flavour of the month.
Okay, we're going to play some games from the past of England versus New Zealand, and hopefully not confuse you too much because it's half the same players.
And we'll be on with you, Andy, after lunch.
We'll be back after lunch. Yep.
All right, see you in a bit.
All the way up go umpire Cock's arms, and it's a maximum. Right, hold on. So I managed to start the 6 jingle halfway through Jeff's Seifert jingle, and it was still going.
New Zealand being ring rusty, maybe Tony's ring rusty on the jingles.
Well, I think I might be a wee bit. In comes Wood. That's a terrific ball. Oh my word! That swung in and then just shaded away off the pitch, and it completely foxed the heavily mustachioed Robinson. What a ball, Billy, that was. You wouldn't want to be facing one of those, would you?
Yeah, absolutely. Jaffa just moved in slightly and then nipped away a little bit. Really wonderful delivery. That's the kind of length I always think. That little in between length you should bowl more often in 2020 cricket. Messi, very good to see you. I heard you had a difficult time. You had a difficult time at the Australia-India game the other day.
I did indeed.
Luke Wood in that. Oh, Luke Wood's gone full. It's gone full Mark Wood. Absolutely.
It's a Wood thing.
Face planted. It was squirted off the outside edge of the bat for a single. It's the end of the first over. It's how many without loss? Should be about 5.
I should say, Billy,
after that 6.
I don't think I've seen you since Lords, Billy. You never got your trip to the West Indies, did you?
No,
But-
I didn't.
But although it rained at Optus yesterday, the crowd of 42,000, 30,000 of them would have been in Indian descent, and they were fucking wonderful. It was just a beautiful crowd of people, and they don't get drunk. And they bring their families and their kids, and they were just so polite and happy. And even though they were getting done like a dinner, they didn't get miserable. They just, I really enjoyed that.
Bryden Cass into the attack for England. Over the wicket he comes. That's on leg. It's chipped up in the air. It should be easily taken by Jordan Cox. It is. Robinson, the mustachioed Robinson, has hit one decent shot, and then he's just chipped that to mid-on, and he will have to go. Not a great shot at all, Billy, was it?
No, it wasn't. He just kind of flipped his hands, really. He should have been trying to tickle it down to fine leg and tried to force it over mid-wicket and spooned it up to Cox for about the easiest catch he'll ever take in professional cricket.
Now, I've got nothing against Tim Robinson. I'm sure he's a lovely guy, but we really don't like his tash. So,
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
that's really that's for his moustache. It's not for him.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
I do have a memory of a few years ago. One of you two might be able to remember. It was England playing on the flattest pitch possible in New Zealand. Maybe it was Wellington. I can't remember. And someone, I think, maybe either it was Archer or it was off his bowling, dropped in a test series, dropped genuinely the easiest catch I've ever seen dropped in professional cricket. It was very similar to that, where it just looped up straight in the hands and they took their eye off it. I don't know if either of you two remember who it was.
No.
Well, anyone getting the,
If they
the comments
was it
and
in
let
a
us know.
T20?
No, it was in a test match.
Oh, it was in a test match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd remember.
Jay Grover says, blimey, the posh child just gave me the fear. Billy is now forcing me to take narcotics to overcome my trauma. Literally shaking right now. Oh, come on. You're as good as any man, Jay. You know that. And Mog says that Robinson jingle is the perfect comparison between the ways Jeff and I approach the jingling process.
Right. Rashin Ravindra is going to be the new man in for New Zealand. And he can certainly give it some welly when he wants to. Just jingle him while we got the chance. And he's facing Bryden Cass. And his first ball is lapped away to extra cover. It was wide of off stump. He steered it beautifully. And again, we're going to play a jingle while a Jeff player jingle is still going. We'll do that one.
Just,
There we go.
I think Ravindra needs a T20 jingle as well as a Test match jingle.
Yeah, I think he probably does. Jeff, if you're listening, I'm not quite sure what time it is over in Indiana. Cass in, short, pulled to leg this time, pulled to mid wicket, pulled for 4. Ravindra knows this is a big total, and he's going to try and crack on with things while he can. 8 off 2. Short arm pull.
Yeah, that's a properly wonderful shot from Rashin Ravindra. Picked up the length there so easily and murdered it through mid-wicket. The first 4 of the back-to-backs, it was a really poor delivery from Bryden Cass, short and wide with no protection out.
That's what England were doing to Matt Henry every time he did a ball of that length. That's beaten the outside edge. I think it's been taken, hasn't it? It has. Cass has got his immediate revenge. Ravindra's snicked an outside edge. Phil Salt just says thank you very much indeed. And New Zealand are 2 down for 18, and Cass has 2 wickets in the over. Such is life. Two have gone for 8 in total, and either side of that, it's a wicket sandwich. Well. Here we go. It's not shit takes wicket. I'll do this one.
You flipping muppet.
Indeed. Couple of suggestions for you, Billy. Porthy says we're thinking of Carberry, and Stephen Kelk says, was it Denley?
Yeah, I think it was Denley.
I think it was Joe Denley now you mention it.
Very good.
And I do
very
remember
good
it.
work.
Yeah, very good. You look like you're in a police cell being interrogated.
Well,
with that sort of
never know.
blinding white light. You're not strapped to that chair, are you?
No, you never know, Tony in Newcastle. I could very easily be on a police cell off some of the antics we get up to. But not on this particular occasion.
18 for 2. So here's a man who was guilty of a crime, not this particular version of him, of course. It's Mark Chapman for New Zealand. Where is he? Here he is.
Yeah, it's just a couple of balls have just nipped away off the seam. Bryden Cass there.
And he's played that beautifully. He's just glided that down to a vacant third man. Jordan Cox comes Bethel, comes jogging across, but he won't get there. And Mark Chapman is away with a boundary.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
England have got slips in, so they're clearly thinking it's worth going out on the attack early doors.
Well, this over has gone for wicket 4, and now it's no ball, so there's 3 hit.
Oh Lord!
So this
What-
could quite conceivably go to the boundary as well.
Wicket
You've got
4-4.
the over-
Wicket
Wicket
4-4,
4-4,
wicket
wicket
4.
4.
So basically, something of interest has happened off every ball. That is for sure. The shorn-haired, the shaven-headed cast. In he comes. That's going to be it's a wide. So they're going to have to re-bowl the free hit, aren't they? 'Cause that was
Yeah, it looked like a wide to me, unless he's just about gone
No,
away.
he's got away with
No.
it. Got away with it. Okay. Well, in that case, it was a very good ball. 23 for 2 and an opportunity. Rather lost, I think, for New Zealand. Yeah, we have a slip. We have a backward point. We've got a man at cover. And we've got a leg side ringer. 1, 2, 3, 4 for England. In comes Cast down the track. Comes Chapman. But all he does is defend it. So we finished rather tamely. A very eventful over. Wicket 4-4, wicket, no ball, free hit which didn't go anywhere, and then 2 dot balls to finish. 23 for 2, Messers.
Oh, we have a super chat from Jay Grover.
Oh, wonderful.
Send us £2, and he says moustache equals misery stroke failure. Rhubarb says moustache envy. Mog says it's jingling chaos out there. Jay says, I wasn't doubting my value, I just didn't expect the cricket to start so quickly. Me too.
Well, neither did
Really
we.
gave me a shock. Yeah.
We
It says, deadly drop horror. And Adam Newman says, the Ashes returns 4 weeks in Perth, Australia, November the 21st at Optus. Yes, that's Friday, 4 weeks. Day 1 and day 2 are completely sold out. So that'll be about 57,000 each day.
Is it end of November? I thought it was in December. Oh, Lord.
No,
I have to start recruiting for that soon.
Yeah.
Right, Wood, over the wicket comes the left armour. Tickled round the corner by Tim Seifert. Tickled down to a vacant third man. Adil Rashid jogs vainly after it because it's already crossed the rope, and it's 4 runs.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing the boundary.
Luke Wood reminds me a little bit sometimes of who am I thinking of? Northampton. Played for Northampton. Willie. Who get plenty of swing early, and then once it stops swinging, he looks a little tame. But while it's swinging, he looks the business. That one's steered to cover, fielded by Sam Curran, man of the match in the last game. He's 49, not out. Looked like it had taken England to a competitive, at least, total, but it was all academic.
I have to say it's really nice to see Sam Curran back in an England shirt. I think he's a wonderful all-round cricketer, and I think he's been slightly unlucky over the past from the Callum McCullum reign, to be honest.
Yeah.
But, good to have him back.
He took a bit of a.
Are you a Surrey man, Billy?
I'm not a Surrey man. I'm a Hampshire
he's a Hampshire man. That one's defended again, well bowled by Luke Wood.
And I have to say, I don't know if it's really been discussed at all, but that final day of the county championship was simply extraordinary. I mean, Durham, with one of the biggest collapses you'll ever see to send them relegated and Hampshire staying up.
I'm looking forward to that as an away trip next year, though, for Middlesex. I've got to be honest.
Come up the road and see me, Tony.
Well, I might do actually.
You could have a griller lash up in Newcastle.
I might well do, because I might
Gorilla lash up in Newcastle.
Stop in
You'll
North.
find out what the police cells do look like.
It wouldn't be the first time. That one is steered round the corner. Abdul Rashid is where would you expect him to be on the 45? But they grab a quick single anyway. It was a leg by, so the score moves on to 28. Adil Rashid is a bit cross with himself because there's a bit of a wayward throw, and there shouldn't really have been a single there. So it was a bit sloppy from England, but they do have New Zealand 28 for 2, and this over so far from Luke Wood has gone for 5. I wonder if Luke Wood every morning just looks at himself in the mirror as he tidies in, he looks so immaculate, doesn't he? Whether he shouts at himself like a sergeant major, because he really does.
You have a
the
weird
bearing.
imagination.
Well, he has the
Bishop.
bearing of a military man. In he comes. Good ball, lovely ball, wide of off stump, just shaped away enough to beat the outside edge.
Yeah, I thought that might be given as a wide, but it must have moved a lot more after the bat, which we can see at times. No, yeah, inside the line. How was it? So England in the first innings, I was asleep, so I watched it at the back end. But was the the pitch seems to be playing all right. So was it were England fantastic? New Zealand slightly poor? Was that?
They were very poor.
Yeah.
New Zealand, I don't think they bowled well. England knocked them out of their stride.
They didn't field or catch well.
And it was just a day when everything came off for England as well.
England went full on from the word go.
In comes Wood. That's down leg. Butler takes. But again, it's not a wide. Okay. So 2 dot balls to finish the over. Well done, Luke Wood. 28 for 2 off 3. 7 for Seifert, 4 for Chapman. Messages in the messaging chair.
Will says, but Billy, your uncle is probably the local beak, Woodhouse Stiley. Lockie says New Zealand all out for 87. Mark Chapman shot John Lennon. Victor Pearson says, well, yeah, time to get over that, I think. Jay Grover says we must resurrect the term beak. You don't hear it a lot these days.
Beak, that's like the chief magistrate or the judge, isn't it? The beak, up before the beak.
Jay says Jeremy is a lovely man and wonderfully even of temper. Let's not get him started on Sam Curran. Yeah, I have an irrational dislike of Sam Curran.
Well, Cass is back into the attack. All right, old mixed bag of an over last time. 2 wickets, a couple of boundaries, but that's worked away to leg just for a single by Seifert and brings Chapman back on to strike. Seifert, of course, well, nobody got to bat last time, did they? I'm just looking to see what Chapman's been up to. If I can find him somewhere. I'm sure I can at the moment. But he's going to be facing double wicket taker Bryden Cass. In he barrels. It's a good ball too. Perfect length, top of off stump. Just defended back to him. Billy, New Zealand can't afford too many dot balls, otherwise that score run rate is going to go skyrocketing.
Yeah, you're sorry, my microphone was on mute. I was talking away to myself.
I hope you're listening.
Which is not unusual. But no, I was just saying that I think that's probably the end of Luke Wood's spell. It's a no ball. Bryden Cass has bowled another one. I'm really looking forward to seeing Cass bowl in the Ashes, to be honest.
Yeah, that should be.
This series
hits the deck hard, doesn't he? He's hit the deck hard.
You'd think he suits Australia. But we'll see. Just about no ball.
He was a bit unlucky there. So he got away with the last free hit. What's he going to do this time? Yeah, he's going to get away with it again. Perfect length. Chapman tried to drive into the off. Bottom edged it. Cass fields off his own bowling. He played in the 100, did Mark Chapman this year. For Manchester Originals, average 17, the highest score of 28 against the Invincibles. So nothing particularly special. What did he do against Australia? 4 and a first ball duck. So he's not in the best of nick. He's come to meet this. He's just shoveled it really on the bounce to short extra, and can only take a single. Brings Seifert back onto strike. How did he get himself out first ball? He was caught behind off the bowling of a man with a moustache. Ben Dorsius got him in the third of the T20s.
That's another shocker, yes.
31 for 2. Here are just getting themselves in a little bit of a rut. They've got to get a couple away to the boundary, really. They need at least 2 boundaries and over. You have to think, to be honest, only 3, 4 and 6 so far in
that run rate
3.5 overs.
Yeah, going to be worth keeping our eye on. It's already 12.5. That's worked away down to fine leg. Bethel Fields, they take a single, 32 for 2. What were England off the power play? 60 something from memory. Normally I write it down.
Yeah, I think we started it not too dissimilar to this, and then exploded near the back end of it, did we? From what I saw, from what I've seen.
Yeah, and there was a massive partnership between Brooke and Phil Salt.
England was 68 for 2.
68 for 2, that's right. Cass over the wicket, in he comes. Again, that's a good length. It can only go for a single. Chapman attempted to muscle it to leg, but straight to Jordan Cox, who has a mane of gingery blonde hair sticking out the back of his England cap.
Well, Tony, at this stage, England were 33 for 1. and New Zealand 33 for 2. So they're kind of up with the runs. They've lost another wicket.
Well, yeah.
Not up with the run rate, but up with where England were in this position.
The worms would be entwined on the. Can you imagine? If you can imagine the famous worm chart. Carson, good ball. Seifert had backed away. The wily Cast followed him, cramped him completely for room, and finishes with a dot ball. Better run-wise than his first over. 2 for 18 for him, Messers.
Lockie says Sam Curran can redeem himself by growing a moustache. This may take several years. Adam Newman says Stuart Broad joins Channel 7 commentary team for all 5 Ashes tests in Australia from November till January. It'll be interesting because Ricky Ponting will be on there with. I hope he can sort of leave his England hat behind to a certain extent, because I think he's much better when he's not in the cheer squad. I only have Channel 4 and Channel 5, says Rhubarb. Well, you're going to be deprived in that case unless you can find a stream somewhere.
Mark Wood. Over the wicket, left armour to left-hander. It's thumped straight back past him, all the way along the ground by Chapman, and he's got himself 4 runs.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Slightly overpitched, Billy, by Wing Commander Wood there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a bit, and it was a wonderful drive down the ground, only narrowly avoided the stumps at the non-striker's end. I have to say, Messi, having seen the state of the commentary team that TNT Sports have shamefully put out, I will either be listening to Grilla or finding some other stream myself.
In comes Wood. Worked nicely between mid-wicket and the mid-on. Harry Brook, the captain, goes thundering after it. He will put it in short of the boundary. They will take 3. And the score will move on to 43 for 2, I think.
I suspect TNT will pick up either the Channel 7 or the Foxtel commentary and just use those as studio people, because it doesn't look to me like a full crew.
Well, from what I read, it was they were doing their own commentary, but I hope they're not, because they've got some rugby. I read they have some rugby unions, some tennis people.
Wood in. He has launched. He's got hold of it. It's all arm strength and muscle from Seifert, and he's got it away through mid-wicket for 4 more.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot. Crossing the boundary, crossing the boundary.
This is what we were saying.
I think this is poor captaincy from Harry Brook. Tony, I said that I thought it would be the end of Luke Wood's spell, who was looking ineffective towards the back of that second over, and he's decided to give him a third one. And we all know that giving bowlers 3 overs on the spin in a power play is never usually a good idea, because they just get lined up, and it's precisely what's happened here.
Well, he's gone for 11 so far. That's up in the air. Drops well short of Sam Curran, who's at short mid-wicket. And it's a dot ball at least for Luke Wood. Well, this is what we were saying there, isn't it? Luke Wood, he's when the ball is just swinging, hence our Willie analogy. I probably want to rephrase that.
Yes,
our David
I was
Willie,
just wondering.
Our David Willie analogy. He looks the business, but once the ball stops swinging, not so much. And that's short and pulled, and it's going to be 4 more, as if to emphasise our point.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 to 4. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Well, I've got to say that I understand that analogy, Tanya. There's a kangaroo who lives in my garden, and when he's on the move, his balls swing like buggery, so he's known as Mitch, as in Mitch Stark.
I see. I'm with you now.
Messi, I've managed to find out on the TNT coverage. It says Alistair Cook, Stephen Finn and Swan will work as on-site pundits, but Alistair Eakin, Rob Hatch will lead the
over
commentary
from Wood.
from home.
That's a better ball, but it's driven straight again this time, not with too much power. Did they take a single? No, they didn't. So Luke Wood has got out the over with a dot ball. None for 29 off his 3. 48 for 2 are New Zealand. And actually, crikey, we're already due a change.
Okay, I'll do it. a message and then hand over. Mog says it's not the increasing slide into authoritarianism or the devastation of the environment that makes me yearn for sweet oblivion. It's those fucking moustaches. And I'll hand over there.
Is it 40 coming in? Where is he? There
Yes,
he is.
it is. Hello.
Very good to see you, 40.
Yes, very good to see you, Billy. Do you remember Michael Carberry dropping an absolute sitter there in the gully at Melbourne about 10 or 12 years ago?
I actually don't. Was that the 13-14 series? I think Carberry was.
Yes, I think it was.
Carving,
yes,
another Ashes horror down under.
No, that was a horror. But he was unfairly dropped after that series. He was probably England's best batsman, and they just fucking dispensed with him.
Sam Curran comes into bowl, and it's just full of Yorker length, and it's dug out by Chapman, and maybe a shot stops and hits.
Well, it was a direct hit.
He looked to be just home to me, but direct hits are usually close. They're usually someone upstairs. It was Jordan Cox who hit the stumps, and we know that he is what the youth say, a gun fielder. Had all
the youth, that's you, mate.
Youth, yeah, that is you. We have a new bowler. We should give him a jingle, really. It is. Where is little Sammy Curran?
Sam Curran. What's his distinguishing feature? Sam Curran. He starts from Zimbabwe. Sam Curran. And he's beloved by Liz Yates. Sam Curran.
Well, he's in once more. It's a slower ball, one of those moon balls. Seifert gives himself some room and slaps it to a wide, long on, and that is 4 runs.
It's Nissan Shi.
Now, what I want to know, Billy, is did your landlord finish your house? Or is
They
it
absolutely have, and my house is frankly unbelievable. It's literally brand new.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, it's pretty extraordinary. They have there at last. We moved in. Well, we were supposed to, in theory, move in on the 1st of July. We ended up moving in at the beginning of October. So that's landlords for you.
That is landlords for you, and I am one of them.
5 off current, 2 overs. This is full, driven by Seifert, who's on 21. There'll be no run there. Now, Bear, are we going to be having a rant, a moan, or anything in the 25 over stint? Or we had some brief correspondence yesterday.
Yeah, we did, yeah. As I said to you, Billy, don't panic. Don't panic. It's the beginning of the season. We're only 4 points off the top. We're having a bad spell.
My father always says you can't look at anything until 10 games in. He's probably
you can't look at anything.
But it is 10 games in now, isn't it?
No, it's only 8. You can't look at anything until Christmas, really.
That was shorter from Sam Curran. Shouldn't be a wide. England have got away with a couple, and it isn't. So for 21 or 15, they need to get going here if they're going to have a chance. New Zealand. But yeah, it was disappointing nonetheless. It's United and Chelsea. I said to you, I can't stand losing to.
No, United particularly can't stand losing to United. Lose at home to them as well. I don't know what's going on really. Well, Mo Salah's not playing very well, is he? I'm going to swap him out for Haaland in my fantasy team, which I haven't done for 3 years. So that's how bad he's playing.
Curran, 2 dot balls in a row. He bowled 5 off his over so far. It's a swivel pulled down under square leg. Is that? I can see. Is that Bethel? Picks it up and fires it in. Yeah. Well, the problem with fantasy football is you have your allegiances. So I've had Mo Salah as captain all season.
Same here.
He's got me barely any points. So I'm doing frankly terribly.
Yeah,
I think the
too.
whole of the world dropped Mo Salah about 2 games ago. I know I did. I had Salah and Haaland, and that means that you've got a whole load of 4.5 million players who would do absolutely nothing for you.
But that's the problem, isn't it? Yeah, I can't. Yeah. I can't go that way. It's one or the other. And Haaland is going to come back in and he'll stop scoring goals now.
Curran comes in to complete the over. This is hammered down the ground by Chapman. Wonderfully picked up, and that will be 6. He moves himself to 20. New Zealand 60 for 2.
They're doing all right here on the chase, aren't they?
Yeah, they've not done badly. The pitch looks to be good. 40, you got any socials?
Yes, I have. Rhubarb says Stalin and Hitler had decent moustaches. Jay Grover, I'm Stockholmed into Guerrilla Cricket now. I never end up watching even when I have the chance. He says Stalin's moustache was better than Hitler's mine. Mao weren't even in the game. Eric J says all varieties of Swede. Our Will says I'm the same. The theme plays and I get a weirdly emotional oneness with the universe. I'll just break off for a second because I've just put together, talking of Mark Chapman, Don't know whether this is of any interest. I've got an England 11 of cricketers who have equally famous names who don't play cricket.
Murderers? Are they all murderers?
But none of them are murderers. So I've got Mike Smith, Sam Cooke, James Taylor, John Lewis, Richard Dawson, Chris Adams, Jack Russell, Chris Smith, Paul Parker, David Steele and David Lloyd. Not bad.
The wily Adil Rashid has come into the attack straight off the parapet, and this first delivery is just pushed straight back to him by Tom Seifert. England 68 for 2 at this stage, New Zealand 60 for 2, so it's close in that department. So Rashid spins himself.
Yeah, someone
blows on his hand, blows on his right hand. He comes in and bowls. This is tossed up. Seifert goes for a slap over to Cal corner, but chucks it to mid-wicket where it'll come through for a single.
Yeah, someone's got to pay the Harry Brook roll here, though, and get 70 off about 30 balls. And then Tom Banton scored, 30 off about 10 at the end. So, I mean, it's a big target. They've got to go all the way.
Well, this kind of situation is really where Adil Rashid absolutely thrives, when people feel like they have to go about go and attack him. You can't milk him in this situation. So I could see Adil Rashid picking up 3 wickets here or so. Like, looked like just a big googly, and there was a bit of poor fielding there as they come through for 1 out to long on. Moves on to 62-2. Bears getting bored because we haven't seen enough boundaries. He's yawning in the background. Seifert on strike again. 3 balls into Rashid over. This is tossed up. Has he got hold of this one? There might be man out.
Yay! No.
6. That is enormous. And Tom Seifert goes on to those kind of utility bowl type, whatever you'd call them, and he moves on to 29. New Zealand 68 for 2. What do you call those? Well, what are they? Those little. How would you describe that?
Well, it's a tent-like structure, isn't it? We lost another ball. I don't know how many balls Harry Brook lost. About 3 or 4. That was very similar.
Well, that partnership reached 50 from the 32 balls. Seifert 26 off 18 in it. Chapman 21 off 14. So they've gone okay. 6.4 overs, 68 for 2. But no, on the fantasy, well, that is always my issue with the game. Is I actually think to be really good at it, you can't have any allegiance to a Premier League team because you're just too involved. Salah bowls again. He gets on the back foot here, Seifert, and drills it down the ground. They'll pick up a single because I
might have a Premiership team. Might have a Premiership team next season if this carries on.
You're going to pick loads of Coventry players. That will probably be unwise in a fancy Premier League team.
You're probably right. You're right, yes.
Chapman on strike. This is tossed up from Rashid and shoveled into the leg side. They will come through for another single, so that score goes up to 70. They've done well off that first Adil Rashid over. 10 from it. 70 for 2.
Oh, right, yes. Hang on a second. Will Reynolds says, I'll have a bit of Frank Norman. Jay Grover says, serious point. Carberry proper Chaton. Yep.
Yeah, he was.
I think we're all agreed on that. Jay Grover, Will Reynolds, he's very good. We should start a book club, says Will. My FPL is top 1.3 mil, says Ruba. I'm not quite sure I can decipher that. I expect it means a lot. Oh, I think I do know what that means, yes. Jay Grover, I do read lots of books. Just finished The Traitor's Circle by Jonathan Friedland. Very good, not happy. And Eric J says Will prefers more chocolate on his biscuit. And that's a reference to clubs, of course. There's something that Billy might not know about. It's an old jingle, advertising jingle for Club Biscuits. If you like a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, join our club.
Well, apparently they've changed, though, haven't they? I was reading a story over the weekend, which look, we have a change of bowling.
I used to love a club.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Liam Dawson's coming into the attack. It's Chapman bowls. This is wider and cuts. Will it be cover? No, really good fielding in the cover. Stop that. Who is that? That's Harry Brook. It's the captain throwing himself onto the floor.
Let's have a jingle for the new bowler.
There was a very good advert for a Edinburgh health club called The Club, which the headline was, if you like a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, join our club.
Well,
Dawson's coming around the wicket. It's a reverse sweep from Seifert. He's played that really nicely. He will trot through for a single. The shot probably deserved more than that. 2 singles to come off the first 2 deliveries. New Zealand moved to 72-2.
Apparently they can't call it chocolate anymore on a club. They've reduced the cocoa content so much and put so much palm oil and something else in. And now they're calling it tastes like chocolate.
Really?
Because of the cost of cocoa beans has gone up so much.
Well, that's been thrown a lot wider from Dawson. Chapman arguably has missed out there, so he's just kind of topped it into the ground, and Dawson picks up off his own bowling. England 78 for 2 at this stage, New Zealand 72 for 2. These two just building a nice little platform, you'd have to say.
Welcome back,
Dawson,
welcome back.
Some strapping on his right hand on a couple of those fingers. He's bowled with his left hand.
Welcome back to the afternoon session. Andy, I'm not sure if the podcast is still playing.
Think we should be good on top of that now. We've just woken ourselves up from our little lunchtime naps. We're going to get some jingles together.
Indeed. The afternoon session begins, and Jofra Archer bowls the first ball to Latham, who clips it away for 2 runs. So if you're just joining us today, 100 runs was the deficit for England, and now New Zealand are batting. So they didn't have to bat before lunch because of Matthew Fisher, mainly because of him. We've got 50 not out, and New Zealand find themselves at 100 in front and clear bookies' favourite. Andy, keeping your money in your pocket?
Yeah, for now. I'll give you some jingles to start with.
He opens up a thing or sometimes keeps wicket. He doesn't bowl great, but I still don't wanna face him. Tom Latham.
It is indeed Latham who leaves that one outside the off stump from Archer.
And England's main spearhead and opening bowler.
He will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum.
And the other batsman we have not yet faced. Okay, I don't understand what's happening there.
Here comes Archer. Latham again tucks this away just for a single this time. Yes, that man is on strike, the one you just heard the musical epithet. It's Devon Conway. We're looking to improve on his performance today as we welcome back from a cold and dark Perth, Messers.
Thank you, David. Yes, it is cool tonight, but I thought England did surprisingly well to cut this deficit to 100, to be honest.
In the end, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't think New Zealand bowled particularly intelligently to the last wicket, but that seems to be common these days.
Well, it does. Yeah, both teams. Conway to face his first ball from Archer. He drives with a straight bat. That's beaten the mid-off, who's fielding pretty close, and it's a nice shot straight down to the long off boundary for 4. Conway's very first ball.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, nice way to start by Devon Conway. It feels like a long time since we've seen the best of him. And we all know about his double ton that time. But that was a while ago, and he's looking for a decent score. Jofra looking a bit disgruntled that the mid-off fielder didn't stop that, but he's in very close there. Conway waits for Archer. This one just... does he make sort of half contact with that?
Yeah, it's something you do before you really get your eye, and he's sort of almost got his bat on top of the ball horizontally rather than really playing in the line. But you know, you expect that a bit before you get your feet moving.
So New Zealand firm favourites with the bookies at 2-5 on. England 11-4 if you fancy that, with Bet365. Other providers are available.
It seems appropriate that on the screen there are 2 Bet365 things directly underneath you.
Yes, I know. If only someone needs to take advantage of that. Outside the off stump, that wasn't far away there from the decent leave by Conway. You couldn't have done that at Lords. It might have cannoned into the stumps along the ground, but here it bounces, I think, over the stumps. So it's a good leave in the end from Conway. End of Archer's first over, 7 off it. Message is on the socials.
Yeah, there's a lot of sort of peripheral discussion about education systems in different countries, which I think I'll steer clear of. We just like having listeners here who are kind to each other. Let's not get stuck into each other. It's not a lot of point. There's enough of that in the world already. I'm enjoying the cricket, and I'm really enjoying the fact that it's sunny in London and that we haven't had any rain interruption. And I'm sitting here with Andy and Dave the way it should be on an English summer's day.
Okay, we got another new bowler, a man who impressed with the bat this morning. Let's see what he can do with the ball.
Is Matt Fisher the solution that you see?
Yes, Matthew Fisher. First ball round the wicket. Well directed, but Latham, again finding a little gap in the field, takes a single. Unlikely hero of the day, Matthew Fisher. Did bat well. Again, I agree with what Messrs said. It was sort of helped by the New Zealand bowling.
I think everybody seems to do this. They seem to go to bowling short
Yeah.
so early against. I don't really understand it. I'm sure there's some data behind it or something. But it looks.
And also, when you've
sometimes.
when you've got a number 10 in with a number 11, do you need to put all the field back for the number 10?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It's
know,
not like a number 6 on 80 not out.
Well, indeed. Let's see whether Fisher is buoyed by that. That one's well directed, and it's played defensively by Conway. Yeah, I thought Fisher bowled pretty well on day one, without being particularly penetrating. He moves the ball away or into the left-hander, and occasional one sort of jags back in, but it's been used pretty sparingly from what I could see. Like everyone, everyone seems to move to Surrey these days to get into the England team. It's worked for Matthew Fisher, although when he played his first test in the Caribbean, he was a Yorkshire player, but it's got him back into the side. Over the wicket to Conway, who lets that one go outside the off stump. So 8 for no wicket, lead of 108. It's going to make the arithmetic pretty damn simple for us.
Yep.
And it's an all important 100, because even 250 from New Zealand, even if they only get to 250, I think they get more than that.
Yeah, it's a chunky lead, and this first hour or so, if England can get a couple of wickets versus if New Zealand get off to 60 for naught, is going to be pivotal.
It doesn't look a bad time to be batting at all, does it?
No. Turned it around a little bit there, though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good ball from Fisher. That could be the one that wobble seam that just as you say, it turned round Conway. He got a bat on it, but it just sort of squared out to the gully fielder. Absolutely packed house at the Oval. You're right, Messrs. It's a lovely sunny day in London, and I think the temperature is forecast to climb to 30 degrees today, and likely to get hotter over the weekend. So it's a sort of second heat wave. We had that heat wave in May, and according to my weather apps, it looks like getting hotter in the next couple of days. Here's Fisher outside the off stump, and Conway lets that one go, which is maybe mixed news for club cricketers. Andy, you got a game tomorrow?
Oh no, I don't play anymore. Yay!
The burden of captaincy is no longer yours.
The burden of batting, the burden of fielding, the burden of club politics. Where do you want me to stop? Wonder why
just like I didn't know about your retirement. Just like Kane Williamson, you just slid into the night.
Well, if it's not your job, you don't really retire. You just stop doing it.
So, have you? Wait.
This is defensive by Conway, solidly forward.
Have you deserted your club, or you just sort of still hang around and say
I went down there a couple of weeks ago because we had a memorial match for a guy who was very involved with our team, and tried to get down to that once a year, and saw a few people I haven't seen for a while. But yeah, I was there, and I think I mentioned this last time I was on air. Maybe it just made me realise
how little you miss it.
How little I miss it, largely, and just ask myself why I was so anxious about it when I did play.
Yeah. It's an interesting thing. I mean, cricket is to a very large extent part of the social fabric of our lives, isn't it? The interaction with people is a big part. And moving away from it can be a big gap that's created.
It can be. You know, you've got to try and find something else.
Yeah.
But we can still come on here and talk a good game.
Yes, we certainly can. We don't actually have to prove anything.
No, always right. I said he would do that.
There's Archer again. He's got Latham in his sights now. That's a quicker one.
And he's got him. He's got him.
Got a wicket there. It's caught behind. It was a quicker ball from Archer. It took Latham by surprise. Caught the outside edge. First wicket for Archer, and it was Tom Latham out for 4. New Zealand 8 for 1.
What does this one do? Nice ball, just held its line.
Yeah.
And he had a little bit of a prod at it, Latham, and easy catch for James Rue.
Yeah.
It was a feature of Archer's IPL stint that he would take wickets either off his first ball or in his first over. And I have to say, he's returned from the IPL looking pretty damn fit and strong.
Didn't he do very well in the final? Did I? Or was it the semi-final?
I can't even remember.
It was only like 2 weeks ago.
I don't think I even watched the final.
He wasn't in the final. Yeah, he was in the Rajasthan Royals, wasn't he? Who lost in the semi-finals. I know that much.
I think he had
sort of covering the tournament.
Almost won that game for them with bat and ball.
Yes,
but not quite. Yeah.
That's right. He had one game. That's right, where he excelled with bat, ball, and in the field. He did hit some useful runs down the order. And he had a few really good.
Anyway, that's very much the breakthrough England were looking for, and if they can get a foot in the door here, if they can get them, like I say, if they can get them to 50 for 2, 50 for 3, they might feel they can just claw their way back into this.
You've got me twitching now. That 11 to 4. I bet that's gone.
That'll won't be quite as long. Anyway, this man's going to come in and do something about it.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50 and more. Henry Nichols is racking up a score. Dozens of bowlers try to bring him down. Henry Nichols just laughs, then goes to town.
You could interpret that cheery song in a number of ways. You might say it's in honour of a mass murderer.
Yes.
But I suppose war is different.
Yeah.
Henry Nichols, he's New Zealand's own version of the Wall. He's back in the team after a 2-year absence. That one beats him outside the off stump. Archer in looking very interested in that. Pause from Root. Yeah, Nichols lost his place to Will Young, but he's got himself back into this team by weight of runs in the domestic season. So he's an accumulator, isn't he? Not the most attacking of batsmen, but he's hard to remove. And if they can get Nichols, if England can get Nichols early, then I think I agree, Andy. They could come back into the match, and that 11 to 4 will be but a distant vision.
Memory.
Yeah, distant memory.
Well, England have got a leg dolly in now as well, and it's where's that gone?
That's got up in the air. Oh, that was a bit lucky because it bounced in front of Bethel. I don't think Nichols knew too much about that half-hearted turn to the leg.
But I'm not. It might have come off his arm guard though.
Right.
I think it didn't really look like glove. It didn't really fly like glove. But Joffrey's getting it up to 90 miles an hour and starting to do the job he's in there to do, to rough up those opening batsmen. Let's have another look at this one. It's sort of thigh pad onto chest. I suppose if anyone had caught it, we'd have had a look to see if it flicked anything on the way through.
Got to be on your top game as a batsman when this is hostile bowling. That one is some reprieve for Nichols because it's wide and full outside the off stump. But yeah, you've got to get your feet moving pretty quickly.
Very quickly.
Glenn Phillips showed how to play Archer on the first day.
Just having a look at the deviation Archer got on that wicket, which is perfect, just 3/4 of a bat. That's what you do to find the edge from a good length. And honestly, as the batsman, there's maybe not a ton you can do with it. You could maybe leave it on length if you're confident enough on the pitch. But if a bowler pulls one of those out at you, maybe it's just not your day.
Archer does have the ability to move it both ways. Here comes this one again. It's well directed. It's fast ball. It's outside the off stump. Nichols was really late on that. And it's taken by Roux. We haven't got sight of the speed gun in our sights, but that looked like another quick one. As Andy was saying, he's got up to 91 mph.
And yeah, it's not gun barrel straight by any means. It's just moving around just enough.
So when Archer burst onto the scene for Sussex, he was more of a swinging and cutting the ball. He wasn't express pace then. It's only when he first started playing for England that he really cranked it up with the encouragement of the England backroom staff. Here he is to finish his over, and Nichols plays it out on the offside. It's beaten Gully at Bethel. It's probably going to run. No, Bethel's going to pull this one in.
Yeah.
And they've probably taken. Let's have a look. They've taken 2. So at the end of that over, it's 10-1 New Zealand, and Archer made the breakthrough.
Mayak says, I hate these terrible odds numbers that you guys use. Like, why don't you use decimals instead of saying 16-7 odds or something like that? It just sounds ridiculous. It's a matter of what you use. It's like, you can say 183 centimetres or 6'1". They're both valid. It's a matter of what you get used to. Then live with it. He also says, it's a lovely English summer day until Tuesday, Messi, and then it'll just be hell. You're going to die in a furnace as far as I can work out. There's a lot of stuff backwards and forwards about the US versus the rest of the world, which really doesn't add much. Leah says, for fuck's sake, the Kiwi top order has about as much survival instinct as a kakapoo. Yeah.
But it's true, there haven't been many runs from the New Zealand top order. There's 2 though for Conway. First ball of Archer's over, it was full. Sorry, not full. Fisher's over, I should say. It was quite full, and he pushed it up pleasantly enough to mid off for 2.
Yeah, a bit of movement there for Fisher as well, though, and it wasn't an entirely. He was worried for half a second there, the batsman, because he just popped it up in the general direction of the bowler, but it was just far enough past his right hand to get away with it.
Indeed. Gets a thumbs up from Root. This one is right on the money. Defensive by Conway.
You didn't think England could have maybe given someone else a go at captain just for one game?
Who would you like to have seen it?
Well, I don't know, Brooke maybe, or
Well, Brooke was ruled out because of his previous nightclub incident. It would have made the pre-match press conference pretty difficult for him, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not really catching up on who's been in the nightclubs exactly. Apart from him, then, I suppose there aren't that many.
Give Duckett a go.
Farong would be happy.
Oh, that's come right back into that ball that swings back into the left-hander. It was left by Conway. Missed the off stump by a fraction, because it didn't pass over the stumps this time. It looked like it was stump height when he left that. Let's have a look on the replay. It swung in. Yeah.
Had his heart in his mouth there a second. Well, some players just don't strike you as captains. I mean, Bairstow played a grillion games for England, but I only heard 1 or 2 people ever say, what about Bairstow as captain, and just fell around the floor laughing, because he's, you can just see that he isn't.
Well, he's doing the job for Yorkshire now.
Yeah, well, against who?
Yeah.
Again, this time Fisher bowls it across Conway, so showing a bit of variation there. Because Fisher's stop ball is the one that swings in to the left-hander away from the right-hander. And I almost got Conway out last ball, but this one is aimed right across him, so keeping the batsman guessing. Fisher probably didn't expect to be playing for England as early as this in this summer. It wasn't first cab off the rank by any means.
There's always a lot of churn in the bowlers.
Yes, indeed.
For whatever reason.
Atkinson's been amongst the wickets today for Surrey, I believe. Here's Fisher, defensive by
pitched outside leg.
And is not interested. Neither is Root.
No, I think I pretty clearly pitched outside leg. It was just a straight ball hit him in front of middle and leg from over the wicket. So Fisher was the only one who's really excited about that. Harry Brook just touching up his lippy there.
It's interesting today, both Atkinson and Stokes, of course, playing for their counties on the naughty step, as you said, Andy.
Yep.
Yeah, well, Atkinson's got 2 for 8 from 9 overs, which is pretty
better
good
than
looking.
Stokes is doing anyway.
Yeah.
Fisher's got a nice sort of easy run up. That's just on the legs of Conway, straight to square leg, where Archer does the fielding, and nice little over from Fisher there, giving Conway something to think about.
We just saw Archer. Just briefly, we just saw Archer run off the field after the previous over, so I don't know if he's going to make it back. You'd think so.
I thought he just fielded that at square leg, but I may have been wrong. I know he did. Yeah, I saw him leave the field. I thought he came back on straight away, but I may be wrong.
Suck My Pools says, this is New Zealand Black Caps, a painful journey every year. Extra Fluffo says, I can't watch this or I'll go the same way as the Kakapo. Have fun. Tim Wilton Davis says, bye. My investments in Moa Corp didn't go well, says Lucky Six.
Sorry.
No, go on.
Sorry, Archer is back on the field, and that's defensively by Nichols. Carry on there, Messers.
Leo's pointing out that for those who don't get it, the Kakapo is a flightless parrot from New Zealand who has no survival instincts
if you have to explain your joke. ...
Yeah. Yes. Excuse me.
Archer's got 2 slips waiting now, as that's outside the off stumps, an easy leave for Henry Nichols. Strange, Kane Williamson dipping out after the one match, I suppose. Yeah, he was, having agreed to tour. He then announced his retirement after.
He announced
before this match started.
That one passed me by. That is a little bit odd. Yes.
Yeah.
I think he
suddenly just realised he couldn't see the ball or something.
I think that's about it. Yeah.
Oh well, great, fantastic career. Certainly, rightly one of the big 4 Test batsmen.
And such a nice person too. I mean, it's just I've never heard anybody say anything ill of him.
Nichols straight to mid wicket. Bethel does the fielding. Nichols on 2, Conway on 6. So the New Zealand with 100 lead, which has now climbed to 112.
Where would you rank Williamson in that pantheon? Root, Coley, and Smith, and Williamson.
As a Test batter, my goodness, it's hard to say, isn't it?
I think second after Root.
I think probably you're right. Yes.
Outside the off stump, Archer, and that's straight to the keeper. Nichols likes to take his time. Got big boots to follow there. Yeah, Nichols never talked about in those sort of rarefied circles. I remember he did have a run of really decent scores in the 3 or 4 years ago. Can't quite pinpoint it, but lost form, left out the side, but he's fought his way back in.
Never easy to do it.
Never quite easy when you come back into the team.
I think the other thing about Williamson is he carried his side so much of that time.
It's true.
Well, they won a World Test Championship, didn't they?
They did.
This one's worked away by Nichols. He's going to get 1. Bethel does the slide. He's come back for 2. So good running from New Zealand, and Bethel doing the tidying up. So Nichols on to 4. I always seem to be commentating when Nichols is batting.
It's usually a good sign for the batsman.
Well, he does do a fair bit of it too.
There should absolutely be room for one of these players in a Test match team. I think. Just don't overdo it.
Yeah. Archer bowling to the left-handed Nichols. He plays that with the bat away from his body, not an attacking shot, just sort of placing it straight to the fielder.
It's the kind of shot after you played it you think, why did I do that? If I wasn't trying to score any runs, that was easily wide enough to leave.
And that is the end of the over, with New Zealand at 14 for 1. Messrs is in the hot seat waiting to hear from you.
Leah says, here's your chance to plug the Patreon messes so people get to see the food porn I've posted into the Discord. Yeah, a reminder that if you do become a patron, and you can do it from a very small amount per month to billions per month, depending on how much you can afford, you get access to our Discord channel where there's lots of internal chat and discussion going on, as well as having the sense of moral superiority about being the person helping carry the load of this wonderful service.
You're over from Fisher, straight to extra cover, and there's no run.
Certainly an interesting period of the game. England have got the tails up with that wicket, as they should, and they really want. I'm sure they've all had a chat, and they really want to do it now. Would be my message. You know, get a couple of wickets now if you possibly can, because if you allow this to drift, it's going to be too far.
I'm going to decimalise this. England are into 2.1. That's 21.
Don't succumb to pressure.
Do what's right for you, David.
Yes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. Fisher outside the off stump. That's the one that goes across Conway. He spots it, lets it go.
Yeah, would it be fair to say that Latham was possibly the most attacking of the first three batsmen, and so removing him has just helped England to get the score down a bit?
Conway is a, he's more of a white ball player these days, isn't he? Or just as much of a white ball player. I think when he gets going, Conway can score quite quickly, but he tends to take his time in this format, that's for sure. This one again outside the off stump, Conway leaves it. Little shots there on the screen and monitor of Cox meeting up with Kohli before the match started. Of course, Cox spent his IPL not playing for RCB, but having long conversations with Kohli.
A bit like me, really.
But did you have long conversations with Kohli? And did you net against
no,
Bouvet
only in my head, yeah.
Did you have net sessions against Bouvet and Hazelwood?
I abilited them. I ran late.
But apparently Cox did contact Virat, asking for to meet up before the Test match started.
What's Kohli doing here? Is he playing for Surrey?
Lives in Notting Hill in the summer, tucked away by Conway.
He's like one of those scousers who loves Liverpool but leaves it at the first opportunity.
If I was Kohli, I'd want to be out of India. You can't move without being.
I suppose there is that. Yeah.
You can just imagine Kohli in one of the Notting Hill
coffee shops.
Yes, coffee shops or whatever. Well, Tendulkar's got his place, hasn't he? Not far from Lord's, I think. Yeah. That was 3 to Conway. He managed to get it through the mid-wicket area. This feels like the calm before the storm.
He doesn't keep his eye in playing for Shepherd's Bush seconds or anything.
Well, the Sangakkara played club cricket last week.
Really?
Down on the Dorset Somerset borders.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm sure that was an experience for everyone.
I think he turned up. I'm pretty sure that he got plenty of runs there. That was played back to Fish. Of course, some of us remember Sangakkara when he retired from international cricket, stayed on to play a couple of seasons for Surrey, didn't he? Had that run of 6 centuries in a row.
Yep.
Just looked a class above everyone. It was amazing to see him play like that. What a player. Carlos Brathwaite seen in action occasionally down in Somerset as well. Mohammed Ashraful playing for Portsmouth, but that's because he was banned by the ICC. Nichols waits for Fisher, and this is on his legs. Nichols turns it straight to mid-wicket. There's no run. So England have bowled 6 overs. New Zealand with a lead of 100 are 17 for 1.
Well, isn't Middlesex's overseas white ball player signed to much hoopla playing club cricket and not getting a game for Middlesex? Did I read that? I'm sure Tony would know.
Tony or not?
Not Fred doesn't really deign to cover any white ball stuff seriously. Pirate Mitchell says, I think Andy's underestimating the potential of the joke as an educational tool.
Clip Sky says any good nightclubs near the Oval?
Probably. Well, I don't know about good ones, but yeah, there probably are nightclubs.
Yeah. I went to a do near the Oval last year. It was the Night Watchman quiz and
we've been to a couple of those over the winter. Yeah. We always finish like second or third. We can't.
Well, I was happy. I won a copy. I won an edition of Wisdom for the year, which I thought was quite a good win.
Very, very good. Yeah.
Archer outside the off stump, and that's left by Conway.
Oh, the last one we went.
Yeah, they're good, dude.
The last one we went to, they were doing poetry beforehand, and obviously it overran, and we had to listen to these terrible poems.
Oh. and politely clap at the end.
Yes. So we do the hipsters, chip, 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 chip. Yeah.
We urgently need more support this Sunday. Anyone listening?
Yeah.
Any gorillas out there?
If you can.
Mayank.
This Sunday. Here's Archer. And that's all flicked away by Conway. He doesn't make proper contact.
I don't think he made any contact, no.
Tell us what happened there, Andy, because
I just hit him on the pad going down the leg side and just rolled out the square leg. 17 for 1.
We've got the Bear coming in shortly with Will and Bennett.
Bennett.
Summary. So 3 subs.
Yes.
Or we're being subbed.
Well, we're being rotated.
Rolling subs.
But never fear, we meet again slightly later in the afternoon. That's played out for a single by Conway. So it's a steady start from both Conway and Nichols. No obvious issues. Maybe leaving the ball was probably the only sign of trouble.
Yeah, England not looking too threatening at the moment. Although Archer, you never know when he's going to pull out a rocket and take the shoulder of the bat. But Fisher, while bowling quite nicely, again, doesn't look super threatening.
No.
Quite accurate, yeah. No obvious 4 balls. That one is at the legs. Again, Archer's got his hands in the air. What did he want from that one, Andy?
I don't think anything serious. It's probably just, that wasn't where I wanted it.
Right. It's 1 for 12, Archer, in his 4th over.
Has the wicket-keeper got a little bit of a pudgy face, or am I being unkind?
He hasn't received a lot of compliments over the course of the Test match, put it like that. He's got an overbite, a very serious overbite.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a beauty contest, so...
he's no matinee idol, but... Archer bowls. That one looked like the quicker one, but it was a little bit short of the length, so Nichols is able to get back behind it. Yeah, and Rue's sort of general verbals are not necessarily that convincing either. Get the occasional well bowled, Joff. That was a no ball from Joff.
I think if a wicket keeper is naturally chirpy, that's fine. It's when they're told to do it and it's just not their thing. It just becomes a bit embarrassing.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't see it as being a natural thing for Rue. He does keep for Somerset. Is he first choice keeper for Somerset?
Well, you're certainly asking the wrong person. I think it's the kind of thing that the Zoltzmans of the world will be all over.
Should know that.
No, what I'll say in a second.
Outside the off stump, nicely played away by Nichols. That's got some bat on it. Is it going to go? Yes, it's going to go all the way down to extra cover. So a decent shot from Nichols for 4.
2 + 2 is on man.
Yeah, England having 3 players with 3-letter surnames in Gay, Rue and Cox. It's the kind of thing Zoltzman loves.
Certainly does. That was a nice shot from Nichols there, who's getting on with his work. So that's the end of that over. No, it's not. It's 1 ball left, and then I think we've got to change. Any sighting of the Bear?
I'm sure he's around.
Yeah.
Yep. There he is. Yep. Just having a little vape.
And I know Bennett is on hand to give his comments. It'd be nice to hear from Bennett. Always great to hear from him. And Will also returning.
Gareth Davies asked about the weather report. It's going to be fine, apparently, for the rest of this match.
In fact, I got that wrong, Andy. I think you're staying on.
Oh, am I staying? Yeah, I did.
Oh, hold on. No, I'm not sure. I'll need to go back to that, but I know. No, I think I was right the first time. That's the end of the over. Archer 1 for 19, 25 for 1. After some words from Messrs, your next voice you hear will be the Bear.
Bear, Will and Bennett are coming on. So you are allowed to go.
See you later, Andy.
What would be the minimum chase for the Black Caps to set, says Farong? 250 to 300 as a minimum. I could see England chasing down 350 here, to be honest, if this wicket stays true.
Well, true, but we couldn't manage 300 in an innings, so, you know.
Yeah, but I don't know, there's something about England chasing that in the fourth innings that seems to be harder to resist. I shall catch you in a little while.
Indeed. All right, Bennett.
Hello, Bear. Hello, Will. Hello, everybody.
Hiya.
Greetings. Good afternoon. Wherever you are, Bear. What a day this has been. Hot and bothered, are you?
Yeah, very much so. I'm going to have a beer to cool down.
Okay, fantastic. A bit disappointing, isn't it, as far as England is concerned?
Lucky to get to 291, to be honest, weren't we?
Indeed. Thanks to Matt Fisher and some of the... I mean, some of the tactics really baffle me. The handling of Jofra Archer is one of the predominant things, and the way our batters went about it. I know there's a lot of inexperience and all of that, but anyway, we'll chat through that during the sync, Bear.
Well, I think, I mean, if you look at the scores, as Fisher is in to Conway, he looks a bit, like he got on that late, but he defended it into the onside and there's no one. I think if you look at the scores and generally on the England side, you have to say that they were probably got out rather than, well, I mean, there was the run out.
Yeah.
But I think...
But also the way, like how we let England get to that score.
How we get New Zealand to get to that score.
Oh, sorry. How we let New Zealand to get to that score,
that was all predicated on the first 3 overs yesterday with the old ball. It was a fucking disaster. Should never have happened. That one was a sharpish ball from around the wicket from Fisher. Cramped Conway up and goes out on the leg side and there's no run.
So my concern is, Bear, I mean, we've got Jofra Archer, who was 90 miles an hour. He's seamed as the diamond. We want to sort of wrap him in cotton wool, etc. He's not a contract, for goodness sake. Right? If he's not able to bowl 10, 15 overs, at least 10 overs at a stretch in a test match, then he should be given a white ball contract and said, hey, you know what? At the time you get the new ball,
not 10 overs on the trot. No fast bowler should be expected to bowl 10 overs.
6-7 overs, right? Not 4-5 overs.
Well, no, I think your pace match. No, I think that's wrong. Actually, that's left alone through to the keeper and there's no run. I think with your genuine fast bowlers, you really shouldn't be bowling them 6 at tops, but generally 5 is considered a reasonable spell for a full-out fast bowler.
But he was not able to come into the attack for a good few hours when Glenn Phillips and these boys were just every over a couple of boundaries.
It was first change.
Yeah, but by the time the new ball was taken, he was not using the new ball. See what I mean?
Yeah, we had this discussion this morning, and the reason I think that was because they didn't want to use him with the old ball when there were 3 balls. Equally, you don't want to start up someone like Sonny Baker with the old ball, and they started up with Josh Tongue and Sonny Baker. Bowl them 1 over and then get them straight back in, because you want to give those guys a chance.
True.
I mean, he came on after about 8 or 9 overs.
But then by the time these 2 boys had already scored about 50-60 runs, right? That's my point. And the thing is, Glenn Phillips was the key. He was struggling with Jofra Archer the day before that evening. Anyway,
he was, and again that one's through to mid wicket and I get a quick single. Yeah, but equally Jofra was giving away a lot of runs as well. I mean, he was struggling, but Jofra was chasing him with the ball.
But the wicket, isn't it? The wicket's what we should have gone for, because...
Well, yes, but he never did. He was bowling short Glenn Phillips, and Glenn Phillips batted well against him, to be fair. He didn't try and take any chances.
He didn't.
And he gave away a lot of wides, buys, so he was still giving runs away when he was bowling like that too.
And I think that knock was really, really a knock of gutso, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because what he did was, by letting Archer bowl that extra couple of overs, he took the pressure off, and then he made Archer go into that extra zone where he couldn't come into bowl again, which gave them...
Well, yeah, I mean, it was towards the end of the day, to be fair. Oh, look, now we've got our man standing up.
He's standing up.
The keepers are all standing up to the quicks now. It must be pretty depressing if you're a quick bowler. Fisher has got Rue is standing up to him. Oh, now he's going back.
But I thought Tom Blundell kept extraordinarily
really well.
He was absolutely peak glovesmanship at its best. Bear. He stood up, and the pressure when you. I mean, I know when I played a game a couple of days ago as well. I like batting out of the crease usually as an opening batter, and when the keeper stands up, it just misses your rhythm.
Yeah.
In terms of what you want, when you always think, "Oh, I can't really get out of the crease."
Exactly, and that's what they did, and that's why they played pretty well. That's pulled well. Good fielding by, is that Bashir? No, it's Jofra down there at long leg. He's fielded that. I think he's landed on his wrist quite awkwardly there.
Yeah, he's holding his wrist. I hope he's not injured. What would you think if you were Bashir? Played the first test, didn't bowl a single ball.
Yeah, well,
dropped midway.
Well, that's
a bit of a joke, isn't he?
Well, Bennett, that's what comes back to the stupidity of dropping your fucking captain for no reason whatsoever. The point is, if Stokes was fit, you would have an extra spot for a bowler, and you probably would have included Bashir as a specialist spinner, right?
Yeah, but you got a leg spinning all rounder who's been making the mark as a batter around. That you don't want to pick.
You don't need another batter. You need a genuine spinner.
But do we need someone like Jordan Cox instead?
No,
who's
we
a batter
don't.
At number 7. That's my point. So why not play Rehan Ahmed there? He's gone. He's injured his wrist.
I think he's all right actually. He
he's
was shaking it. He was then, but then if you looked afterwards, he was thinking. Yeah, no, it is. It's very stupid, but that's what happens when you, you take stupid decisions about people in your side. They should never have. Edged out. Excellent. We get a wicket. Conway has gone.
Come on.
Josh Tongue. That was his first ball, wasn't it? It was his first ball.
First ball.
I didn't even see that we changed the bowling. Hung it up a little bit outside the off stump. Conway went for the drive. Got on edge. Second slit. Brooke, I presume.
He's gone.
Has caught that quite comfortably.
It was Root, I think. Root.
Was it Root? Root's usually first. Brooke's usually second.
Maybe you're right. Yeah.
And anyway, a wicket has gone.
Another one bites the dust.
Brooke, you're right.
I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Root and Brooke are the slip.
You're right, yeah. Conway's demons follow him outside the off stump, doesn't it? He's been struggling. He's looked a shadow of his usual self.
He's been found out. He had a stellar start. A lot of people get found out. It's how you deal with getting found out, isn't it, really? You can hang around. You can start well for your first year and a half, and then everyone sees you, and everyone looks at the analysis and goes, "Oh, that's his weak spot," and then they target that.
What do you
and then
think
you have a better
of James Root's batting, Bear? What do you think of him?
I thought he was stupid in the way he got out. I think he was okay.
But 10 minutes to go, Bear. Right? Does he have to? He was already dropped.
Oh, that's what I mean.
Trying to prove a point.
It was stupidity.
Inexperience or stupidity or a bit of both?
A bit of both, actually.
Seriously, yeah.
He tried to pull one. The thing that's what you're saying about how Phillips dealt with Archer.
That's exactly what happened the day before, right?
Yeah, and that is how they should have dealt with that spell. They were going for the short stuff to try and induce that shot.
He was battered, he was bruised, but he took it on and he still stood on, didn't he?
And he came out. The storm. And the thing was, he came out in the morning fresh.
Yeah. And Archer was not in this picture because he was worn out by the time he'd bruised him. Yeah.
Exactly. So, and that's what they needed to do. Because you got Jameson's speeds this morning after his first stint. He was back down in the 70s. So, they were tired. And what you needed to do was get them to that tired space so they give you more stuff. You have to say Henry bowled well. The balls that got Root and Brooke were very good. And that was part of the plan. Blundell came up. They couldn't get out of the crease. He bowled straight.
But he was just bowling within himself, right? Just keeping it up there, not doing anything.
But if you watch both of those balls, they nibbled back quite sharply.
Exactly.
And they were both stuck on the crease with a ball that had come back in and hit them in line because they couldn't get out because Blundell was up at the stump. So, it worked. Tongue, anyway, around the wicket with his first ball. New batsman in, which will give him a jingle. It is.
He is Russian raving
his first ball through the
What
keeper.
happened to Russian Ravindra Bear? 3 drop catches, butterfingers, is he?
Yeah.
What's going on with him? He can't seem to take a simple catch these days.
I don't know. Another guy who started off with a stellar international career. Oh, that's got to be out, surely. Oh, maybe an inside edge. There's an appeal. We've got 3 reviews now.
I think they should go for it.
Do you think they're probably a little bit high with a new ball? And probably going down. James Rue thinks it's going down. And so there will be no run. And no review. 28 for 2. I mean, the other thing is New Zealand bat bloody deep. Yeah, it's going down, I think. I mean, that did nibble back, to be fair.
It looked closer than that, Bear. I mean, putting pressure on a new batsman. Somebody must have convinced Root. I think it looked close.
Nah, it's going down.
Down, yeah.
It's hit him in front of middle and leg, nearly leg.
Good call by the umpire, Menon.
Left alone outside the off stump through to the keeper, and there is no run.
So I think the positives for England in this game and in this series has been Gay, isn't it? Emilio Gay.
Yeah, Emilio.
Emilio Gay.
He's done okay. I still think he's got a couple of weak spots.
The short ball, he's quite weak at short ball, isn't he?
Yeah, and he steps across. His first movement is towards the ball and across his body.
I think when you're a new player, because there's so less amount of footage left, that you get away with it.
Well, exactly, but there soon won't be, and he'll get found out. That one is defended up to mid-off, and there is no run. 1 ball left in the over.
We're 2 wickets down now, Bear. You think England have a chance to get back into the game?
Yes. It's a long slog, though. I mean, things have got to happen for them, really. And the thing is, it just looks such a nice day for batting, doesn't it? You don't. The wicket still looks quite placid and quite nice to bat on. He's doing the odd bit here and there.
Yeah. Jacob Bell did really well. Bethel, sorry.
Cut hard nicely by Ravindra, but stayed at Jordan Cox, who's at point, who stops it. And that's a Waden, a wicket maiden. Lovely. Over to you, Will.
Excellent. Lovely. Right. Ron says, has Will got a halo, or is it my laptop? No, it's just my hair being weird and Zoom.
Big hair, man. Big hair.
Like big hair. I've gone full Phil Lynott.
Nice.
Or something. Yeah. Lockie says both sides art practiced in the art of losing from unlosable positions. Extra Fluffo says bugger. Greystoke says true, Ryan, but there's been more runaway pitches in recent decades. Ryan says Greystoke also true, but it's apparently 6 wins and 23 losses in the 4th inning cases of plus 300 2020.
Right, next over has started, and James Rue is up to the stumps, and the first ball, he's let go through him. And it's going to be 4 byes. That's really rather annoying. Fisher around the wicket, went through his legs. No, kept a little bit low.
I'm sure he's not used to the county level, isn't he?
Oh, I did think it kept slightly low.
Yeah, it goes against his name, nevertheless.
Well, I think any keeper who stands up to 80 mile an hour bowling, you are taking your chances, aren't you? You've got to be confident in your ability to do it. That one's in at the stumps. Nichols plays up to mid-on. There's no run. Now, I've never really rated Nichols, but he does have a habit of scoring runs against England.
Yeah, I mean, he's been there for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah, in and outside, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's been in and around, which is like, I think, good to have an experienced player coming back when Williamson was off, retired. I mean, they're going to miss Williamson, but he's slowly been drifting away, hasn't he? Not playing the T20s, 50 overs, and
well, he retired from all that stuff, didn't he? That one's worked into leg side. I've got a single.
But I wonder what really triggered that sudden announcement there.
It must be his eyes going, right?
It's probably in the middle of a series, or did he want to play one last test?
Maybe he wanted to play one last test at Lords. I mean, he can't have given up just on the performance at Lords because everyone had a shitty performance and the wicket was difficult to bat on. So it must have been either a decision that had been going around his brain. And maybe someone
would have told him that, look, if you're not really scoring runs, you have to make way or something like that.
No, I can't imagine that. I imagine someone, he didn't have a central contract. He stopped doing that a couple of years ago, much like Trent Boult, but they dispensed with Trent Boult, whereas they didn't with Kane. Over the wicket, Fisher to Ravindra, and he defends it up to mid-off, and there's no run.
But one thing that really pains me is like watching some of these grades coming to the end of their career in a really in a situation like that, not going on a high. You see what I mean? He was one of the top 4, been around there for the last decade or so, and you should know when to say goodbye and go with your head held high, isn't it?
Well, but I mean, he left with a test average of 54. Scored nearly over 9,000 test runs. Maybe, I mean, this is it. I was getting to the point. That short pulled well by Ravindra. Great power. There is a deep mid wicket out there, but he can't get round for that. And it will be 4 runs.
4 on the floor, and one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Maybe they convinced him to come on a tour that he wasn't really convinced he wanted to go on, and then eventually thought, you know what? I didn't really want this. I batted quite poorly at Lords, and you know what? It's time to call it a day. Nintendo said it's quite nice for someone to actually announce their retirement after a test match on their own terms, and not have to go through all the. Maybe he didn't want all the rigmarole of bloody, people doing salutes to him on the pitch and all the rest of it. Wanted to go quietly. He's a quiet man. That one's left outside the off stump last ball through to keeper, no run.
Will.
Yeah. I was going to say I think it's that because he's the way that Jimmy Anderson had to go out is like weird.
He was literally crying, throwing out all his toys. Right? He didn't want to go.
Yeah, he didn't want to. I had to drag him out.
Yeah.
I don't know why some people get so greedy after playing so many hundreds of matches.
And you have to say at the end of the day it was probably the right decision. I mean, I never thought I'd say that about Jimmy, but you have to look at the Ashes. Was it the Ashes? No, it was the tour against, it was India, wasn't it, last summer?
Yeah.
And he was pretty toothless.
He was mediocre. Will, sorry, you didn't get a spot for your...
that's all right.
And now we've got another over, so tough. Nichols defending out short mid-wicket, and there's a single. Yeah, I mean, Jimmy was really toothless against India last summer on those dry. I mean, it wasn't traditional English summer last summer.
But see again how they kind of do these things. I mean, someone like Walks, Anderson, they're not the kind of bowlers in subcontinent pitches, right? You need more pace on. So they could have said, okay, you can play some of the English test matches before you wind up. It's just those conversations, those dialogues to get the strategic things out of the way, I think, which England missed out anyway.
Yeah, well, I don't know. That's clipped up to mid-on, there's no run. And sometimes you've got to make decisions, you know what I mean? I mean, they wanted to go to Australia with an all-out pace attack, which they did, but still pretty useless. Mainly because they couldn't bat for Toffee. They didn't seem to have problems taking wickets apart from bloody Head. The way the Ashes panned out with Perth was always going to be tricky, and at the end of the day, we probably should have won that game, but for bloody Travis Head. And then the Gabba, it all went horribly wrong, and then you're 2-0 down with 3 to play inside no time at all. That one keeps maybe a little low. Nichols gets behind it though. There's a half appeal, but came off the bat.
But for me, I mean, Josh Tongue was certainly by far the find of the Ashes for me.
Yes, very much so.
And I think there's something about him that really sort of stands out for the future. But then, has England progressed since then? I appreciate all of this Ben Stokes, etc. But other than that, how are we moving in the right direction? Have we got the right set of group of players that we can build up onto the next Ashes?
Well, it's only next year. Tongue in, and Nichols plays it out. again to mid-on, and there is no run. I mean, what they got to find, the bowlers. I mean, you've relied on pretty much a quartet that involves Broad and Anderson for the best part of
a decade,
15 years, really. I mean, they were playing together in 2009, and Broad retired 2024. So, and Anderson carried on for another year. So, I mean, that's 15 years that basically the attack was built about Broad, Anderson, and Stokes was still an all-rounder, and AN other, which was Wokes at home a lot of the time when he was fit. He's also retired. So,
but it would have been nice if Wokes had been able to carry on for a bit.
But again, but it's all well and good, but these guys are losing pace. I mean, Wokes in the Ashes of 2023 was bowling when he came back, him and Woody pretty much won that test match at Headingley, and then another one later on. He was in prime form and he was bowling at 85 miles an hour now, and then he got injured and he came back last year and he was bowling at 79 miles an hour. I mean, it's 6 miles an hour difference, and it makes a difference at the top level of the game. It's played into the leg side and there's no run. I mean, a lot of people argue that's the problem with Ollie Robinson. In English conditions, you think he'll do well because the pitches offer him stuff, and he's a very skillful bowler, nibbles it both ways, delivers it from height at an awkward length.
The thing is, Bear, it's only nowadays. Okay, let's hold that thought because we'll missed out last.
So
go on then, Will.
Mike says anytime the Bear says that's got to be out surely, the rest is assured not. The rest assured it's not out. Greystoke says nicely poised this, though I'm not. I have no care for either side. Test cricket is a sublime sport.
It is.
Pirate Badshaw, hi Pirate. There's a large bust, not burst, of Phil Lynott here in Dublin that's got a rusted icon iron wire for his hair. Apparently tourists have been nicking locks of it for years.
But they'll be bald soon then.
Annoyance. Yeah.
Well, we have a change in bowling. Sonny Baker's coming in. I shall give him a jingle shortly. His first ball is worked into the leg side, vacant mid-wicket. Joffre fields it, and there will be a single. Let's give him a jingle, and then we can carry on our conversation.
Go.
Sonny Baker's been picked for the band. He's got to give up the booze and the one-night stands and maybe knuckle down, not act like a clown, so he can get an IPL gig.
Talking about fast bowlers and pace, Bear, I think in modern day cricket we always look at, okay, how fast can somebody bowl, but what about the guys who can swing the ball, bowl at a mediocre pace? I mean,
they work.
The likes of Derek Pringle and all these guys.
Well, I never rated Derek Pringle. I've got to be honest. I think it was shite. But he was.
Glenn McGrath.
Glenn McGrath. Well, he wasn't that short of pace. He was 85 miles an hour. But yes, you're right. But he grew up on Australian pitches, pitched it on that length, and was metronomic. You look at Philander, wasn't particularly quick, especially towards the end of his career, but he was very accurate. And there was that Pakistan guy, I can't remember his name, a few years back. Again, was that sort of late 70s bowler, but metronomic.
Yeah, he was a guy who was playing county cricket for a long time,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I know who you're referring to. I can't get the name myself.
Yeah.
He's got a funny action, doesn't he? Like a slingy action.
A little bit, yeah. But,
no.
But then those are, at test level, those aren't that common, I think you've got to have a little bit of extra pace. I mean, in certain conditions, especially in English conditions, yes, you can be. I mean, Wokes
but if you have an attack, it doesn't have to be that everybody bowls at 90 miles. Now, you just build your attack around it, depending on the skill set.
But you've also got to have an attack that can work around the world, haven't you? And they've got to play enough tests. That one's into the thigh of Nichols from round the wicket by Sonny Baker.
See, for example, as soon as
McCullum...
Sorry, go on. Will.
No. I was just going to say the irony is that Wokes would have probably actually done really well in the last Ashes series because your sort of 80 mile an hour sort of swingy, seamy bowlers did better than the pace merchants.
Well, he did. The way the
seems
pitch.
to be the typical English theme, isn't it? English theme.
Yeah,
That's like what you call typical English over the years.
Well, they did. I mean, Michael Neser, Scott Boland, all those guys did okay, didn't they? And they're not particularly quick. That's played up to mid-on. There's no run.
Yeah, but being a batter, Bear, if you're having everyone's bowling at 90 miles an hour, it becomes quite repetitive and predictable. I'm saying, like, for example, someone like Sam Curran. He had a good record before he was dumped by the baseball era.
Yeah.
You know, Macklem didn't like him for whatever reason, but he was a handy batter, useful bowler. They preferred Greg Overton to him. You know, far above. Greg Overton was like a king, wasn't he? He was playing as a batter when he couldn't bowl.
Jamie Overton, you mean?
Oh, sorry, like Jamie Overton, which is fine.
Yeah, in white ball stuff, yes, which was stupid, I have to admit. I didn't agree with that at all. Sonny Baker in fullish, defended by Nichols, up towards mid-on, no run.
I really think there is room for someone or two who can bowl that kind of pace. If they're able to do what is required of them, you know, contain the run rate, pick wickets, because very often we've gone into games with sort of similar type of bowlers. I don't know whether you agree with me or not.
Well, in a lot of senses, yes. I mean, there is something to be said for skill, obviously. But I mean, Jimmy started his career bowling high 80s and ended it bowling high 70s. You know, he dropped 10 miles an hour over the space of a career. That's worked round the corner by Nichols down to long leg, and there'll be a single. There is a leg gully in. But it just went past him, probably aerially as well, but didn't trouble Emilio Gay around the corner there. I just genuinely think you need a little bit of it. You know, it's nice to have people who bowl above 85 miles an hour. You don't have to be a 90 mile an hour speed merchant, but there are plenty of people who bowl at 85 miles an hour and do exactly that. They swing it and they nibble it. And I think it's a lot more challenging at 85 to 90 when you're swinging it and nibbling it to 79 to 85. Unless you're exceptionally skillful and exceptionally metronomic, because, you know, as soon as you offer a loose ball at that slower pace, it gets properly punished. I mean, that's just my opinion. There's probably plenty of evidence to say against it, but I mean, most teams try and pick bowlers who've got a little bit genuine pace.
We missed Will again, Bear, I think.
Oh, we did. Sorry.
Will, do you want to quickly chuck in something?
Yeah, defended out to mid-wicket, no run.
Yeah. Daz Reynolds says, do you think there should be a man at short leg for Jofra? What's the field for Josh Tongue?
He's got 2 slips and a gully and a leg gully. And the infield, there's no one at mid-wicket to Ravindra, but there is to Nichols. There's someone out in the deep, I think, on the leg side to Ravindra. Probably someone out trawling the cover boundary as well. 41 for 2. This partnership has already added 20 odd runs. Oh, that's full and clipped and well stopped by Root, who's a short mid wicket. That was a good stop. He clipped that quite nicely. He's trying to bowl it full and at the pad, trying to beat the bat and maybe get that LBW. That's what I like about him. He's not afraid to bowl it a bit fuller.
Yeah, and I think again the tactics Bear, bowling leg line, trying to get a leg slip in the game, and then bowling short again to batters who are well settled. We haven't seemed to come off that the traditional way of aiming at off stump, isn't it? Top of off.
Well, I think that might be more to do. Well, after this, that's full again, trying it again, and that's clipped up to mid-on, and there is a no run. I think it's more to do here, to be honest, Bennett, with the fact that the wicket's not particularly helpful. You've got to find ways of getting people out, haven't you? You've got to, a lot of, to be fair, on both sides, a lot of the top order wickets were lost by mistakes in the end. By loose shots rather than but then you look at Lords and there was an extraordinary amount of bowls and LBWs. People were bowling at the stumps and the ball was doing an awful lot. It depends on the wicket.
Altogether, wasn't it?
Yeah, it depends on the wicket. I mean, if the wicket's flat, you've got to find ways of getting people out, you know.
That's the experience that comes in, isn't it?
Yeah, that is when experience comes in. And England don't have a lot of experience. Their bowling lineup, again, that comes back to the Root and Broad situation, really, for so many years. And a settled lineup for a lot of years, you know. That was, I think, maybe off the thigh pad, out to square. No, it wasn't. It was off the bat, and they got a single.
Change after the over, Bear.
Is
more
it?
balls.
God, that's
Yeah.
gone quick.
Yeah, you and I together, time flies.
So next up, Andy's back in, Messers, and me. So I'm staying here. And Messers is going to join for you two. And Andy's going to do some ball by ball.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a hot day. It's not a day to be bowling, is it? It's definitely a day to be batting.
Yeah.
That one's worked into the leg side nicely by Ravindra. He'll get himself a couple of runs.
Ravindra, as we all know, is really a great batter, but he's not really found his rhythm and his form, coupled with his fielding exploits. It'll be good to have him early because he can go big.
Yes,
if he gets
very
going,
much so. Very much so.
Yeah.
But again, he might be one of these batsmen who started finely in his career. And people might have found a few little weaknesses.
Yeah, people sometimes run hot at the start before people realise quite what you're doing.
Exactly, and where you can get them out. Last ball of this little stint.
Nice to see you, Andy.
You too, Bennett.
Tongue around the wicket, full, and defended by Ravindra. Square on the offside, no run, end of the over. Goodbye to Will and Bennett, and hello to Messers.
See you later.
We'll see you all later.
Will, where did we get to on the tweets? I wasn't actually following.
So we just got to Greystoke saying, "I'm not sure whom is Bethel's hairdresser, but I don't
Fair
know."
enough. No, nor do I. Thank you. Catch you later.
See ya.
Excuse me. I think we're probably on a drinks break now because they've certainly put ads on the TV.
It's been an hour as well, hasn't it? So usually
Yeah.
it should be a drinks break.
Seems quite finely balanced at 44 for 2.
It does.
Yeah.
The thing is, they do bat deep, and you got to try and get through these guys. You've got to be patient as well.
Yeah, so they've got to last the rest of today to give Hendo a full day's cricket to go to tomorrow. Otherwise, we won't hear the end of it for a very long time.
But whereas if that happens, we'll be fine and Hendo won't complain about anything.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, probably about the flying pigs, but, you know. Oh, dear. Lucky Six says there are still Englishmen who have nightmares about Terry Alderman.
Absolutely. God, I remember watching one series.
LBW Alderman.
LBW all day fucking long.
Yeah.
Bowl wicket to wicket straight.
You know, the famous graffiti, Thatcher out, LBW Alderman, naught.
I noticed there was an article about Andy Burnham's election in The Guardian today, and just a random photo of someone wearing a T-shirt just says, "I still hate Margaret Thatcher."
Well, of course.
At that so blue sky.
Yeah. It's good to hang on to your hatred.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's got a lot to answer for, that woman.
Didn't put us 3 trillion in debt.
No.
Chili Dip says Sean Pollock wasn't too bad, was he? And again, not express.
Yeah, but I did catch the end of that discussion. Yes, but, you know, the slower you bowl, the more skillful you have to be.
Yes.
You know, there are some 80-mile-an-hour bowlers doing it in Test cricket, but like literally only 3 or 4. The ones you cited, the Philanders and the so on. The quicker you can bowl, the more margin of error you have.
That's very true.
Yeah. That's exactly right. I mean, you look at a Glenn McGrath, the consistency is so key in those
But as you're saying, you know, he's bowling 85, 87. He's not bowling 78 wobble seam with a keeper.
No, that's true.
And from a good height, blah, 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 on a very consistent line. Is that? You know, and up until 2 or 3 years ago, Jimmy was still bowling 83 to 85. But then in that last series against India, you noticed he was bowling down to 79, 80.
An interesting discussion about players retiring. I think players are given a bit too much say. I mean, Tendulkar probably still be playing now if he'd wanted to.
Yeah. Still looking for his 101st Test century.
Yeah, and it'll be the same for Kohli. I know it's a tough call, and you know, like when England started phasing Anderson out, obviously the Molotov cocktails were being thrown, but figuratively. But
it was probably right.
It probably was right. Yeah.
Yes.
And I think we overthink it a bit. And while someone's in the best 11 we've got this weekend, they can play, and while they're not, they don't. But maybe I oversimplify things.
Well, that's how it should work, isn't it? I mean,
well,
really,
a lot of things how they should work.
Yeah, exactly. You try and pick your best team, don't you? You know.
I think people at every level of cricket sometimes lose sight of that.
Well, this certainly isn't our best team. You know,
the best team available.
Yeah. I think we also tend to have nostalgic expectations where somehow we've dreamed that this person can once again do what they did when they're best.
And make us feel good like we did when we were young.
Yeah.
yes, exactly.
Well, it's in the best 11 that we could have had, because we still could have had Gus Atkinson, we still could have had Stokes.
Under the current conditions.
Oh dear.
I understand what you say, that it shouldn't be held against them, but when you tell someone not to do something and then they do it anyway, I think you have to set an example.
Especially when they're part of the decision-making process.
Doubly so, yes.
Yes.
Right, Baker.
I mean, I do think that's all the result of an extraordinary poor management structure for the last 12 months anyhow.
Well, that doesn't help. Baker is going to come in around the wicket, and that's played up to mid-on. But it's interesting when you talk about returning to former glories. I'm going to see my 3 favourite bands of all time in the next year.
Ooh.
Wow. Or the zombified remains of them.
Which are?
Queensryche are playing in Islington next week.
God.
And it's... do you remember them?
Vaguely. Aren't they German metal? Or
they're American. But there's only 2 of the original lineup, and it's probably the least 2. But I happened to see they were playing, and I thought, down the road, 40 quid next week. All right, let's give them a chance.
Okay.
So we'll go and see. Fisher is going to come in again. Baker, plays that into the leg side to mid-wicket and no run.
Where are they playing
at? Somewhere in Islington.
Big enough? Coco?
Maybe, yeah.
So a reasonable sized venue.
Yeah. So, of course, Iron Maiden are still trolling around Europe, and I'm going to go and see them in Antwerp.
Okay. They're still doing a good show,
They're still doing a good show. They still put a good show last year. I saw a guy I was in Slovakia, and I saw a guy in an Iron Maiden shirt, and I sort of said hello and said, I'm going to see them in a couple of weeks, and he said, don't. But then he said, walked off without expanding on that.
Oh dear.
But they've got most of the original lineup. Oh, that one is pulled past the sort of leg gully, but a good bit of work out at deep square. He's going to get that back in. They'll get back for 2, I think. Yeah. And then to complete the circle, Rush are playing some gigs in Europe next March. They haven't played for 10 years. I wasn't going to go. I knew about this tour. They've got a new drummer, obviously, because Neil Peart passed. They've got a girl drummer. I don't know if you knew that. She's really good, actually. And they've also got a keyboard player, so that Geddy isn't doing everything. So Baker comes in again, round the wicket, full, defended back to him. But I've seen some clips and they look really good. So, and I think maybe, he was never known for having the smoothest voice. Really, but I think 10 years rest might have done it a bit of good.
Do you think there's a possibility, Andy, that all of this might somehow make you realise that you're a little older than you acknowledged previously?
I've already realised that, I think. 59 next week.
I can't remember the last time I went to a gig.
No, you should try and get out every now and then. I went to one not too long ago. God, who was it? Oh, am I getting confused? Oh, yeah, I went to see British Lion in December. Excellent. Yeah, very good.
I don't know who I really want to go and see. I wouldn't want to go and see all those old...
Oh, you wouldn't want to see the new ones either, which is why you don't go and see anything.
Precisely.
Baker nipped that one in a little bit off the wicket. It was a bit high and a bit leg-sidey, so no one was too excited.
Well, it depends to a certain extent on whether you're going for the music or for the show, isn't it? I mean,
to
an awful
some
lot
extent,
of it is
yes.
showbiz, isn't it?
Yeah. But I also got a ticket for Primus, who I've never been to see, but I'm probably not going to make it if anyone wants to buy it. I'll just put it back on the exchange. Brixton in August.
Brixton. The problem with Brixton is the sound there is so shit, or it used to be anyway.
I've been once or twice, yeah.
I've seen a lot of gigs at Brixton because I used to live around there and used to go there quite a lot.
Oh, I went to see Sting a few months ago as well. He was great. That one's played out past backward point, Bethel fields, and hurls it in. Pick up another 2 runs there. New Zealand 48 for 2, and as you said, the maths are easy. They lead by 148.
Okay, Greystack says I only have 5 hours of drinking time until USA versus Australia. Oh God, you're not actually going to stay up during the night to watch that silly thing, eh?
That might be quite a good game.
Could be.
I mean, Australia had a good result their first game. Be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that I don't care about the World Cup as long as America doesn't win.
Well, they won't win.
Now I want America to win.
No way. God, can you imagine if they win? Trump will be unbearable.
What, more than he already is?
Well,
I mean, you're not going to change your mind about him. This is what I was thinking about all in the aftermath of this by-election. Everyone's picked their side by now. No one's changing.
Yeah. Farong says Virat will be back for India in the ODI team. Will be confirmed.
I suppose he will. Yeah.
And Hoove says, sorry, Joe, you're the best number 3. That's where you should bat.
It's not as simple as that.
No.
Left alone outside off stump, no run. Whenever anybody says, end of or simple as, you can guarantee it never is.
Yes, very true. I mean, England, I think, are a bit of a team in transition. I mean, they have got a lot of changes to think about.
When are we not?
Well, we were quite settled for quite a while at times.
There's been a contradiction at terms, settled at times.
Well, yeah, for periods, though, I guess, yeah.
It's Tongue, and that one's left alone again, outside the off stump.
But, I mean, the biggest worry at the moment is settling on a bowling attack, it seems to me.
Yes, I think they're always going to have 6, 7, 8 bowlers. They just rotate. I mean, the way fast bowlers are managed now, and I think it's largely a good thing, you're never going to have the same 5 bowlers 5 games in a row. You just aren't.
Generally not. They generally can't manage it, can they? But
Zippy Tuna has some good news for you. He says, I love Rush. The new drummer is fabulous.
She's
so
great.
No replacing Neil.
She's great. Yeah. Tongue's going to come in again, round the wicket. That's an edge, and has he got it? No, I don't think so. I think that just spilled out of Rue's hand.
Fucking hell.
It went to Slip, who had tried to fire the stumps down. I thought he had that for a second. We'd get another look. I thought perhaps
it did go into his glove. It must have come out.
Should have had it.
Yeah.
It had gone for the drive, left hand. Oh no, it's just bounced off his glove. It's a good 9-12 inches off the ground, and I think a test keeper should take that one, don't you?
Yep, I do.
It's in between first and second. Keeper and Slip, I should say, but...
Yeah, there was
no hesitation.
Basically a straightforward catch.
It's really just bounced off his wrist somewhere, and that's not great. Is he?
He snatched it.
He is a keeper. He does keep for Somerset.
Why is he in the team instead of Smith anyway?
Smith's having a fucking baby.
Oh, okay.
Not
personally. I know it's 2026, but
yeah. Another reason why you're a professional sportsman. I mean, Conway went back to bloody New Zealand in between tests.
I mean, look, I don't doubt.
So I hear your disapproval. I actually approve of this.
In the air, and factually, Ravindra didn't miss mid-on by much there, just enough. He clipped that one past mid-on. He was interested for half a second, but it flew past him, and he'll pick up 4.
2 + 2 is on man. 2 + 2 is on man.
Yeah, I don't know. If you're a professional sportsman,
actually,
that wasn't. Your first duty is to family. Absolutely. Apart from which, attending the birth of your child is better than scoring 100 at Lords, in my judgment.
Some may disagree.
Yes. Well, it's the best part of the whole thing, really. It's fantastic.
You get
sworn at a lot.
Take your word for it.
Ignored a lot.
Yeah, told never to come near me again.
Exactly. And you sit there for hours on end.
Oh, that sounds like watching cricket at Lords, if not playing it.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when Sophie was born, exactly that. We were in the hospital for, I think labour was about 36 hours. We went there on
fuck.
We went there, I think labour started on Saturday morning. No, it must kind of been 36 hours. And Soph was born at about 5 o'clock on Sunday morning. And she woke up at about 4 o'clock on the Saturday morning and said, I think I'm in labour. We went to the hospital about 10 in the morning. They told us to walk around a block for 2 hours to induce labour, and then we sat there for the next 17. I eventually paid to get Match of the Day on the fucking TV in the hospital. And with a pretty useless hat.
Oh, that one's just died a little bit from tongue, and Ravindra did a big mime like that, but kept much lower than he was expecting it to go past the off stump. It's no run. So basically, most painful extended labour since the Starmer government. Am I right?
Well, should have been longer, but yeah, you know, it's.
There's a bit of devilment in this pitch yet.
Yeah, well, it's been baking. I mean, it's 30 degrees. I mean, these were the wickets last year that we had under really hot sun. They didn't really play like English wickets generally do. Lords was much more kind of English wicket, even, but too much. Grey leaden skies, quite damp atmosphere and nibbling all over the place. It's kind of what you're used to in English summer. But
so anyway, is this Roo's first Test match?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And he probably won't play in the next one either. Because presumably Smith's baby will have been
unless that's a really extended labour.
Well, yeah.
Yes.
And presumably...
Well, I was going to ask you, Bear, even after all those hours, wasn't the moment that Sophie arrived a memorable one?
Well, not that memorable because I can't really remember it that well. I remember the.
I remember the
birth
off your face.
No, I was sucking on the
sleep deprived
nitrous oxide whilst I was in there. I have to say.
Your wife's going, give me that. You go, no, I need it. Baker, that one's through to the wicket-keeper for no run.
I remember the birth of Lexi, my last more, because that was really quick.
Yeah,
tend to
all four of mine were quick.
Tend to get easier as you go.
Yes, exactly.
Well, 52 for 2 New Zealand, and I said 50 for 2 would be interesting. It wasn't an ironclad prediction. I didn't put a bet on it. Baker is in again. 2 slips, full, clipped up. Is he going to beat mid-on? No, but mid-on punches it 30 yards in the other direction and helping them to get through for another single. Just when the second half started, England-Croatia, I said on Twitter, there's no more goals in this, is there?
No.
It's 2-all, and England scored in 30 seconds.
Interesting.
I made most certainly don't have most of their original lineup, says Rob Miller.
Oh well, if you want to talk about original, then no. Steve Harris and
Or
Dave
their
Murray
original teeth, says Fluffer.
No, not really. No. Well, we're all getting on.
Yeah.
Bruce is still there, isn't he?
Yes, but he's not the original singer. If you want
no,
to be
he
technical,
wasn't. Yeah.
I mean, even
but it's only one album, wasn't it?
2 albums.
2 albums.
And again, it depends where you start.
Yeah.
If you start at the first album, there's also a bunch of people before they even had an album.
Yes.
That one's played back down the wicket, and there's no run.
And my first album with them would be Number of the Beast. But
for like most people, yeah, probably. I think I'd heard Killers a little bit before Number of the Beast.
And I went on. What was the album after that? Seventh Son of a Seventh Son.
Our Seventh Son was their 7th album.
Oh right, no.
Okay, no, they had. I can give you the list in chronological order.
Can
if
I
you
Play
like.
with Madness?
Was on 7th Son. Yeah, the next one after Number of the Beast was Peace of Mind.
Okay, when I went, I must have been the one where he's got his head's open and it's like it's scooping an egg cut.
It could be any number of them.
Yeah.
Played back towards Baker, and there's no run.
I went to see them at Wembley Arena, and I was in the sixth
what
form.
a shithole Wembley Arena was, and still is actually.
Would have been 1988, I guess.
That's probably.
Can I
that's
Play with
either.
Madness?
Yeah, that's probably 7th Son. Yeah.
Would have been about now.
Is that the Wembley Arena where they play the cup final?
No.
It's next to the stadium, but it's a sort of concert hall, and it's notoriously shit.
Right.
I saw Bon Jovi there twice.
Yeah, and most of these bands play the O2 now, which is actually not too bad. Baker's going to come in over the wicket to the left-hander. Full on leg stump, clipped away nicely. Is there anyone there? No, there is not. That'll be 4.
That did go one.
That went like a tracer bullet.
Fair enough, it did pretty much. Timed very nicely by Ravindra.
He's
looking quite good, actually.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he always looks easy on the eye. He's maybe, as you said, regressed to the mean a little bit after the start he had.
Zippy says Primus is fun live.
I'm sure they would be. Yeah. I was looking forward to it, but it's probably not going to match my schedule.
Greystoke says the Baker run-up reminds me of Morris dancing.
A little bit. He does that little skip at the start.
At the start. Yes.
There he goes. Yeah, hop and a skip before he gets into his work. Coming into Ravindra, that is a better line. Pitches in front of off stump and goes past fifth stump. Lets it go. Baker none for 13 off 3. Doesn't look super threatening. It's 57 for 2.
Well, Metal Guru, it is you, does show the correct grammatical use of simple as. He says, Guerrilla Cricket, the best sports commentary on YouTube. Simple as,
I think
end of.
I will allow that one, yes.
Anything else?
Shining Knight says, you can't miss the birth of your child. Come on, Bear.
There's a lot of time to get to know them after they've been born.
A lot of time to listen to them.
And she also says, I hope Sophie doesn't see this broadcast.
No, she doesn't listen. I've got lots of pictures of when she was born.
She's got a shot of Brendan McCullum on a walkie-talkie. I don't know. Is Joe Root wearing a wire?
I don't know.
Tongue comes in. A studious defence from Nichols.
Well, Brandon Brisbane makes an interesting point. He says, Messi, you need no skills to conceive or have a baby. I'd warrant a century at Lords needs more skill and is a rarer achievement. Absolutely no doubt about that, but in terms of the actual feeling that occurs at the time of delivery...
Well, most of us only know one of them, and I don't know either. So we'd have to have someone on here who scored 100 at Lords and had a baby.
No.
To have the definitive answer.
And Gabe Owner says, does anyone suffer from restless leg syndrome?
Yes, I do, actually. Thank you for noticing. Never shake it. Well, I do shake it, but I never shake the syndrome.
Wow.
Joe Root has come into the old
on
Hayden mid-on. Always a sign of desperation. That's literally only ever worked once in history, so stop.
The first time it was ever used as well. That's the unfortunate thing about it, wasn't it?
Yes, that's why it stuck, which was supposedly because the fielder was late getting on the field with a toilet break, and they'd already set the field. And they said, "Oh, just go and stand there." That may be a apocryphal. They've got the wall in as well. England are getting really funky on the dance floor here. They've got 2 mid-wickets who I think could actually touch hands if they stretched out.
I'm not sure that can't have been that far short.
And it wasn't. No, I mean that is embarrassing when you get caught in the wall. They can't quite. I think if they both dive, they could touch before they hit the ground.
Did that carry?
Not quite, but it wasn't far away. And there's no subtlety about this. They're going to pitch it up on leg stump and hope for the best.
Well, that's because batsmen in general are kind of Pavlovian in their responses. I think if you pitch it up on a
we used to do this in beer matches. It's embarrassing. They've got 3 of them now. Tongue is in.
Yeah.
That one is actually just reversed it, put it up on the off stump, and because everybody's standing in a stupid position on the leg side, there was a gap to take a single on the offside. Well, obviously that was what McCullum was on the walkie-talkie for.
I want some funky food.
We have a super chat.
Oh yes, give it to us.
Brian in Brisbane sent us $5, and he says, music check is ho-hum. I fell asleep at the Rolling Stones Voodoo Lounge gig in Brisbane in the mid-90s.
I wouldn't blame you for that, no.
Well, I actually went to the Voodoo Lounge gig in Perth at Perry Lake Stadium, which is a dreadful place for a concert. But because it was such an event, and because it was so well staged, I fucking loved it. The standard of the music, it's never going to be great at those things, but I really fucking enjoyed it. So... different strokes, different folks.
For different folks, yeah. Batsmen would have been home comfortably enough there, I think.
I've seen some very good gigs in my time and some very shit ones.
I was trying to think the other day about, I always try to take something from a gig that I go to. I can't see too many bad ones. There was a couple I left sort of 20 minutes early just because it went on forever, and I didn't know that many of the songs. Dream Theatre was one of them. Tongue is in, and that is covered up into the offside, and there's no run.
I don't think I've ever left a gig early. Oh no, actually I did.
Feeling sort of ripped off.
Oh god, no! I remember going to see Primal Scream were playing.
Oh yeah, but they were very variable.
Fuck me! I mean, we went to see them at Victoria Park, and I think it might have been one of those festivals that started up years ago that now still carries on. And it might have been Wanstead Flats all the way out that way, and they had a fucking drum machine instead of a drummer. And I was like, what? You can't fucking be Primal Scream and not have a drummer. It means there's no chance for anything to loosen up or any improvisation.
Bobby could do pretty much what he wanted to. Yep, that one's 4 on the leg stump, and this time they didn't have 4 mid-wickets, they only had 2, so he beat one of them and got 4.
Yeah.
I wish they'd just stop playing stupid theories and just bowl properly.
Yes.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Well, I think partly this is because there's not a lot of movements. You've got to try and bowl at the stump.
They get bowled too quickly.
Yeah, you've got to try and bowl at the stumps, though. You're just bowling too far across the stumps.
Well, plus they have to. They feel they have to be seen to be doing something. It's a
the art of repetition is something. Yeah, you're allowed to repeat in Test cricket, and that's part of the art of it.
Yeah, that is true. I do think they've got a kind of plan. They're trying to beat the inside edge or get it to nibble away, but I don't think there's a lot of nibbling away apart from that one that was dropped.
Anyway, Root's going to come on to bowl.
Oh my word!
Well, why not?
The skipper's decided.
Hooves has kindly sent us $2 to say I saw Daft Punk in Melbourne. Yes, super chat us with your concerts that you've enjoyed.
Indeed. Anyway, this man's bowling.
His voice is high pitched and ginger hair like a pick, but massive runs he has hit. So there's that. Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root, actually.
I have a confession about that jingle. I always expected to say redhead like a prick for some reason.
Like a bitch, yes. Root is going to bowl round the wicket, just the slip. And honestly, I preferred this to all that nonsense, and that's not a terrible shout. I think it's a little bit leg side. He's beaten the inside edge, prodded forward the batsman. They're thinking about a review. You know, you've got 3, and
it's not straight. It's not straight.
LBWs can clip, and you can maintain your review, but it didn't particularly look.
It didn't straighten at all, and it probably
too
hit
convincing.
Him in line with leg stump. I think it was just drifting on down, wasn't it?
It's all been
England have
very technical, you see.
What's that? Who?
That's Bennett talking in the background.
That one is pushed through the covers. There should be a man out there. Is he going to keep them to 1? He is. Yeah, England basically figured out there's 0 point playing Bashir. Root and Bethel can do the same job, and they can play an extra something else. Yeah, that's missing leg stump comfortably. However enthusiastically Root tries to appeal it.
Oh dear, there's lots of different experiences from the same concert. Grace Lake says, I saw the same Rolling Stones concert at the MCG, Shouthouse. Luckily a free ticket, and someone from Poland offered me some Devil's Lettuce, which hit the spot.
Okay, that's always a bonus.
What is Devil's Lettuce?
Well, it's your favourite, isn't it?
What, a bit of...
It's one of the 100 different words for cannabis, I thought.
Ah, right, okay. Wow.
I'm not that I know. That was a quick single up to mid-on, but I think Archer at mid-on is a little bit slow to gather the ball, and they're comfortably through. 64 for 2.
Yeah, things like that definitely do help win at a concert, I think.
No, never one for drinking or anything at a concert. I mean, if you're half off your head, I don't see how you can appreciate it.
I don't know.
Well, yeah.
It was a term often used by religious groups to describe the plant as sinful or dangerous.
Yeah, that one is swept by Nichols, and Emilio Gay fields at deep square.
I think we're going to have a change after this delivery.
Yep, one more session before tea.
Indeed, you're going to hop on over to this hot seat.
I'm afraid I've had to bring my glasses, so don't let me scare the livestock. Down the track, it's in the air, but it drops in front of Archer, who didn't quite know what to do. I don't think he could have dived forward for it. He's managed to stop the boundary anyway, but it was a little bit of an uncontrolled shot, I thought.
Yeah.
Right, we are going to have a switcheroo. You're going to come sit here, Andy.
Yep.
Mark is going to join us. Must be middle of the night for Mark. You're West Coast, aren't you? Yeah,
That's a
East
pretty,
Coast.
pretty ugly shot.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Catch you later.
Hello.
Thank
Hello,
you,
everyone.
Betsy. Thank you,
Bennett's back.
Bear and Andy. Hello, Mark. We
Hello,
haven't
Bennett.
been together before in terms of
Yeah.
strength. Nice to see you.
Oh, nice to see you.
Greetings, everybody, wherever you are. Hello, Andy.
Hello, Bennett.
to
I'm
be
putting my glasses on so I can read this ridiculous
No
screen.
problem at all. No problem at all. So just greetings wherever you are. It's Bennett Olagusegram, Mark O'Sullivan, and Andy taking you through for the next half an hour with
Yes.
New Zealand cruising along 66 for 2 of 18 overs. Nicholas 25, Ravindra 21. They're lucky to be there. Some anxious
Cruising.
Mark.
Interesting word, cruising. It's a little bit tense. I think this is a very, very vital part of the test match.
Indeed. Which part of the world are you doing this broadcast from, Mark?
So I'm in a place called Castlemaine, though Victorians call it Castlemaine. It's two different ways of saying it.
Brilliant. Nice to have you on board. It's Josh Tung, right arm, round the wicket to the left-handed Rachin Ravindra, who shoulders arms and lets the ball go through to the wicket keeper. That's shortish mid-wicket on the up for Rachin Ravindra. He's already, that's Emilio Gay, who is there in that position, rather awkward kind of a position there, but clearly they're bowling to a plan. Josh Tung,
Yes.
the most senior next to Archer in terms of the bowling attack, in terms of experience. So here he is with the slingy action. This one's outside the off stump, and Ravindra on the front foot, shoulders arms, and lets it go through to the wicket keeper. So Mark, what would be the thoughts on these two batters in their head? New Zealand, what would be their strategy? How would they go about the game?
So Nichols is going steady as she goes. Ravindra has already hit his get-out shots, which it seems to be Ravindra's thing. But he'd be looking to attack, try to get as many as he could, and hoping he doesn't get out silly, in a stupid way.
Josh Tung bowls. This one's on a good length, but Rashid Ravindra on the back foot pushes this one to the covers. No chance of a run. He's had a bit of a horrendous series in terms of being on the field, hasn't he? Dropped 3 very straightforward catches that could have dented his confidence, but he showed his promise over the last few years. He cemented his place as a player with loads of potential for New Zealand.
Yes,
especially losing Williamson now after the last test to retirement, looking to build the future around him. As Josh Tung bowls right arm round the wicket. This one's kept low.
That kept very low.
That's ominous for England when they're batting.
That ball straight would have actually casted the stumps, isn't it, boys? Yeah. And
well, do you know, I think, as is often the case, the patch is just outside off stump to the left-hander.
Yeah, I mean, he's lucky he didn't get that straight.
That did keep low.
That seems so familiar with the way things were happening in Lords, wasn't it, in the first test?
Well, we can't seem to produce a good wicket for 5 days.
So are we expecting to do this over the next few days then? That's not good news for England, isn't it, Mark?
No, this is happening in day 3 and not day 1 like it was in Lords.
Indeed. And Ravindra cautious now. He's scored 21. They got off to a start, both these batters. England looking to break through as Tung bowls, driven, and
beautiful shot.
Good looking shot there past the middle fielder, diving fielder there. Archer, I'm not sure whether he would have got a hand to it, but that's the boundary.
No. When Ravindra is good, he's very, very good.
Well, Scotland are playing tonight. I hope their goalkeeper's going to do better than that. Bring out the jokes.
Yes, true. Well, Australia's playing in a couple of hours against the Americans.
Yep, should be a good game.
I think our goalie, our goalie should
he
be better than
played a blinder in the previous game, didn't he? Yeah.
Yes, and the last minute inclusion, which was controversial, but the right call.
In case you joined in, it's day 3, session 2. New Zealand lead by 170. New Zealand invited to bat first. Score 391. This one's on the leg stump, clipped away towards the deep square leg area. The batters comfortably get 1.
Very nice again.
That's the end of that over. And over to you, Andy. What have you got?
Yeah, Leah is that person who sings along at a gig. I hope you don't do that if the person next to you says they'd rather hear the actual singer, as I've experienced once or twice. Lockie 6 saw Jimmy Barnes on the Gold Coast. I think I've seen Jimmy Barnes at a festival. Good show. Leah says, speaking of cruising, which of the players would look on the field would look best as a Leatherman, Tom of Finland style? Josh Tongue. I didn't have to think very long about that. Abby says hello. Hello, Abby. Yeah, that's what we are talking about on here.
Yeah. I went to a concert tonight. That's why I'm in Castle Lane.
Oh, who is it tonight?
Joe Root, sorry, gents.
Well,
Joe Root comes into the attack on the back foot short, pushes to the middle.
Talking between this.
No, screw the game. A ball or two could wait.
Joe Root comes in again. This one's on a square arm. He bowls it on leg stump, pushed away into the covers. No chance of a run. Right. Joe Root again.
I think we've lost you, Mark.
And who?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think
I'll stop the interview.
He's giving us a bit of a max headroom.
You've lost me?
No,
Mark,
you're back now. I think you're back now.
Yeah. Rashid Ravindra. I think
I'm
Joe
back now.
Root,
Oh, good.
with 73 wickets, certainly the leading wicket taker for England in this game should perhaps give himself a little bit more of a bowl. I think he's bowling quite nicely. This was on middle and off, and he pushed this into the to the cover area. No chance of run. He got a 5 in India not long ago. Bowling this one short outside the off stump on the back foot, pushes this one towards the cover area, and the batters go through for a run.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, 2 left-handers, Mark, so it makes sense for him to bowl.
It does, and he's a number 1 wicket taker in this side, isn't he? He's taken more wickets than any of the other bowlers over his career.
Indeed. And I think he's quite underrated as a spin bowler. Oh, that's a good delivery. On middle and off. On the front foot goes Nichols. I think he must have got some bat to that. And
Australians don't underrate him. I think there's a lot of people in Australia who will say that Root's quite a good part-timer.
Indeed. That's the end of the over. Andy, what have we got?
Not too much this time. You can continue.
There's a Chinese silent movie where it was rescored by the man who did the Truman Show soundtrack live.
Yep.
It was in front of us. They played it in front of us while the movie was playing.
I've done one. I've done one. I think I went to see. Yes, it was Blade Runner a couple of years ago with an orchestra doing the score. That was good.
Yeah, but this is the rewritten. So this is a completely reimagined one because the silent movie was from 1934.
Oh, so they've sort of created a score on top of it.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really interesting.
I also went to see one of those of Metropolis. That was good.
Oh, that would have been good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Similar era to this Chinese, called the Goddess.
A change in the bowling as you come here is Baker, who's brought back. Do we have a jingle for him, Andy?
Yes.
Baker.
Sorry, I've tweaked Colin by talking about Scottish goalkeepers. I raise you, Alan Ruff. Anyway.
Day 3, Session 2, New Zealand leading by 172. Sonny Baker, right arm over the wicket and short outside the off stump. Not much movement in the pitch for him. Bowling at 87 miles per hour. So New Zealand.
I haven't seen Baker before. Little jump. I haven't seen him before.
No. It is his debut. I think he was in the squad for the previous game. Like I say, he can do churn through those fast bowlers, so he's probably going to get a game sooner or later. It may be a little bit early. Maybe a little bit early for him.
A little bit early, I think. He was in the squad and then released. They kept Matt Fisher with them and released Rehan Ahmed and Sonny Baker from the 15, and James Rue. For that matter, so these two now making the debut. Rehan Ahmed not in the reckoning, and this was outside the off stump again, keeping precariously low. James Rue missed quite a regulation wicketkeeper's catch, isn't it, Mark? He should have taken that, the young wicketkeeper.
Yeah, but it was very wide.
Yeah, but at the start, I mean, he got his glove to it. He didn't have to dive too much. I'm talking about the international standard. So New Zealand 391 first innings, England 291, 100 runs behind. New Zealand 72 for 2. England did well to get 2 down for 28, but these two have slowly but surely built up a steady partnership of around 44. Ravindra, lucky to be there, is given a life. This is pushed towards the cow point area, but Ravindra is on 27. Nichols, who's been around for some time, has come back into the side with the retirement of Kane Williamson. Joe Root, 2 overs. I thought it's a good move to bring him on. I'd like to see Jacob Bethel bowling a few overs, Mark.
Yes, I think that's why they haven't, but he's pretty good too.
He's picked up 3 wickets in the first innings. The pick of the bowlers in terms of wickets and the creamy rate as well. I mean, it'd be no harm.
But he's 20 over old. But the bowl is 20 overs old, so maybe they're holding back on him.
Yeah, 3 for 26 versus if Joe Root can bowl, and I'm sure Jacob Bell with that left arm angle might bring a different perspective to this almost kind of toothless English attack. This one's outside the off stump, left alone by Ravindra. No chance of run.
But Baker hasn't shown much yet. This over anyway. I think Ravindra might be a bit more relieved because Tung was really closing in on him a bit. But that's not happening now.
Yeah, but I guess it's again just rotating the bowlers. It might be not easy on this humid afternoon on a track that's getting flatter and drier by the hour. Baker bowls on the back foot, pushed into the covers, no chance of run. Are England missing a frontline spinner, Mark?
Well, yes and no. If the best one we've got is Bashir, there's no point really.
I wonder what Bashir must be thinking. Right? He was almost a spectator in Australia.
He was a spectator.
He was a spectator in Australia.
I mean, he was almost in Australia, and then first test
in Australia he was
spectator. He didn't bowl a single ball in the first test, and how was his performance even sort of assessed? And suddenly he's dropped. So
we knew that. Yeah, but we knew he was a spectator when they didn't put him in Sydney.
It's not club cricket. You don't keep people in the team to spare their feelings.
Exactly.
He thought, no.
But on the other hand, outside the off stump, left alone, end of the over, 72 for 2. Come on, Andy.
Yeah, well, I've set them off on Scottish goalkeepers. Suterhu, Jim Leighton was a good keeper, but will be forever remembered by being humiliated by Alex Ferguson in the Cup final replay. Alan Roth was a while ago. Well, you've got Angus Gunn now, and last time I saw him, he threw 2 in against QPR, so that's not top quality. Abby likes Nichols as a batsman. Lockie says, is this the last session? No, we will have tea at the end of this little stint, and then the longest session of all, the evening session where they try to catch up to 90 overs and invariably fail.
Joe Root comes in with a new over.
This one's going in the wicket.
Over pitch, and down the wicket goes Nichols. Downtown. He lifts it up way above the bowler's head, and it bounces a few bounces into the ropes for a boundary.
That's ominous for England if he's dancing in the wicket.
Yeah,
that's ominous.
Nice shot.
Beautiful shot.
Nice shot. Yeah, that should bring him sort of oozing in confidence now. Henry Nichols trying to grab his opportunity in this game. He's playing his first test for a while, not out 29. Joe Root, right arm round the wicket, over pitched, is driven again beautifully. He beats the fielder at mid-off for a similar result. 4 runs to the score.
Yeah. Nichols in full flight like this is beautiful to watch.
He's an experienced player. He's not done that bad for New Zealand over the years. He's not been able to get any continuity, but England
but he can be really good.
He can be, yes. He has played really well against England over the years. This once again very clever. It rotating the strike, just sort of tucked away to the square leg area for a single. So, Mark, what would be like a challenging score here for New Zealand from the point of view of the game?
I would say 250. If New Zealand scored 250, I think England would struggle a lot to get that.
And we've already seen how the pitch is behaving. This one's on the back foot, goes Ravindra, watchful, pushes into the covers, no chance for a run. Yeah, going back to Bashir, it's not about feelings, but it's about the dynamics of the selection. Are they not picking a spinner because of the batting, the depth of batting, because of Stokes not being there, flighted, on the front foot, pushed into the covers, no chance of run. It's amazing how losing someone like Stokes can have such an impact on the balance of the team.
Well, there are so few genuine all-rounders.
It's pushed back towards the short wicket. There's no chance.
It's almost like you're almost like having one player less when you lose an all-rounder. Yeah,
exactly. That's the end of the over. And they come in, and we'll come back to this chat later, Mark. Sorry.
Yes, sorry. All good.
Where are we? Greystoke says, no, it's me. Greystoke says, I hope Trump attends, then we'll win. He did nearly jinx the Knicks, I think. Suter has served one down the line. He says, give us a laugh and tell us a good English keeper. Yeah, fair. Pickford's not great. I'd probably prefer him to Gunn, though. I think Trafford's okay. But
we should ask the chat what they think of Australia versus the US.
There's some chat. Yeah, Hoof says Aussie play football tonight.
3 hours or 4 hours or something. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a huge match over here. Hundreds of thousands, lots of people are going to be turning up to live sites. All sorts of things going on down here.
Should be a book in Trent, says Jack Russell. Yeah, fair enough.
Sonny Baker. Here he is, steaming down on the back foot very correctly and with a full bat. Nichols plays it towards the mid-wicket area, no chance of run. Yeah, going back to, we don't have any genuine all-rounders, but the one we have, Sam Curran, has not been preferred in this game. What about Rehan Ahmed?
I always said from the start, Curran was not a Test cricketer. He's a pop-gun bowler.
I don't agree.
No, that's right. I agree with you. I think Sam Curran is not a Test player. He's a one-day and a T20 player.
But he has the times when he did play, when he was the mainstay, he has delivered the goods, hasn't he? He's had some good numbers, and I think he didn't fit in.
We did well for a year, but again, he's like one of these players that has a little burst at the start and looks good. But it always looked to me like he was getting some lucky wickets, and I never felt it.
But I think the left arm variation that he brings in, the angle, and quite deceptive pace as well. On the back foot again, tucked away nicely towards the deep square leg area. And the batters go through for a single. Go on, Mark.
There's been a big shift as soon as they put Baker and Root in. These two have looked a lot more comfortable, and they're making the field run around more. There's more. The strike's been rotated. It's much. The bowling change has been made, which I think again is ominous for England. When you've got, you got Archer, and then the rest is just not up to what I've seen so far. Not up to scratch.
I can imagine. Yes. So this has been a trying time. New Zealand looking to consolidate. This one's outside the off stump, nicely pushed into the covers by Ravindra, looking to grow in confidence.
Yes, and I was thinking. So when I was thinking, watching this earlier, that this is one of Ravindra's most important innings in his career so far, because I think he's necessarily delivered on his promise as much as he could, and I think if he shows that backbone in this innings, then I think he will maybe rise to that next level that he's been hoping, the New Zealanders have been hoping he'd reach. It's a very important time for him.
Indeed. New Zealand 82 for 2. This one's short outside the off stump and on the back.
Got a hand on that. Got a hand on that, I think.
He may have, but that's punched with a lot of power, and he messes up.
That was messy.
Cox. He tried to put the ball in, and he messes up. goes over to the boundary for another boundary to Ravindra. 31.
There he cocks that up.
Yeah, but
Cox. Jordan Cox at number 7. Is it a good pick? Should we have had someone like Rehan Ahmed maybe, who could have brought in a bit of a leg spin to the equation? That was misfielder as well, wasn't it?
Yep. Oh, yes.
Cox is a seam bowler as well, yes?
He keeps wickets, isn't he? He's more of a keeper.
Is he? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Shows how much I know.
He was supposed to keep wickets before he had an injury when Jamie Smith had to come back in.
He injured himself again.
Yeah, twice
Jeez.
over. He actually missed out making a debut twice in the space of a month or so, and didn't really do that. On the back foot, pushed into the covers, no chance of a run. Go on, Mark.
Very defensive field there now. I don't know if that's a catching field or a defensive field going on there. It's
I think he just slipped a little bit as he went to field that one.
England looking helpless at the moment as New Zealand slowly but surely.
I think that's exactly correct. Slowly but surely, they're just grinding England down here.
Grinding in with sort of playing the ball on its merit, rotating the strike without much of a risk, and building on what's going to come here. Jason Baker, the debutant, on the front foot again, looking very comfortable, stylish, pushed into the mid-wicket area, and that's the end of the over. Andy, come in.
Yeah, Lockie 6, I miss the days of fat players like Ranatunga, Boone and Gatting. Zippy Tuna, USA Aussie Gamers here in Seattle today. City is buzzing. Silvery beams on the last day of the season. Other than relief at Everton not turning up and saving Spurs. Oh, what a prick tease that was from Spurs. Just nearly getting relegated. His main observation was that any team that plays Pickford will not mean anything meaningful. Yeah, he's a funny one, Pickford. He can make some very good saves, but he doesn't command his box very well. Suter Who, Sam Curran will save a game every now and then, but would largely be a passenger. For once, I agree. Messi Jez is delighted to say he will be sleeping soundly throughout the World Cup tonight.
Understandable,
people saying
fair enough.
France, maybe, for the World Cup, maybe. We'll see. Archie's going to come back.
I don't really care too much, as long as
Mark, your line. Mark, sorry.
Americans.
Mark, your line is.
That's all I want to know. We beat the Americans. That's my line's. It's gone again.
Mark. Sorry.
Okay.
Mark, your line's breaking
Tell me when
up,
it's.
Mark.
Can you hear it?
Andy, am I right in saying
I can
that?
hear you.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a draw this evening. I mean, that totally guarantees qualification for both teams, so it could happen.
Anyway, Jofra Archer back into the attack. He is the trump card for England. They brought him back. It's the 5th over. He bounces this one. It goes way over, harmlessly on the leg side. Picked up by the wicketkeeper, almost giving about 5 runs to no, but Jofra Archer. Has he made the impact that he's wanting to be, Mark?
Can you hear me now?
Yes. But it's breaking up.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Mostly.
You can? I'm back? Okay, cool. Okay, alright, so yeah. Okay. Mostly, it's because I'm on a mobile line. It's because I'm in a state accommodation where the Wi-Fi is terrible.
And then just come in with only your thing, if that makes it better. It's much short. Again.
Oh yeah.
And he goes to the wicket. That's a lot better.
I'll try that.
No chance of a run. Joe Root just looked a little bit kind of out of depth, Andy.
Well, he doesn't have the best reputation as a captain. He didn't have a great spell as England captain. That's why I was wondering if they might have tried someone else out in this game. But
who else could they have gone to?
Well, I would have thought Brooke, but apparently he's on the naughty step as well, just not naughty enough not to be playing. And so
I think it's a good move to save him a little bit, Brooke. I think. Come in, Mark. Sorry.
Why have Brooke as your vice captain? And then for all this time, and then not make him captain. I don't understand. If he's on the naughty step,
just imagine him going on to a press conference to talk about this scandal with Ben Stokes. This is exactly what happened to him not long ago.
And that's the problem. Well, that's a problem then. Make someone else the vice captain. I don't understand why he's not. There's someone else who's not the vice captain.
They did this push into the covers, no chance of a run. But the thing is, they didn't expect this job. But in a normal case, if Ben Stokes was injured, or he couldn't play for whatever other reason, it would have been a natural kind of a step for him to do. But then Joe
so
Root,
it's all about
Joe
scandal
Root, reluctant
management.
captain,
Right.
exactly, reluctant captain, and clearly he showed he's totally out of depth, and he doesn't have any generals that he can depend on.
I think that's
No.
more the issue. I think totally out of his depth is a little bit
Yes,
harsh,
yeah,
but
yeah.
perhaps not having
Not
you know,
having
a
I think
ton of
that-
experience
Yeah.
to rely on from
Rely
anybody
on.
else. Yeah.
Well, the bowling attack doesn't really have a leader. So Archer's not a leader, and Tung's still relatively early in his career, and then you've got the other two. So yeah, I think that's one of your issues is if you don't have a
but
leader
this
having a
is
bowling attack.
England, where we have so much of resource, so much of high performance processes in place, and like teams that are being built up for this. So this is a great opportunity where people can say, "Hey, we are ready to step on to the next level." Where has that gone?
Honestly, I just think it's so many support staff, and they have to kind of justify their existence and their paycheck by doing something.
Way outside the off stump, harmless delivery, and is left alone, 83 miles per hour. It's tragic, Andy. I mean, if you think about the kind of planning and all of that, and then if you get people to come in, you expect them to be ready, isn't it? That's what all this
how can they be when the gap is so massive between international and domestic cricket? There's no way you can just come in ready-made. It's impossible.
I mean, ready as in not in terms of filling the skill, but at least mentally prepared.
Mentally, yeah. Well, even that as well. It's just so far behind.
Yeah, in terms of the intensity, isn't it?
Yes.
This one's on the back foot, pushed into the cover.
Very nice.
Shot by Nichols.
I think,
and the batters go
but
through
with the
for one. They actually get a boundary there because the ball wins the chase. It's 90 for 2.
But the thing about this whole discussion. One more. Yeah, the thing about this discussion though is that New Zealand have played really well, and they're a very solid side, and they've been a very solid side for a very long time, and they're ready for a performance like this. And I mean, England was looking pretty good. They won the first test, but I mean, New Zealand have just come through with the grit of Glenn Phillips, who I was very happy to see him getting a century because he's one of my favourite players in international cricket at the moment because he's got that grit. And I mean, New Zealand has performed very well now, and the bowling attack's very solid. New Zealand have been for a long time, and not really rated or a bit underrated by some. But I think this performance right now is New Zealand's stability.
Yeah. Have you got anything? Sorry, Mark, to interrupt.
Yeah. Philip Shaw saw Shane McGowan, and he left his drink on the stage, and Philip drank it. I wouldn't have done that.
No.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, any super chats coming up? As
No
you know,
super
this is a
chats, give us
very
money. Yeah.
Voluntary kind of setup that we have here. Good delivery. Sonny Baker,
there
new
we
over
go.
on the front foot. Ravindra pushes it back to the bowler. No chance. But in case you've joined in and wondering what's going on, we are a set of group of voluntary folks who love the game of cricket, giving up our time to come in and sort of
I
relate
think
this
a
game
lot
to
of
you
us just
wherever you
just love talking more than cricket.
And well, I like talking, but I like talking about cricket more than anything else, I guess. So, but from that sense, you can contribute and keep this going. Is the likes of the founders of this who kept this going. A lot of expenses to keep it going. We're not getting paid for this, by the way. It's just voluntary work that we do to bring you ball by ball commentary for these important matches that are around the corner. This is good delivery on the back foot again, looking quite harmless. The attack. There is
Toothless, yeah.
No drama, toothless. That's the correct word.
The first stint after tea will be crucial because if you've got Tongue back on, and you'll have maybe Archer coming back, because otherwise they're in trouble.
Matt Fisher's not coming. He looked okay, but thing is, the bowling is, as I was saying before in my earlier sort of stint, it's not looking like penetrative. Like there has to be different dimension, maybe a left armour, a bit of spin in the way it's looking almost like like quite similar in the way they bowl. Archer doesn't look like he's there on the longer 5-6 over spells, just ambling in. This one's pushed into the covers by Ravindra, no chance of a run.
Well, England haven't really had a convincing left arm seamer for some time. That hasn't helped.
No.
Reece Topley with the ODIs, isn't they? We didn't have Didn't have anyone sort of coming through there.
Just
Sam
had
Curran,
a
maybe.
shot of Stuart Broad and Mark Wood on the sidelines. I mean, obviously we were spoiled with Broad and Anderson in the team for so long, and when you have two players of that quality.
Josh Hull was the left armer, wasn't he?
He didn't last long, no.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to him. He was 20-year-old, brought in, just played the one test, and off you went. Simon Cook was another player who was brought in from the county setup after one test. He was gone. This one's over-pitched, punched towards the mid-wicket area. The fielder picks it up, no chance of a run. Just the 2 balls to go, and T fast approaching. Wonder when the umpires will call that.
I would think probably after this over.
After
it would be, because it's
which is likely.
Time's done.
And yes, super chats. If you're watching, listening, send them over. We're excited to keep you guys up to date on what's going on. A bit of a very dull passage, but very important.
Don't let Hendo hear you say that.
I thought it was very interesting. I think it's been great batting.
Nicely.
Look at that. Great batting. Well done, Ravinder. That's a beautiful shot. That's a beautiful shot.
Extra cover and mid of beautiful looking shot there.
Beautiful shots from. Yes. I think Ravindra in full flight is beautiful tight. I wouldn't call that dull at all. And he's been in full flight a couple of times, so has Nichols. So he's been beautiful batting.
Yeah, this is Test cricket at its best, isn't it? You're grinding.
You just said it was boring.
Well, what I'm saying is...
I was arguing it's actually really not.
No, Bennett literally just said it was boring.
I know, I'm saying New Zealand in full flight is a beautiful sight. A beautiful sight.
Dull passage of play in the sense where it's typical Test cricket, isn't it? Test cricket is not.
Yeah, typical Test cricket. Again, Hendo will be exploding if he's listening to this.
It's got a lot of rough. Good, that was really good. That's it. By half hour.
Good hard grind there.
I think that's over. Are we going to have one more? We do have a super chat.
No, that's
begging often works. Yeah,
Andy, go on.
Where's the super chat jingle?
Whilst you're getting that up, this is T on day 3.
Super chat, no shipping, unlike the bucket hat.
Well, Brian in Brisbane has sent us $5 Aussie, and he says if Archer can manage just 10 or 12 overs per innings, why hasn't his management team been sacked? Do you mean his personal management team?
I agree.
I'm not sure. What else have we got in here?
I agree with you, Brian. That's the conversation that I had before as well.
Archer's a problem.
The players are going off. The players are going off the tee. Let me just do socials and then we can talk about other things.
Yeah, go on.
Chili Dip makes a good point. He says easy to bring new players into a solid and successful side. Hard to develop new players under pressure. Yes, especially when you can bring them in one at a time when things are going well. If you have to bring in 2 or 3 at once, as England have had to do, it's obviously more difficult. Ryamy says this is a bit like our intercontinental, intergenerational weekly family Zoom call. God, I can't imagine. And yeah, okay, we're good. If you want to sum up, guys, then we'll have a quick 20-minute break.
Quick sum up. Day 3, session 2 just completed now. New Zealand 391 in the first innings. England 291. New Zealand batting for the second time at 94 for 2. Tom Latham out for 4. Devon Conway out for 11. Henry Nichols 39 off 64. And Ravindra 35. Looking good at the moment. A couple of chances gone to begging earlier on. But New Zealand slowly but surely taking the hand on this test match, Mark.
I think that half an hour that I was on is a swing point for the test. I think New Zealand have taken a bit of control. Both Ravindra and Nichols looking really good, like they do sometimes in New Zealand tests and in New Zealand. And I think it take a lot for England. Jofra Archer, one of the most overrated fast bowlers in the modern game.
Strong words.
Will come back. I've said that for some time. He performs very, very short bursts, but you don't build an attack around him. But he's got to come out and breathe fire and maybe. But I really don't know what's going to happen.
England certainly looking for some hope. Yeah, looking for some hope from their bowlers. Their attack looked toothless, as we said before earlier on. But we're going to take a break and maybe come back.
Yeah,
let's hope after tea they're going to be re-energized and raring to go.
Yes, indeed.
Say
Well,
something
Gary
important.
Jansen asks a good question. He says, what is the lead? Well, it's 194. New Zealand are 194 ahead with 8 wickets in hand in the second innings.
Yes.
And we will pass you on to something else soon. Bear?
Please keep engaging. And thank you, Brian, for super chats. And thank you all for listening. Have a great afternoon. Nice Andy and Mark.
See you later. I'll be back. Bye.
Bye.
Join our club.
Well,
Dawson's coming around the wicket. It's a reverse sweep from Seifert. He's played that really nicely. He will trot through for a single. The shot probably deserved more than that. 2 singles to come off the first 2 deliveries. New Zealand moved to 72-2.
Apparently they can't call it chocolate anymore on a club. They've reduced the cocoa content so much and put so much palm oil and something else in. And now they're calling it tastes like chocolate.
Really?
Because of the cost of cocoa beans has gone up so much.
Well, that's been thrown a lot wider from Dawson. Chapman arguably has missed out there, so he's just kind of topped it into the ground, and Dawson picks up his own bowling. England 78 for 2 at this stage, New Zealand 72 for 2. These two just building a nice little platform, you'd have to say. There's Dawson with some strapping on his right hand on a couple of his fingers. He's bowled with his left hand, left-handed. Comes in and always that squirts off the outside edge of the bat. Butler will pick it up at almost a gully position. Well, 2 singles, 2 dots so far. Dawson's the bowler you think they need to get after.
Yeah, that's a good ball though. If England can bowl just 2 tight overs here, they'll put massive pressure back on New Zealand. I mean, it's the thing, they've just got to keep going and keep going and keep going.
It's a shorter and drilled, really nice shot from Chapman. There is a fielder coming round. It's Jordan Cox. They will, you'd think, get a couple. Well, can Dawson get out of this over? 4 from it so far. It's been a good one. His first of the day. It's really nice to see him in an England shirt. I still think he's unlucky to not be. I know he didn't do much in that India test, but I still think he's unlucky not to get a slot.
Well, he annoyed me, and I've got to say, he annoyed me in that test, Billy.
Well, he bowls, and this, well, it's maybe my Hampshire rose-tinted glasses, and there will be a single, so he does get out of the over. 5 from it. New Zealand 75 for 2. Can you explain more there until you go to 4 feet?
Well, there was while Jadeja was bowling, there was rough well wide of the off stump, and it was turning sharply out of that rough and causing England problems. And he didn't really target it at all when he was bowling, and that was the only place that he was going to get anything purchase out of. And he just kept bowling too straight, and his opportunity was there, and he didn't take it.
There he goes, 4 feet. Any messages?
Jay, I will only join the book club if Bear can read a book. That's not fair. Although it's been a while. Disinterested Handjob says now do a murderous 1140. I think that might be pushing it, Mog. Rhubarb, who's going to win the Traitors on BBC? To which Matthew Cullen immediately says no traitors, spoilers, please.
I haven't watched it. Another thing that's passed me by, I just can't be bothered to invest the time in it.
The original Traitors UK was very good, I will say.
Dan Curran comes in, it's a Yorker to Chapman, and it's dug out well, and he picks up observer. No, I've enjoyed watching the Traitors. I find it interesting, just more the psychology of it all.
Well, that's how I used to feel about watching early Big Brother. When it very first started, the first series was very
Nasty
interesting. Nasty Nick, exactly, and we thought we'd never seen anything quite like that before, and then of course
it became de rigueur.
Yeah, well, I always think when the celebrities come in, that's when there's a problem. It's a moon ball from Sam Curran, the one that he developed in the 100. They will look to get a single and should scan for 2. They do. 76 for 2, the score goes on to. No, yeah, as I say, the psychology I think is interesting, but as soon as people realise that they're going to boost the social platform so much and make loads of money out of it, then I think that's where a thing like that starts to really go downhill. But I do think the Traitors is slightly different in the sense that it's a game. I mean, Love Island I despise.
Oh God, my daughter loves fucking Love Island, and we have to watch it a few times. It's fucking tedious.
Absolute drivel.
And the people on it aren't even very attractive. I mean, what's it supposed to be? I mean, all the women are just dolled up to the nines with fucking false eyelashes and shitloads of bloody makeup.
Current balls was pushed down the ground. They will not get a single.
Don't be rude to the people who regularly watch Guerrilla Cricket, Bear. You know, I mean, I'm sure there's
dolled up to the nines with false eyelashes and loads of makeup. Yeah. Well, if you're sitting at home watching us like that, I love you anyway. But you know, yeah. it's just not very interesting. And most of them haven't got a fucking brain cell to rub together, either.
No, that is true. Curran in once more. Despite that this is wide and going wider, it will be called a wide, you'd think, and it is. 2 dots, a single, and now wide off this over so far from Curran. 3 balls left in it, chasing 2-3-7 New Zealand, to remind you. They are currently 77-2.
See, this is where Brooke was smashing sixes over the boundary at will. I imagine at the end of this over there'll be about 20 behind.
Not at our will, just to be clear.
Curran in again. This is pushed down the other. They will come through for a single this time. Harry Brooke once more. Does the fielding? Oh, there's a misfield from Josh Butler, but luckily they don't get any runs from it. So 2 balls left in the over. Curran bowled 1.4 overs, none for 15 so far. That ball is developed there. That little moon ball is very clever, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's hilarious. I mean, it takes so much pace off it, doesn't it? He bowls at about 40 miles an hour, which is slow by Saturday League standards.
It's just short, and he gets a bit of glove on it, does Chapman. I think it was glove rather than bat, as it dribbles slowly down to fine leg, and they'll come through for single. So here we go. New Zealand, do you think, really need a boundary off this last ball of over to make it anything vaguely approachable upon decent?
Are you going to be able to be a regular member of the Ashes crew, Billy?
I'm not sure, Bear, unfortunately. I've got a bit. I don't even know how much I'm going to be able to watch. Unfortunately, all my work is piling and piling up.
Are you in third year now or second year?
Yeah, third year.
Oh.
Last ball of current over. This is a moon ball and could in fact be a no ball. Probably should be. Seifert's got hold of it though, and he's stuck it onto that 10 to get it. It'll be another lost ball. Well, it's a no ball 6. So New Zealand really benefiting off a shocking delivery from Sam Curran there, and that is precisely what they needed off the over. 1 ball now from it. It would be a 3 hit.
Yeah, definitely a no ball.
Yeah, so third year, so yeah, have to do some work, unfortunately.
Oh god.
Yeah, disappointing. But I'll do my best.
That's okay. Well, over Christmas you might be able to.
Yeah, unfortunately that's worse.
Huh?
Unfortunately that's worse.
Oh really? You got to catch up with all that.
Almost up to early January.
Oh god.
Yeah. Middle of December and early January. So it's not as bad as it could possibly be for the Ashes, but yeah, I will try. Number 23 Curran now, so this is a last ball of 3 hits. If Seifert who's on strike on 38, can squeeze another 6, that would put New Zealand up to 92 for 2 off 9 overs, but it really needs to go to the boundary. You would think at least a 4. Taps his back down a couple of times, looks up to see the short head Sam Curran coming in. This is wide and will be a wide. He falls over rather dramatically.
I think he got a toe end on that, you know.
Oh, did he?
I think so. Well, because it couldn't be out because it's.
Oh well, it's a dot ball. So
well, yeah, because he was as a free hit, wasn't it? So he couldn't be out. But I'm pretty certain he just about scuffed the toe end on that.
Yeah, that'd be disappointing because it was a very poor delivery. Any messages, Forty?
Yes. Matthew Cullen, I'm not up to date as I spent all weekend playing football or drinking. I think he's talking about the traitors there. Burnley Tilidi, greetings. Hello there. Tony Bishop, it's Moorish architecture, Billy, like your Hampshire pavilion. Lockie says Jock the Ripper. Will Reynolds, Jay Grover send me all the book recommendations. Stephen Kelk, I read a book once. Rhubarb, drinking isn't a good excuse to request no spoilers. Victor Pearson, Penguin Man myself. Penguin. Jay Grover, Christopher Clark, and Lockie. I'm writing a book, Duckett's the greatest bowler of all time.
Well, Penguins, interestingly.
Dawson in once more. This is wide and will be called wide.
Penguins are made by the same company, McVitie's, and they were the other biscuit in the story. So both clubs and Penguins are now chocolate flavoured rather than chocolate covered biscuit.
Got to say, I think a Tim Tam is an upgrade on a Penguin.
Oh, I absolutely love a Tim Tam. This has been slapped down the ground. It could be caught and is. I think Jordan Cox just got it there before it bounced. That's a wicket England needed. Chapman goes for 28, New Zealand 87.
Ooh.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Smash straight to him. Good catch.
Yeah. Go on, sorry.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, New Zealand cost themselves dropping Brook twice, didn't they? So, yeah, got to hold your catches. Catches win matches, as they say, and that's 87 for 3.
Yeah.
Billy, shall I just do a few messages
Yes,
while we're...
please do.
Yeah, I'm a bit behind. Childhood flashbacks, mint, says Jay. Eric J. Christopher Robin. Jay Grover is going away. Friend Christopher Robin. Fluff, evening limeys and non-limeys. Eric J. Lemons. Jay Grover, the psychology of it all. People are pricks. Shocking. Will, I'm definitely a club man in terms of cricket, but you know we're on the streams together a lot. Rhubarb, yes, I am more attractive than Love Island contestants. Well,
there you go.
Stephen Kelk says, can I contribute to your timely masterpiece, Sir Mary says to Lockie, talking about the Ben Duckett book he's working on. Fluff, the golden rhubarb. Jay Grover, bear dolled up to the 9s, has just given me the fear.
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
Matthew Cullen, can't imagine there's a huge overlap in Love Island contestants and Guerrilla Cricket listeners. Well, you never know. Rhubarb says my tan is natural. And the bare-belly dancing with a stash and false eyelashes, the fear from Matthew Cullen.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Bluff says, but your abs are cosmetic. Have we got a new man in yet? No, not yet.
No, yet.
Okay. Hang on.
Did I have drinks in a T20?
Surely not. Rhubarb says, I have amazing abs, but they're hidden by too much rhubarb crumble.
Yeah.
Jay Grover says, so have I. And Eric J says, Forthy's sweater looks a bit Led Zeppelin, definitely cashmere. Oh, is it? Yeah, oh, cashmere. I see what you're saying. It's a pun on cashmere. Very good. It's not actually cashmere. It's some cheap material, I think. Fluff, nice definition.
Polyester.
Stephen Kelk says, nods approvingly at the academic focus of young Billy. Stephen Kelk, great academic himself, of course.
Of course.
Yes.
Keeps trying to get me to help him do stuff, which I can't mark. The next man in is, after this ball.
Yeah, Dawson will come in. This is nice and straight. Good cricket. That just pushed by Mitchell. No run.
It is this man.
I'm not an old black Fernie and Peep Show. Wrote that book of Daryl, not David Mitchell.
Dawson then once again is pushed down the ground by Mitchell. They might scamper 2, they think about it, but ultimately decide against, which is probably a wise decision. So New Zealand 88 for 3.
Well, Seifert wasn't even looking, was he? He just decided on 1. Mitchell was up for it. That was a good ball by Dawson, wasn't it? Middle stump, and it straightened on a good length and pretty flat. Not easy to get away and hit somewhere large.
Yeah, I'm liking his pace. Dawson?
Well, he does the typical spinner in a white ball format. You bowl a lot of darts, and the odd one you give a bit of air. Usually the odd one you give a bit of air, they pick up and smash over the boundary, so you go back to bowling darts.
Once again, this is more leg side-ish and just turned by Seifert into the leg side. They'll pick up a single, a one-handed pickup from Jacob Beckel and throw in. Yeah, it was 1 for 8 off 1.4 over so far as we've bowled now.
I remember playing in a charity game for the Lord's Taverners, I think it was, at Wormsley, and I was bowling to, I think it was Clive Radley, or might have been Michael Yardley.
Dawson once more to Mitchell, and he's not concerned about getting the boundary there. It's another push down the ground. Once again, he looks to turn for 2, and Seifert has absolutely no interest. So that moves it to 90 for 3, 2-3-7. They are chasing if you're just joining us.
And literally, any time I gave it a tiny bit of air, I smashed for 6. If I bowled flat, he didn't really get me away, but at any time I bowled anything with tiniest little bit of air, bang, gone.
Final ball of Dawson's over, gets on the back foot, does Seifert, and there is no run. Well, Dawson's bowled 2 very good overs there. He's taken 1 for 9.
Yeah.
90 for 3. And we are due
a change.
We are due a change. I'll just pave over with a couple of last messages. Rhubarb asks, is Billy at Northumbria Uni? Are you, Billy, before you go?
No, Newcastle. The Newcastle. I would say I'm offended by that, but I don't want to offend any Northumbria people.
No, don't do that. Will says, thank Christ he's a genius. Though if you like Flan the Man, you should give Blind Boy a go. And finally, Fluff says, looks Dan Marino to me. There's a very good song I'll just finish with, called Dan Marino by MJ and it's about the fact that Dan Marino is looking at his bottle of milk in the supermarket and seeing that Tom Brady has taken over as the face, and he queries how upset Dan Marino is by that development. It's a very good song, and it's a very good album called Boat Songs. Over to, I imagine, Messi.
No, it's me actually.
Oh, hello, John. Hello, John. In you.
Hi, 40. Well, that ball was played out to mid-wicket for a single. 14.7 and over the required rate at the start of this over. I think it's becoming even more mountainous than it was when we started.
Indeed.
Here's Seifert facing, and he has a big swing at this. He's knocked it not long enough, I don't think, and that's going to be caught. It is. It's caught at deep mid-on, and another one has gone. Seifert's perished for 39 from 28, and it's 91 for 4.
That's Rashid doing.
From the moment he hit that, he knew that he hadn't got it properly. It just went off the top edge, went a long way up in the air.
Okay, we're back after that. Always brief tea break.
Too brief.
Ah, well, they can't take 40 minutes twice a day. I mean, come on. Overrate's bad enough as it is. I still think any time the sun's out, they should just make them stay out there till they bowl 90 overs.
Yeah, just a short hydration break.
Or a long hydration break, like in football.
Yeah. Now football divided into quarters. Who would have thought it?
Well, it's a bit transparent when they still do that in the air-conditioned stadiums where it's 20 degrees.
Yeah, they're saying they have to do it in every match, to be fair, but...
Indeed.
They would say that.
Yes.
So, Henry Nicholls and Ravindra, if you're just joining us, are putting this game out of reach of England. They're building a partnership here. Now, I've missed a bit of the last session, Andy. Was there any chances to Nicholls and Ravindra?
Not really, no. There was a couple of LBW shouts, but they weren't... England. No, neither was reviewed. They weren't that close. Certainly no drop catches or anything like that. The odd one's keeping low... Oh, Rue did drop one. Yes, he wasn't a great effort. It bounced off the bottom of his
wrist,
hand.
basically.
Yeah. Oh, wrist. That's the word for it. Yeah.
Welcome back to Messages at the ungodly hour.
It's only 11 p.m. here, so it's not that ungodly.
That's not so bad.
Gods are supposed to be omnipresent, so time shouldn't be an issue for them.
Good point. Well made.
Indeed. So, Joe Root kind of wishing that someone else would come back and be captain, I think.
I think so, yeah.
And off we go.
It's Fisher. Yeah, Fisher to resume the last session today. Forward defensive goes Nicholls in his customary fashion. The wall. He's a difficult person to get past once he gets in, Nicholls.
Yeah, and he does seem to be in, so that's not great news. But yeah, as you say, 194 ahead, 2 wickets down. If England have a bad session here, I think that rules out any chance of them winning the game, and with 2 days left, struggling to draw.
Yeah, I mean, unless there's a real collapse here, you could argue that kind of already out of reach. But the game throws up lots of surprises. This one from Nicholls, forward defensive Nicholls to Fisher. They moved in. Root's been moved in a couple of close fielders. He's got what used to be called sealing it off. I don't know whether it's still called that, but looks like that to me.
Yeah, and now they've got two close fielders on each side. It's a bit too much for me. I still think it smacks of wanting to be seen to be doing something.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
As opposed to doing something.
Or just doing something which is just bowling at the top of off stump and being patient, yeah.
And this reaches one of those close fielders at wide mid off, and there is no run.
But yeah, Nicholls is looking hard to get through. He's living up to your wall-like description. And Ravindra's playing some nice shots. I mean, even when he was not scoring a ton of runs, there's no doubting the quality of shots he has.
Yeah, he needs to make a a chance to make a mark on this series. Hasn't done anything up to this point. This one is played away by Nichols. It's through those close fielders, and there's no one sweeping at the back there. So is that going to go all the way? No, it's just balled in. And
rather gingerly by the fielder.
Yeah.
It might have been Cox again, actually. Didn't want to go.
And Bethel did the throw, and could have been Cox who pulled it back. Yeah.
Pick up 3.
Did you see 2 mullets chasing after, or just one mullet?
Yeah.
A brace of mullets. Yeah, again, this. Why don't you just set a regular field with a sweeper, and that would have just have been 1. I don't know.
Nichols takes advantage of it. He moves on to 42. They've got 3 there, putting Ravindra on strike now. The lead edging up towards 200. It's 197, only 2 wickets down. 7-2 England. Still not tempted, Andy?
Not really, no.
Fisher. Play and miss from Ravindra. Nice, smart bit of keeping there from
well,
Rue.
not really. Didn't catch it.
Oh, didn't he?
No.
Oh. I must put the bigger screen on.
He also seemed to reach out to that one rather than move his feet.
Right, let's have a look in slow-mo here. Oh, yes. I thought he... He didn't grab that?
No.
Standing up to Fisher, and that's well directed, but back to the bowler. So we're on 97 for 2. That's the first over completed after tea, and Messrs is in position waiting for your messages and socials on any platform you care.
I'm waiting for your messages now.
Well, I was waiting for this one. Muttley's joined us from deepest
Hello,
Wales. Good to have you with us, Mutts. He says it's too fucking hot here in Cardiff. The weather needs to get in the tin. Hooves tells me that the ACT Brumbies beat the British Lions. No more. I don't care. Sorry.
Same.
David West, I'm one of Joe Root's biggest fans, but his policy of pitching short at the tail enders was ridiculous and has cost us this test. Well, not by itself, but it was ridiculous.
I really don't think you can lay that on Root. England do that far too much, whoever's captain.
Yeah, I think McCallum is equally to blame. He's clearly calling a lot of shots as well.
Well, probably should be, to be fair. I mean, you can't start having completely different strategies when you change your captain. It's not like the old days captains don't call all the shots, for better or worse.
Yep. Greystoke wants to know how to contact me directly. He has an idea on the channel. Well, my email address happens to be messages@gmail.com, and I'm not shy about that. So you can contact me.
Archer bowls short. That's swung round by Nichols. Again, I've got a bit of buffering here, Andy. I'm going to leave you to describe what happened after that.
Well, I think he got a glove on it, and it wasn't that far out of the reach of James Rue. He dived up to his right. It looped a bit over him. He really doesn't convince me with his body language at the moment, Rue. I think he's having a little bit of tough time of it. That's certainly come off the glove, and he's kind of dived past it. He's not convincing me as wicketkeeper at the moment.
No,
that didn't go over. That didn't go too high. He's kind of gone past it, and it has gone for 4. And New Zealand are past 100. Archer didn't look too impressed with that.
Archer again, played away by Nichols off his body down to long leg for a single. Was it Ravindra who was spilled by James Rue earlier?
Yes, the left-hander. Yeah. They're both left-handers. Are they both left-handers?
It was the one that was pitched up by Tong, wasn't it? And it was a relatively straightforward catch. In fact, we're just seeing it on replay
again now. Yes, James Rue.
Yeah, that's the one I was referring to.
Getting an unwelcome highlights package, a lowlights package.
Yeah, this was the one that really should have been taken early on in Ravindra's innings when Tong was just hitting the right spot in his first spell. So missed opportunity there, and possibly one we just missed in this over. This one is hit back by Ravindra. No, there's no chance of a catch there. That's hit all the way down to the long on boundary, the first boundary after tee.
Well, the second, as the one before.
I beg your pardon.
What's this one doing? Get to the point. Okay.
Hard work that jingle.
That was, yeah. That's a bit of an air of Jesus and Mary chain about that one. Not a good thing.
Ravindra looking to put bat to ball in this session as Archer bowls to him, and he covers up, plays that one to the short mid-wicket fielder. No run there. Yeah, 2 boundaries in this over from Ravindra. The first one was the miss where Roo went up for it, and it did go for 4 off the glove. And the second one was a legitimate shot there down to the long on boundary.
Yeah, I would prefer England just to try to be patient, bowl good lines, cut off the boundaries, and see whose patience runs out first, because it's normally England's.
It does seem that way, doesn't it?
Yeah. Roo just looks like a 12-year-old playing for the under 15s and completely out of his depth. I'm sorry, I'm just not having his facial expressions.
I'm with you on that. Archer bowls, and that's covered up by Ravindra. No run. Yeah, no, the body language of the keeper is an important dimension, and
well, it is.
Yeah,
I mean, it's sometimes over expressed, but he's not showing a lot of confidence, and he is always felt he is the fulcrum of the team, and if the wicketkeeper is confident and tidy and vocal without being a dick, that does help.
Yeah, he's looking a touch bewildered out there.
Yes, yeah.
Archer to finish off his over bowls. That's played defensively by Ravindra, completing an over with 2 boundaries. Archer looking a bit frustrated there. 1 for 32 off 6. New Zealand are 106 for 2.
Do you put a spinner on? Also, is the keeper standing up for Fisher? Says Des Reynolds. Yes, I think he is, isn't he?
Yeah.
Is Mr. Brook watching USA versus Australia live, or couldn't give a fuck? Says Grace Lake. I
think I'm going to put an eye on it when I get home. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock our time. It's not too bad.
Lucky Six says, I think it's obvious who's the social media king around here. I have 22 followers on TikTok, and my most recent cat video has 76 views.
In the big time.
Wicket. Yeah, first ball played out to
I mean, my numbers are about the same. It's funny on Twitter. Sometimes a tweet just gets 20 times more views than others for no apparent reason.
That first ball was just played out to mid-wicket. Fisher is
what's with this? Oh God! Just set a normal field for God's sake.
Sitting mid off, sitting mid 2, sitting mid on, short mid-wicket.
Yeah, everyone's too close.
And this one avoids all of them because there's no one down there, and it's going to go for 4 runs. Andy Ward, who's on with me, not happy about this field.
Not really, no. I think it's a bit. It's all a bit too much.
Gimmicky.
Yeah, it is gimmicky.
50 for Nichols.
Well, it is. Well done to him. He is certainly being very wall-like, and we'll give him one of these.
It's 50, and you know that can't be bad. Yeah, it's 50, and you know you should be glad.
13 50s for him, 10 centuries as well. He's got more runs here. It's very evaded the fielder just behind points. Gone for another boundary.
It's sure
guided down there by Nichols.
It sure has.
It's just another score. It's just another 4.
Was that a Wings song rather than Beatles? Just Another Day. Or was it
Yeah,
neither?
I think it was.
Or was it neither?
Solo.
Yeah.
No, I think it's a
McCartney
Wing
solo.
songs. Sure.
Paul McCartney solo.
Quite possibly, yeah. Oh, Fisher has pulled out. He got confused by that conversation. He's in his run-up and he goes, "Oh, was it Paul McCartney? Oh, now I've lost my run-up."
Yeah, there was a brief interregnum, wasn't there, between the Beatles and Wings, in which 2 albums were released, I believe.
Oh, okay.
And,
Yeah, that's good to know.
Was it
yeah.
3 albums?
Yeah.
Ram, Paul McCartney 1, McCartney 2.
Hmm.
And I think that was from one of those.
Did you know? You probably do know. Ringo Starr was the first Beatle to have a solo #1 hit. Mind you, is that true? It might not be. It was either Starr or Harrison, anyway.
Oh.
I thought My Sweet Lord
man.
would have been the first.
That might well be, even though that's obviously not his song. I'm sure the tweeters can pull us up on that one.
Oh Jesus! What's true these days and what's not, though, Andy? That's the
Well,
thing.
that
You never
should
know.
be fairly fairly easy to confirm factually.
Yeah.
115 for 2 here now. Nichols has moved on to 56. And the scoring rate pushing 4 and over now, 3.9. So
it's because of these
These
silly
fields.
fields. Yeah.
you need to get more Fred Truman into your voice there,
I am.
Andy.
Oh, look, it's 4 more.
Should have had a bloody gully in there.
Should have had a bloody
4 more.
third man.
That's 4
Well,
more
exactly.
than to Ravindra.
1, 2, 3, 4.
To be fair, a third. Some people do seem to think a third man cuts off every single ball that goes in that 90-degree quadrant,
Yeah.
which he may well not have done in that case. But even so,
Yeah.
Would you go as far as to say that you don't understand what's going on?
I might. Yes, that's 13 runs off this over so far from Fisher, who's not even bowling particularly badly.
Indeed, that's a good point. He's round the wicket to finish his over, and that's gone to short mid wicket. So yeah, expensive over for Fisher, and not really to blame. I say it could be the field placings that were out of sync there, as Andy was saying. That's the end of that over from Fisher.
George McPherson isn't happy, as you might expect. England have lost this game. It will be over by tomorrow evening. Another series that England won't get a clean sweep over New Zealand. Mr. P in it says, "It's so depressing. Why can't England play Test cricket how God meant it to be played? Surely God must be the inventor of such a great sport."
God should be handing out some smites, I think, here.
Yeah, I think that's right. I mean, the funky field thing's really happened since McCullum arrived, doesn't it? Because it's as if it's not acceptable for things not to change for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And it sort of misses the
Archer.
point.
Archer bowls. This is again beats the funky field. It's gone through the gap again. And are we going to see another band? No, it's going to be hauled in just in front.
Well,
Has it
not
gone?
sure. Duckett and Ball and Sponge all at about the same time. He may have got there.
Duckett looking a bit guilty as he holds that one in, but
He is a bit. Not as guilty as when he dropped that catch. But I don't
let's have a
think
look at it
don't
on the
think he
replay.
pulled
He
this
just
in.
pulled it back, but
No, that's 4.
No, yeah, 4 runs. So the boundaries are flowing now.
They are.
Yeah, McCullum spent a lot of time on his walkie-talkie today, but the question I have for you guys is who is he speaking to?
Well, I asked that. I mean, is Joe Root wearing a wire?
Yeah.
Anyway, that was 4.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Could it be to Tim Southey? Is
I
he
would have
walking
assumed
around
that's not permitted.
You would have thought not. No. Maybe the
Archer
receiver is in Archer's gold chain.
There's more runs here, this time for Nichols. Must have been Nichols last time as well, because it was a boundary. They go through for a single. Quite easy to spot the difference, but I'm getting a bit of buffering here, which let's see if I can just change.
England
my
are getting a bit of a buffering.
Yes.
I wonder whether this is going to work. New Zealand looking pretty relaxed in the dugout. Sorry, in the
30
dressing room, I
runs.
should say.
This is the 4th over of this session, and New Zealand have scored 30 runs already in this session. It's going to be a long session for England if they keep going like this.
Yeah.
There's more here. No, he's not. Driven to mid-on, and there's no run. Decent looking shot from Ravindra. Didn't quite get hold of that. 96 run partnership this, so we're heading towards 100 partnership. That's been a notable feature of the series. We haven't had top order partnerships.
Well,
from
there certainly wasn't many in the last test.
No, and there wasn't many in the first innings of either side. So,
well, hasn't this often been the case? Test matches in England the last 2 or 3 years, it seems a lot easier to score. I mean, it's always easier to some degree, but a lot easier to score runs sort of after the 30 over mark.
yeah, certainly when New Zealand were here last, that was the situation with Darryl Mitchell and Blundell scoring all the runs. This is
people at 5 and 6 scoring all the runs. Yeah.
Or 6 and 7, I think it was. But yeah, what we haven't seen is a partnership like this one, a sort of old-fashioned Test match partnership. Not too many chances given, but
yeah, they've batted very well. They've kind of ground England down and they've been patient, and England have lost their patience, and that's now they're cashing in.
A couple of chances given to James Root.
That's
Archer
true.
bowled.
Yeah.
Defensively goes Ravindra. He's moved on to 43. Archer needing a bit of more support than he's getting, probably from the field and from the keeper.
I'm sorry, Roo just looks lost. Like he's wandered into the wrong game.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
But he probably started the season as 4th or 5th choice keeper, would you say?
You're definitely asking the wrong person.
We'll try and name them in a moment. Archer, round the wicket. Bouncer underneath. Ravindra ducks underneath it. End of that over. The scoring rate's gone up to over 5 and over now. It's 124 for 2 with Ravindra on 43. Nichols on 61. Messers.
Lockie Six says, bring back Jack Russell. Danny West says 475 for 8 declared, lead of 575, giving England 4 sessions to bat. Yeah, I'm not sure it would be quite that dire, but it's not looking particularly encouraging, is it? Time to drop Stokes as captain, says George McPherson. George, you're full of useful advice. And Mr. P in it says McCullum has wrung the detail out of what makes a great test team. It's also binary now. Lack of cricketing intelligence everywhere you look at the England team.
I think there's a lack of initiative and flexibility.
Oh, we got Mick Jagger
there.
We
were talking about the Stones earlier on. Yeah. I mean, even that was 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Two of the finest,
he's doing all right for 82, I reckon, you know.
Yeah, he's doing better than Richard Stilgo, who's also 82, sitting next to him. This one is played towards mid-wicket and there's no run.
Was that Richard Stilgo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he was formerly, I think, wasn't he president of Surrey or chairman for a while?
Okay, Richard's still not dead.
No,
that's what
I had to look him up.
David Baddiel called him.
I did have to check on Wikipedia to make sure he hadn't passed, but no, he's very much alive and well. There he is. Well, I don't know if he's well, but he's alive, and he's sitting next to Mick Jagger.
Hope he's well, even though he was generally very annoying.
Fisher to Nichols, who drives. That's pleasantly found the gap. That's going to go all the way down to the boundary. Yes, the field has given up the chase there. 4 runs to Nichols.
With the super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, rocker, super shatter.
Was indeed a super shot.
That's 100 partnership.
Seems a bit easy, doesn't it?
It really does, and yeah, okay, I'll shut up about the field. I think I've had my say.
I think we're due a change, aren't we?
Already? 4:30 will be a change. Let's have a look.
Oh, 4:30, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm ahead of myself.
I know time flies when I'm commentating Messers. We're still another 5 minutes to go. It's one of those ones where a lot of the people listening probably won't want this partnership to continue, so I can't really enjoy it.
I don't know. There is the thing that, you know, if you're not supporting England, you're probably anti-supporting England. Yeah. We're ever popular.
Yes.
.128 for 2, so that lead is climbing, and Fisher's beginning to get a little bit of tap, but this one is on the money. It's defensive.
I think he's actually bowling fine. It's just every time
Yeah.
someone gets proper bat on it, it's going through for 4.
Is that because the field's not quite right, Andy?
I think it might be.
100 partnership off 129 balls. Nichols contributing 53. Ravindra contributing 43. Let's have a quick look at what's happening in county cricket, Messrs. I don't know whether you're on the whether you can tell us whether a wicket has fallen in the Durham match yet. I know last time I looked, it was a big partnership.
I can. Where are we? Northampton 166 for no wicket. Ben Stokes has bowled 9 overs, got none for 26.
Hard day in the field for Ben Stokes.
Ricardo Vasconcelos has 90 not out.
Right. Sussex bowled out Hampshire, I see. After a good opening partnership for Hampshire, they folded 150 odd, something around there.
191 all out. Sussex at 22 for no wicket.
Thank you for putting me on to Sussex at 14-1 Messrs for the championship. That's looking a decent bet at this stage.
Yeah. It is.
Point for no run.
Oh, I've forgotten I've got that bet too. I thought I had
bonus bet.
nothing left in my betting account, but I do have a prospect.
A prospect, yes.
That's the end of that over from Fisher, and the score remains on whatever it was just before I told you last time. 128 for 2.
Yeah.
Mr. P in it is scratching, clutching at straws. He says we need a bit of Shelley magic. I don't think Shelley's going to throw herself at this one.
Look, save Shelley for when you need her most.
Yeah. Ankit Kumar says, I see a red door and I want to paint it black. That presumably is because of Mick Jagger spending half the last over on screen. Lockie 6 says, Duckett dropped the game on day 1. He's solely responsible for this debacle. I think it's the thing, isn't it? You always want someone to be able to blame for everything.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
As long as it's not yourself, yeah.
Absolutely, yes. Finger pointing is the best thing I'm best at.
Scapegoat required. Archer bowls, and that's defensive, very solid from Ravindra, whose game has certainly tightened up the longer he's been there, looking like
of course
fine player that he is.
An scapegoat, as I think it was David Warner's brother said.
Can always rely on the Warner family. Archer bowls, that's short, that easily for Ravindra to duck underneath that. It's not as well directed or as hostile as that spell he bowled at the end of the first day to Glenn Phillips. Ravindra 43, Nichols 65. Let's see whether McCullum, what he's going to say on the walkie-talkie now. Maybe a change of bowling, maybe time to see Tongue, who can be a partnership breaker. Sure he'll come on for too long. This is Archer's, I think, 4th over since the tea break. And that one's just played out to mid-on. So yeah, England just looking like they're running out of ideas here.
Well, 228 is the lead.
I think they did that some time ago.
I think so, yeah. Well, they've still got ideas, they're just bad.
Yes, that's very honest. It's
interesting that Rue was, I'm just going back to my 4th choice wicketkeeper comment.
Oh yeah.
It's interesting that Rue was preferred with the gloves over Cox, because initially I thought that Cox, if he played, would keep. But it was always clear that there was that extra space in the order for Rue once Smith was indisposed. Archer bowls, and that's just tucked away by Ravindra. Just going to get a single here. Thought about 2, but deciding on 1.
Are there
Folks,
any other,
I guess we can't really.
I was going to say, and any other wicket keepers in the mix?
Well, folks.
What's Folks' status these days?
Yeah.
In the cold.
Yeah, well, I can't remember the Latin word for it. Extant, is it? No.
Start off some of our contributors.
Wasn't there another Ollie Robinson who's also supposed to be very
that's
good
right.
keeper?
Durham's Ollie Robinson.
And that would
that's
be
right.
too confusing.
Yeah. What can Archer conjure up here?
Oh,
down the leg side. That's
No.
is that a
leg
chance?
slip,
Let's
Emilio
take
Gay
down
leg
to
slip, dive to his left,
Emilio
but
Gay,
I don't think anybody thought it carried. But it was a nice pickup.
Yeah.
But I don't think anybody thought that carried.
It was tucked away. It was thought it was placed in the right place, but it didn't carry out. Just having a look at it on the screen.
Also, it's a good piece of fielding. It's the kind of thing that just lifts you a little bit. Maybe closer than I thought. Let's have a look. We can't quite. Yeah, he didn't really get forward, but I'm not sure if he could have got under it anyway.
Good stop.
Yeah, good bit of field, good pickup. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the bear is about to come into the commentary position. That's tucked away by Nichols, and they'll just take one to take Nichols on to 66. I think it's we've got the bear, we've got Will, and I think Mark's coming in for the first time today, and that's 130 for 2. Ravindra on 44, Nichols on 66. I'll leave messages to say a few words before Bear comes in.
Nick Vickers says, tell you what though, England would take some kind of Bennett trick right now. Indeed. I'd imagine somewhere out there is selling a service as a scapegoat for hire, says Parrot Badger. Yeah. And it's been a series to forget so far from England, says George McPherson. Well, for many of us, forgetting is the easy part. I'll catch you in a little while.
Indeed. Where did I put my beer? Oh, Christ. Don't do that. So, here we go. Root around the wicket, driven back to him. No run. This fields it off his own bowling. This is not looking good, boys. This is not looking good.
Not for England, no.
No. Dave, are you still on? You've still got your screen on. That's swept and swept well. Oh, a good bit of fielding out in the deep though by Emilio Gay out of deep square leg.
I thought I'd turned it off there, but
no, you haven't. We were sitting there watching you looking at something. That's okay.
Maybe it's on delay. Joe Root's new bowler, by the way.
Yeah, I know. We're good. You're still there, Dave. I don't know what's going on. That's driven up to mid-on and there's no run. Dave, your picture's still on. Oh god, that's weird. There's two pictures of you, Dave. There's another picture of you on another screen.
Oh, it's multiples.
It's multiple Daves. I can't hear you either. It's not connecting to the audio.
That was a very close run out just then.
I didn't see that. I was concentrating on Dave, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Let's play back down to the bowler, and there is no run.
Interesting block.
Yep. God, it's all going wrong in here. It's the heat. The heat doesn't do any good for computers whatsoever. Again, around the wicket, Root driven back to the bowler, and there is no run. These two settling in nicely. Nichols on 69, Ravindra's on 44. England don't seem to have a clue. The lead is 233. They've got 8 wickets in hand. I don't see how England get out of this and without a miracle. That played out to deep mid wicket and no run.
It was that half an hour I was on that it all went wrong.
Well, it started going wrong when you've got to catch catches, haven't you? Ravindra is a dangerous character, and if you drop him,
exactly. Yep.
You can't be dropping someone like Ravindra. He was reasonably new to the crease at the time as well.
And Nichols is showing the form that he shows every so often.
Yeah, see, he does that against England. I don't really rate Nichols. I've said this many a time, but he always seems to manage to pull it off against England. I mean, it is a pretty flat deck, let's be honest. I mean, it's a good batting track. England should have got more than 291. They probably should have batted first, to be fair. And a much changed side. You've got 5 replacements from the previous team due to babies, brawls, and injuries. So it doesn't do them any good. But you want to be winning series. You should try and keep the team as coherent as possible. That was the end of the over, Will, I guess.
Oh. Yes. Right. Nick Vickers says get Shelley in.
Well, yeah, that'd be quite helpful. Oh, now another over started, but Tonga started, and his first ball's been driven. Lovely by Ravindra out through extra cover.
Very ominous.
Yeah, very ominous. And he moves on to 49. You really wouldn't want particularly be a bowler on this track, I don't think.
God, no.
I mean, it is interesting that spin will probably come into it. It probably will go into a day 5. I mean, it's not really turning for any of the spinners, but still 2 days to go. And the ball is a little bit up and down every once in a while. Oh, England might get it. No, they're not going to get a new ball. Oh, hold on. I might. No, they're not going to now.
But are there any spinners really on either side though?
Only part-timers. England have got Root and Bethel.
Yeah.
And New Zealand have got Ravindra and Phillips, yeah.
Yeah, no, so yeah, it's not really a feature or a factor.
No. And I think it would have been had Stokes not been out of the side. That's the whole point of an all-rounder, isn't it? Allows you that extra option. That's defended out to the covers and there's no run. You know, Stokes would have been 6 or 7, but he would have been the extra bowler, and then you could have had to just pick 3 seamers, and you could have picked a specialist spinner. Now I know Andy doesn't really rate Bashir, but I think I don't mind him. And if
I've never seen him bowl.
Well, of course.
No.
It's not
I'm in
very good,
Australia.
microwave.
We've never seen him bowl.
I think you just turn the timer and it comes on, I believe. Sorry, I'm discussing microwaves with Andy. That's defended out to the covers, and there is no run. I know it does work. It is a bit of an odd one. Yeah, no, because he didn't bowl in Australia. But then spin didn't really come into that series at all in the end, did it? I mean, Lyon was injured.
No.
So, I mean, he missed most of it anyway. But when he was picked, he didn't really bowl that much. And
no.
It wasn't really required. Most of the wickets were, well, there was 2 tests that were only 2 days long. There's not much time for spinners. Tongue around the wicket to Ravindra, who cuts that. It's quite close to his body, but it races across the cut, strips out to the point boundary. It'll be 4 more, and that will be his 50.
And that's the thing about the around the wicket strategy, is that's feeding into his strength.
Well, yeah, if you don't get the line right, it ends up being wide, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what's happening now, and that's one of the issues with bowling around the wicket to left-handers. It's a tactic that works every so often, but that's not all the time.
Well, it works well if the pitch is doing something, doesn't it? Because you can get the angle in and get it to straighten away. If it's not,
it sounds just like
it's you're either bowling too wide, too straight. Tongue around the wicket. Oh, that one's beating the outside edge though. Attempted drive by Ravindra. He's bowled all right, Tongue. But
he's been pretty good.
Yeah, they're looking quite tired now. It's a hot old day. It's 30 degrees in London, which I know by Australian standards is paltry, but in London...
Oh no, 30's warm.
Yeah, 30's hot in London. It's quite close as well, quite humid.
I think, the difference is the humidity here, isn't it?
Nothing worse than hot and humid. Ugh, can't stand it.
Yeah.
Tongue in to the pads, clipped sweetly by Ravindra.
Nice work, nice.
Really nicely timed. It seems a little bit in one-day mode, and England are bowling a bit too full. And that one has been smashed again out to the boundary. 4 more, 3 fours.
It's me, says she. It's me, says she.
I don't know what NASA's banging on about. Oh, it looks like.
Yeah, what is it? So what is the bull business? It's like I'm looking at the sky thing in the screen. It's always bull. Yeah, there they go again. It's these two again playing bull. Like, what is going on in the coverage over there?
I have no idea. We didn't have the volume up at T, but yeah, they're not very good bull players. That's not how you play it.
No, that's exactly.
They're just throwing the balls.
A lot of bull goes on in Australia because we have the multicultural kind of bulls are very important for a lot of cultures here.
You've got to have your little square, and it's kind of ash, isn't it? And blah blah blah. Root around the wicket. Oh, it gives that bit of air. It's driven up to mid on, and there is no run.
Yeah.
Kind of like that. But if it pitches and turns, is there any turn? I haven't seen any turn yet.
No, haven't seen much. It must be banter. A banter about bull going on.
Oh, no, that did turn, but it turned from wide.
Yeah.
He does root bowls quite round arms. It cuts the ball. Which allows it to spin. A little bit of puff of dust there, but it's not straight enough.
Yes. No.
That one is more in towards the stumps and is driven out to the covers, and there is no run. You need to straighten off the stumps for it to be effective.
Yep.
Which it's not really doing. That one is defended by Nicol.
But it might be one of those test matches where Glenn Phillips bowls on this and gets 5 wickets.
Well, I mean, he'll be bowling last, won't he? Oh dear, that's a filthy delivery. Tossed up. Is there anyone out there? There is someone out there at long off though, so it'll only be a single. It was a bit shitty. It was a full toss. Just pumped.
Lucky.
Yeah. I mean, there is some bowlers footmarks wide of the off stump. Probably both sides of the batsman. Maybe worth giving Bethel a go. Yeah.
I'm puzzled by this.
Well, presumably because it's the left-hander and you think it's going to turn away, but if it's not turning off the straight, then it's no good. You might as well get what is the equivalent of an off break to a lefty and bowl it into the rough and see if you can get them to turn sharply out of the rough.
Well, what's happening now isn't doing very much, so why not?
Indeed. End of the over anyway. Will, over to you, mate.
Pirate says, I'd imagine someone out there is selling a service as a scapegoat for hire. George McPherson says it's been a series to forget so far for England. I don't know. We won
the first test.
He won the first test.
What are you on about? This test has been a bit of a test to forget about, but
yeah.
I think we made the wrong decision when we won the toss for a start.
Yeah.
Considering what the weather was going to be like, should have always batted first. Tongue around the wicket, defended, and there is no run. Nichols on to 70. Ugh. Well, I think he must have got that on the hand. He's dropped his bat, he's taken his gloves off. Shaking his hand, so yeah, I thought that'd come off the face of the bat, but clearly not. Let's have a look. Didn't jump on him particularly. Oh yeah, no, it was right on the bottom of the hand.
Yeah. But you're talking about Nichols. Nichols is a very good performer against tier 2 and tier 3 test sides.
But not against the best.
No, and I mean he did perform well-ish last time he came to England, but he's never been any good against Australia. So yeah, there's a case made against Nichols, but today he's been pretty good.
Yeah, so he's been in and out against. I remember one series he was hopeless against us, which is why I liked him, and then in another series he was actually quite good, or he was at least quite good in one test. When I underrated him, and I think he got 100. He didn't do much else for us this series. But he's not Kane Williamson.
Not at all. No.
Nobody is.
But against Australia, he has terrible terrible scores, average. And they don't play him against us.
No, wouldn't surprise me. But they've got limited resources in New Zealand, so, I guess there's only a few people you can pick from.
Well, that's true. And in Australia and New Zealand haven't been very good for a very long time. It's been the one place where they just go poorly.
They're terrible against you boys, aren't they? And
in Australia.
Yeah, and they've got quite a good side, really.
Yeah. And they're terrified of Lyon at home for some reason. Nathan Lyon is the most effective against anybody in New Zealand. It's quite a remarkable stat.
That's weird because their wickets are generally quite flat as well. But hey. Anyway, Will,
just
give us some messages.
Yeah, and then Lucky says, yes, Pirate, Jace charges a $5 an hour to be a victim. And Mr. P in it is off for Asani, which leads to a lot of what sauce do you have on your bacon sarnie chat. And then it all sort of descends into weird KP chat, and I'm not sure whether they're talking about KP the person or the nuts and crisps.
I don't know. Hopefully KP the nuts and crisps rather than KP.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to get a change of ball. Finally. We've been trying for a while. But it's been hit to the boundary quite a lot. So maybe it's a little bit out of shape.
I've not heard of the KP nuts.
No? KP nuts are good, man. There might be something different out there, but they're a classic.
Okay, yeah.
Salted peanuts, dry roasted. They do a decent chili one as well.
Okay, there you go.
I do like a peanut. We're still having a little break because Nichols has not busted his finger, but he's got a bit hurt on the hand. And I think there's a bit of a change of a ball. Yeah, looks like a newer ball. That looks a lot healthier than the last one. Rooty's giving it a shine. Maybe our luck's about to change with a new ball.
That'd be lovely, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it just? They need something to happen. 'Cause not a lot is. And at this point, surely New Zealand don't bother declaring, do they? They just carry on. They'll want a lead of 450. Which is, another 200 runs away. Which takes them beyond lunch tomorrow. And they'll probably bat through till, if they can, I imagine through to about tea tomorrow. Although that might offer England the chance to get out with a draw, even if they can't score the runs in that time. And they certainly, with this team, haven't been as aggressive as English teams of old in the last few years under Baz. Crawley not being at the top probably changes things as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Although I think Crawley did alright in the Ashes, strangely. But generally, he is a walking wicket. Tongue around the wicket. And the first ball is filth down the leg side. I think it's going to be byes. Leg byes. Must have come off the shoe. The boot. Whatever. But it is 4 leg byes down the leg side. Bruce had a terrible time. Not all his fault, but having said that, he has dropped a reasonable chance for an international keeper low down to his left. And then he went past one that he may well have should have caught as well, high to his right. I think it's over 8, it's just over 12, which isn't great as well. Tongue around the wickets, defended by Nichols, up to mid-on. Joffre fields it, and there is no run.
An over 8 of 12 when Root's bowling.
Yeah. I don't know what you do about over 8s. It doesn't really particularly bother me. It bothers some people.
Doesn't bother me either.
But we keep losing shed loads of points in the World Test Championship tables.
Yeah. You never ever win the World Test Championships because of the over rate.
Exactly. It's down the leg side and there's no run. And the weird thing is, if you bowl more than 80 overs or you bowl less than 80 overs, it doesn't count, does it? They don't take it into account.
Yeah, something. Yeah, I've forgotten what the. I don't pay any. I'm like Ricky Ponting. I just go, I don't know what this means.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that's why, particularly in the last Ashes in England, although it ended up 2-2, I think we ended up with a lot less points than Australia. And that's because England were dashing to their scores in less than 80 overs. So Australia were still bowling at the same rates as England, but because they bowled less than 80 overs, they didn't get fined. Whereas Australia were batting slowly and generally going over 80 overs. And England kept losing points because of it, which seems a bit unfair. It's either you're slow or you're not. That's played square on the offside, and there is no run. It shouldn't matter whether you bowl 80 overs or not.
No.
Surely it's over rate.
Well, yeah.
You know, if you're supposed to bowl, 15 overs an hour, and you're bowling 12, you're bowling 12 overs an hour. So, well, maybe Bethel's going to have a little. Someone's stretching his arm, and there's a little.
I know he's stretching. There we go. Yeah.
Possibly, but he is in a gully or slip or something. Last ball of Tongue's 8th over is into the pads of Nichols. He plays it out to mid-wicket. Jordan Cox fields, and there is no run. Not 35 overs done, 151 for 2. Well,
Leah makes a good point about Shelley coming in, saying she'd need to do 1 over for England and 1 over for New Zealand.
No. We only want her on when New Zealand are batting.
Well, that's what I think. And Lockie says, Will looks like an angel. I feel like Anakin looking at Padme for the first time, which is sweet. I don't think I look like her at all, but that's very kind of me.
That's a rather strange. Root throws that up. It's a little bit wide and a little bit short, but he has got man sweeping on the cover boundary. Be a single.
And
I don't know why they're all wearing long sleeve shirts as well. Surely they must be baking. Oh, that one offered to turn a little bit. It was a bit too wide though. Good length, and Nichols can really make up his mind on what he wanted to do with it, but left it, and there's no run. Comes down the track, goes up and over the top. Presumably that's straight enough. Yep. Did it go for 4? I think it's ended up going for 4. Who's down there? Fisher? Fisher was down at long off and couldn't quite get around to stop the 4. Hit very straight by Nichols, basically straight back over the bowler's head. Almost chipped. It seems massively convincing shot, but just about beat Fisher. Around the wicket, driven out through the covers, again to the sweeper on the boundary.
It's all very easy for him.
Yeah, it is. It's all very easy. It's not surprising when one's on 75, one's on 58. They've both faced, over 80 balls each, and it's a flat deck and a nice day to bat, isn't it? And not only that, 257 runs ahead. It's all quite game simple when it's like that.
It is.
And it's square for no run.
Well, when Nichols danced down the track to Root earlier on, that would seem to be a bit of a turning point, because until then they were noodling around, and then suddenly the shackles are off.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's it. They got 8 wickets in the hutch, and they're 257 runs ahead. I mean, from here, you've got to be quite positive, I think. That last ball was played square again for no run, and there is no run to the fielder. Over to you, Will.
Right. Pirate says that cat behind Mark has a bit of a look of Big Brother about it. And then
Pepper, yes. Pepper was on the last coverage I was on. She actually emerged.
Ah.
And so I decided to make her my background.
I like it. Then there's a bit of kind of going backwards and forwards, sort of saying, what about Lords? England haven't been bad the whole time. But then sort of saying, oh, I said the last test, which, you know, so that.
That's just played out to cover. Bounces off cover to mid-off and they get through for a single. Ravindra's back on strike. Tongues into his ninth over.
Yes, Pepper's my background because I'm in a random hotel in the middle of country Victoria.
Ah. How come you're in a random hotel? Are you there for work?
No, I was here for a weekend and other things.
It's winter there, isn't it? What is it? Yeah.
Yes.
Dead of winter, isn't it? Midwinter.
12 degrees today, which is dead of peak winter for us. Doesn't get much colder.
12's not that bad, really. That's like...
No, it's
not a bad temperature
kind of
at
nice.
all.
I like it when it's about 12.
But it's
yeah, exactly.
Here.
15, 16, 17 's very pleasant. You can wear a jumper. Never be too hot, never be too cold.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's
we're going to get going again. Tongue coming around the wicket to Ravindra, who cuts that. It's quite close to him to cut, but he's in form now. Oh look, there's no one out there. I thought someone would be out there, but no. Don't put
no.
4 more.
4. F-O-R.
Just got up on his toes, rode it quite nicely, punched it.
Oh, stylish.
Yeah, very much so. Outfield is quick at the oval as well, especially square over all the old practice wickets and stuff. And it's been baking for 3 days pretty much. Tongue. Watching what's going on. He's gone for 5 already in the first 2 balls of this over. Coming around the wicket once more. Ravindra facing up. Pulls that. He's going to get another 4, you know. Oh no, he's not.
Right,
Jordan Cox is out there. There was a fielder out on the leg side. It'll only be a single.
Good to see Cox out there again. He fell over. I thought he was injured earlier.
Yeah, his foot went from underneath him, didn't it? In an awkward. That's one of those ones you could turn your ankle quite easily. He seems to be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because as I said at the time, he coxed that up, which didn't get any reaction.
Wow. Who knows? Nichols now facing up. He's on 76 of 102, facing up. Tongue. Pass would bounce him. Particularly well directed. Down the arse, through to the keeper. And there is a no run. Run rate's pretty healthy as well, isn't it, for them? 36.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's up 4.5, 5 and over. Yeah, definitely.
So it's picked up.
I wonder what Rue and Cox have made of their first test. Neither have made a massive impression either, have they?
I reckon Rue's probably thinking, oh God, I wish I was playing the championship game.
He might well be. Tried to turn that in the leg side, did Nichols, but he got a leading edge out to a vacant cover. Jofra was a point, I think, and was that Emilio Gay. He chased it down, and there is a single. We have a change at the end of this over. David's coming back, but he needs to be let in. Andy's going to come back. And I have to get up the rotor because it's changed.
It's just me staying on for an extra half hour and then Messi's coming in.
Okay. That's pull. That's a terrible ball down the leg side and pretty much got what it deserved. Which was pulled down to fine leg. 4 runs.
Yeah.
1, 3,
Right.
He might get to the century before Nichols.
He might well do when he's a quicker scorer. Right, Andy's going to come and do your ball by ball. Will is going to stay on and do your socials. And Dave B is going to come in. I've got to let him in. And do some summary.
And bye from me and Pepper.
See you later.
Bye. Right. Who said you're in trouble? You're in trouble, England. How did you save this? Honestly, I don't know because there's no one. There's no one to kind of change the narrative at the moment. But there we are.
Well, England have had. There's just Joe Root flapping his arms at someone for not being in the right place, which is again not a great look. England have had only two little spells today. They had that last wicket partnership of 50, and they took a couple of early wickets. So either side of the innings break, it went well. But apart from that, it's been 2 out of 10. They've done nothing. So they had a good hour in the middle, and that's been it for England so far today. And they have looked, well, as I say, not bereft of ideas. If anything, they have too many ideas. The ideas are no good. They're now, Emilio Gay is preparing to go into short leg, I think, for some reason. Really, we need Bethel to put his cap back on. That's an appalling haircut. And England are just hoping for something crazy to happen. A catch on the boundary or a run out or some kind of loss of concentration by the New Zealand batsmen, because that's about all they've got now, really.
I mean, it's good batting, Andy, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
Test match batting.
It is. They've bedded themselves in. They frustrated England. They knew England would be the first ones to lose their patience, and they were. And since then, they've cashed in. Nichols on 77, Ravindra 67. Both have a century in sight. Bethel is going to come left arm over. It's too short. Hops up a little bit. Nichols plays it down to backward point. And the trouble with if you have a bad last session, it's a long session because it can go almost 3 hours.
Yeah.
No, it seems to be beyond the wit of anyone to sort of equalise the sessions when we basically never get 90 overs in a day. That one's fired in past leg stump. Nichols might feel he missed out a little bit. Just brushed something and then dropped down on the leg side.
Good if Bethel can build on his new reputation as a partnership breaker.
Well, it certainly would. He's got a slip. He's got that short leg who isn't super close. Can't say I blame him. That's a good line and length. It's played back to the bowler for no run. Nichols wanders off to refasten his gloves. Beautiful day at the Oval.
Yeah,
Bright
lovely.
sunshine all across the ground. Bethel comes in again. It's a bit shorter, and that looked like a premeditated sweep from Nichols, because I don't think he would have played that shot if he'd picked the length, and he couldn't get anything on it. So Bethel is at least putting a break on scoring for the moment. Here he comes again. Short, punched away. He'll get one in front of the umpire, who is presumably standing at point for both batsmen because of the angle of the sun. I mean, square leg umpire is really just a glorified coat rack anyway these days. Ravindra is going to be back on strike. See if Bethel can at least get out of this over just for the 1 run. And there's so much fiddling around, you know, even with 2 spinners on doesn't help the over 8 that much, but at least as much of it is down to the batsmen as the fielders, or the performances they have to go through. Tossed up a bit more, it's looped up in the air, Gay dived for it, couldn't quite get there, and a few heads on hand suggesting there was an edge on that. Gay had to go forwards 3 or 4 yards. The ball was swerving in the air, I think, made it quite difficult. It just evaded his reach.
I mean, it was in the air long enough, surely, for him to get to that. Because
maybe he was just a little bit slow off the mark there, and it's one of those where nothing's happened for so long. I think it did, well, slow motion is a bit hard to judge. Taken 1, 2, 3 steps and just out of his reach.
You expect that to be taken, really.
I mean, I still find it's crazy that you just put the new guy at short leg, irrespective of whether he's ever fielded there. I mean, when someone makes their football debut for England, you don't just stick them in goal. I think England have had a specialist short leg since who was it?
James Taylor.
Yes, that's exactly who I'm thinking of. Yes. End of the over. Well, only went for 1 run, and there was a chance there, so that's something. But it's 169 for 2.
Yeah, it was in the air for a hell of a long time. That. Yeah.
It's on socials, Will.
Right. A lot. Shining Knight says New Zealand have seem to have stabilised. What did I miss over the last hour? Basically, New Zealand completely stabilising.
Baker chuts it way down the leg side. Short. Roode picks it up. Go ahead.
And England just being complete rubbish, but there we are. Danny West and Hooves are kind of just talking to each other a lot, and
they do that.
Rubbish.
Well, one thing confuses me a little bit about that one. The ball's to Gay's right, and he's gone for it with his left hand. Can anyone explain that one to me?
Interesting.
Yeah. I know goalkeepers do that. They sort of, there is a reason for it, but I'm not sure about fielders. But again, he probably never fields at short leg. Baker, this is just filth. Short down the leg side. And pretty soon, one of those is just going to get clunked away for 4.
I mean, he took a catch there in the Lord's Test and then unwittingly he booked his place in the spot for the whole series.
Yeah, that was his mistake, yeah.
Pretty easy catch as well.
If you don't want to do a job badly, and you'll never be asked to do it again. Some rather painted on smiles from the England fielders. Here comes Baker again. Yeah, same again. It's clumped down to long leg, and it does bounce just in front of the fielder at long leg. Bethel, I think that is. So that almost worked, I suppose. Helped it on his way, Nichols, and probably had his heart in his mouth a little bit. That was flying down towards long leg. Did bounce 5 yards in front of him.
Very well placed, or extremely lucky.
I don't think he would have wanted to place that quite so close to the fielder. In fact, if he'd got it, if he'd got it on a 45 degrees, he would have got a comfortable 4 for that.
We put it down as a half chance?
No, it's 5 yards in front of him. Yeah. Baker is in again. Ravindra pulls, and he's going to get 4. Yeah.
That's a lovely shot. Just got over the top of that, rolled his wrists on it,
yes.
No doubt about that one.
Controlled it,
That's Ravindra at his best there.
4.
Yeah, sometimes Ravindra, when he plays those shots, he looks a really class player. That one was one of them. It's a very little effort and just
nicely
perfect
timed.
timing.
Must be quite dispiriting as making your Test debut, saying, right, we want you to bowl short crap down the leg side. Because he's clearly been told to do it, and they've set the field for it. I would be quite disheartened by that if I, got in the team by taking wickets and bowling at the top of off stump. Archer is running off to somewhere. Well, not now, hopefully, because the bowler's running in. It's short, and Ravindra ducks underneath it. I mean, there must be 30 county bowlers who could do this if they were asked. Just bowl short down the leg side at 85 miles an hour.
Any number.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there is certainly questions were asked yesterday about Captain Root's tactics, and certainly today as well. He wouldn't be operating on his own, though. It would be with the
No,
backing
of course
of
not.
McCullum.
I don't think it would be much different if Stokes was captain.
No.
Short leg's gone back in. Short again. Ravindra hits it away. Has he got it in the gap? Not quite. Little hand off down at long leg. They will pick up just one, I think. It's the end of the over. 6 runs off it fairly comfortably. 175 for 2.
Claire B says Canadians have the radical concept of insulating their homes. In Melbourne, winters are it's often colder inside the house than outside. Yeah, that's the.
Well, it's
thing with
horses for
here.
courses, isn't it? Of course, you insulate your home in Canada. I mean, it's 40 degrees. Homes in Britain are now designed to keep the heat in, which 11 months of the year is great. Right now, it's not.
Canada's weird though because they have such a huge temperature swing.
Yes.
It can go from minus 30, minus 40 to about 35 degrees, and like that's the thing that I don't understand. It like how do they cope? It's crazy.
Yeah, it does get cold.
Yeah.
In the winter, and like 9 foot of
It's-
snow outside your door.
Yeah, madness.
Ethel's going to continue. He had a little bit of encouragement in that last over, and that's a bit of an. Well, I think Ravindra knew what he was doing. A standard mid-on would have been in for a chance there, but of course there wasn't one. So he knew it was safe to club that one up to long on.
Yeah, he's moving into more attacking mode, and you may as well when you're leading by 276.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't want. Look, I don't think anyone should play for milestones, but there's absolutely no reason not to just continue as you are and rack up 100. A run of ball's absolutely fine for New Zealand, and it's certainly there for the taking. Nichols leaves that one alone. Rouge shies away from it like he's never seen a cricket ball before.
Did I miss? There were some leg buys, weren't there? Was it just a few overs ago before I came on, which seemed to go under Rouge's hands? Yeah.
Again, Gay's gone for that with his left hand, and he's almost reaching round behind himself. I don't understand why you wouldn't go for that with your right hand, unless you're literally left-handed. And really, a professional cricketer should be able to do better than that. Played up to long on. That'll be a single.
Interesting. Yeah.
I guess it's just an instinctive thing, maybe. Again, if anything's joined up anywhere, you want someone to field short leg in a test match. Get them to field short leg in their domestic games. But because they're the superstar in the domestic game, they just stand at first slip all day. That one's played down to backward square. They get through for a single.
We'll see it again. Let's see.
Super slow.
That, super slow-mo of when...
We don't get to see the catch there, no, or the drop. $150 partnership is racked up. 28 for 2. England were just had to open the door, but they've really had it slammed in their faces. We're going to have a super chat at the end of the over. Goes down for the sweep. Nichols, is he going to beat backward square legs? Sort of. He gets a hand on it, but they will get back for 2.
Meanwhile, in Durham, Ben Stokes has bowled 15 wicketless overs today, 0 for 53. I think he needs to take a couple of wickets to prove himself to get back into this side.
Yeah. Doesn't he normally score like 170 off 110 balls
Yes.
when he steps back into county cricket? So he'll probably do that. Bethel to complete the over. Oh, that's hopped up, and again it went backwards rather than forwards. Gay was not in shot for that one, but Bethel's getting a little bit of joy here, just a little bit.
He's asking a few questions, and just giving the bowlers something to think about.
That one really hopped up. I don't think he got any battle glove on it, but it's managed to hit him in the armpit. And again, possibly more alarms for England batsmen than New Zealand, seeing that. That is
Much
the
to
end
the
of the over.
surprise of James Rue, who looked, again, bewildered.
We've got a super chat. It's Brian in Brisbane. He sent us $5 and says, my sister went nursing in Canada inside the Arctic Circle from plus 40 degrees in South Australia to 10 foot of snow in one day.
Wow.
Yeah, that must have been that's a weird.
The coldest I've ever been is when I had a stop at New York Airport and I came out at 2 a.m. and it was about minus 15. The coldest I've ever been for an entire day, as I was in Estonia earlier in the year, and I thought I'd go around and see some of the sights, and Tallinn's a beautiful city, but it was minus 10 in the middle of the day.
Wow.
Dry, sort of dry type of cold though, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
Were you suitably attired?
I certainly was, yeah. I wasn't in New York, but I wasn't. Well, I say that. I went up to Scotland this week without a jacket. That wasn't particularly good planning.
They do say, nay, cast your cloak till May is hoot, but I don't know about June.
We might be on a drinks break. I think we're having some extended adverts, so you can catch up a bit more on socials if we've got any, Will.
Yeah, Shining Light says, well, the team can't win all the time.
No.
And he says, so Brian in Brisbane, I feel that, mate. It was minus 40 in the winter and plus 38 in the summer the other day, so that's pretty intense. Who says, no, we win, I never lose. And then Danny West says, who's the bookie likes a draw. It's and then Leah says, I lived in Munich and we routinely had minus 25, and going into something says, no, not possible to win 4 innings facing in the 4th innings facing 400. Well, yeah, that's true.
Not generally. That last one did pop up right off the top of the handle. He's almost snooker cued it. That last one. Nice extraordinary bounce out of nowhere. Well, it's true. It's true you can't win more. I mean, you wouldn't think, looking at this and listening to some of the comments, that England won the previous match. It's just that in cricket, sometimes when a game gets away from you and you lose, and even if the team's only playing a bit better than you, it can look really bad over 5 days.
Yeah, it's one of those. The optics on this performance are not good, whatever that means. Well, I know what it means. It doesn't look good. Yeah, it's not a good defeat. That defeat hasn't happened yet. 180 for 2. The lead is only 280, and if they can get add 2 wickets onto that, 180 for 4 makes no difference at all.
Yes. But England are dragging out this drinks break as long as they can. Someone called Crocombe is standing there. I've no idea who that is. Can you help me out?
Oh, I can help you with that. Henry Crocombe from Sussex.
Okay.
He's had a very good season. One of the leading wicket takers in Division 1. He was called up as the cover for Fisher. So the fast bowling cover could have played this match if they'd played 5 fast bowlers. So he's still doing his 12th man duties, and I'm surprised he isn't playing for Sussex at Hampshire. Why he wasn't released for that game?
Well, yeah, you need someone to carry drinks on the field, and that's far too important to just let a 18-year-old off the ground staff do it.
Well, you usually get some junior player from a team that's not
Well,
actually engaged in the
that
match.
that would make more sense to me.
I mean, I really don't understand that, actually.
I never have. I never have. Why 12th man has to be the dog's body.
Yeah, it's...
There'd probably 50 lads would do it if you asked. Yeah, for nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I think we're eventually going to start again.
I did it a few times when I was younger for T20s and for the Blaster and stuff. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Right, so it's going to be Baker's going to continue. I'm sure he's going to keep charging in and doing his best, even if he's not loving what he's been asked to do. It's a short ball, and Ravindra ducks underneath it.
Yeah, they'll be quite happy with these tactics. Ravindra and Nichols, they've put on over 150 now.
Yeah, happy days, nice afternoon for them.
I say the surprise is not so much this partnership, it's the fact there haven't been any top order partnerships up to this point.
Well, the first test was a game of its own on a poor surface. It sounded like. I didn't see a lot of it, but not a great surface for June at Lords. Ravindra shovels that one around the corner. Should get up 1. Into the 41st over. New Zealand lead by 281 with 8 wickets in hand, and that does look like a big mountain to climb for England.
I think especially with the quality of the bowling attack, we've seen that, you know, when Emilio Gay was interviewed last night, he talked about it being pretty relentless, the New Zealand attack, and you know, it is a pretty good 4-man operation, so anything over 300 is going to be a stretch.
Yeah. They've put the forward short leg back in. Nichols this time ducks underneath that one. Thing is, when you're bowling it, it's hard. You've got to get if you're bowling this kind of line of attack, you've got to get every ball up at chest high or higher, and it's hard to do that 6 balls in a row, 6 overs in a row. The Baker's going to give it his best shot. It'll hop and a skip. Comes back round the wicket this time. Backs away the batsman and carves it over point. Yep, no one there. And that's going to be 4.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
Yeah, I think Nichols was just waiting for one with a little that wasn't basically down leg, though he's maybe just gone before he's bowled it actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went a little bit before he bowled it, yeah.
Henry Nichols looking for that, you know, huge gap there for him to work towards, and he's not going to miss out on that.
No, I mean it's 6 inches
Not when
outside
he's 82 and
leg. 6 inches outside leg stump, but again, he just doesn't really have the pace to get it up there at 85 miles an hour. He's got to be very short. It's different at 90. He can get it up there off back of a length. Now got a man at sort of wide, deep third man. Clips that one to leg. It's going to beat square leg. It should be someone out there. Just be a single. Doing his best, Baker, but even when England were in a better position, he didn't look super threatening. And I don't mean to sound flat, but it almost grinds us down as much as it grinds England down.
Yeah.
A day with a batsman just grind. It's 100% the right thing to do. I certainly don't blame them.
Yeah.
It's what's winning them the game.
It's so depressing, though.
I get it. If you're invested, it is. I don't really care particularly, but yeah, I can imagine it is if you're invested.
That's the interesting thing. I actually don't really care either, and it's not when England. I just genuinely think this kind of
there is absolutely nothing any bowler seems to be able to do.
Yeah.
It appears, and it is quite. It's just sort of like, oh, cool. They've got no answer.
I think, yeah, because like if you look at the New Zealand attack by comparison, then you talk about the relentless pressure because they're acting as a unit, because they're all good standard, they're all good test bowlers, and that means you don't really get any let off. When England have a couple of bowlers, Baker's playing his first game, Fisher hasn't played that much.
Second game.
Yeah, then you just don't have the means to maintain prolonged pressure.
Yeah, it's a second string attack, and you haven't got Stokes there who's a good partnership breaker. He's often played the role of coming on and making something happen. You haven't got him.
Stokes can come on at this stage of the over, get a bit of reverse maybe. Anyway, Bethel is back, plays that one out to deep cover to get a single.
And the other big wicket taker, Atkinson, is obviously not playing. He bowled well at Lord's. He's on the naughty step too.
And what's wrong with Robinson? Has he been rested?
Robinson had a scan on his knee, which was troubling him a little bit. So they've wrapped him up for another game.
I guess you're right. That is 3 of your better bowlers. Played down into the ground by Ravindra, almost yorked himself, but he was able to bounce it past short mid-wicket for a single.
I mean, Bethel seems as likely to get a wicket as anyone.
As anybody else, which is not saying a lot, but I just, it is hard to see either of these batsmen losing their patience. Goes for the sweep again, Nichols. He's interesting with the sweep. He tends to go. He's either premeditating or he's actually picking the shorter balls to almost play a sort of sweep pull, if that makes any sense.
Moving up towards the 90s, 89 now, Nichols.
Yep, 76 for Ravindra. And the lead is 289. With a lot of batting to come. Goes to sweep that time as a big appeal. That I didn't think.
Got him.
Well, I don't think that's out. I think that hit outside the line. He's gone for the sweep, Ravindra. Surely he'll review, even just because he's set, and I'm really not too sure about that one. It's something for England. He is reviewing.
Yeah, there's the review.
My instinct is that hit outside the line.
Okay, I'm certainly going to hit the stumps, but you're right. It's the question of the impact.
Yeah.
But Bethel's having, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve. He's first class average is nothing to shout about, but let's have a look at this one. We're seeing the replay now, just at the point of impact.
I don't think so.
Just hit him just outside, or is it going to be impact umpire's call? That's always an odd one, isn't it?
It's slid past. Well, it's in front of the bat. It's not going to be an edge.
Certainly no problem with height. It's a very low contact. Probably going on to hit. So the big question now is that impact, as Andy said. Here comes ball tracking.
Umpire's call.
Well, yes.
Smashing middle, umpire's call, but it's only just. And honestly, I think I'd feel a bit hard done by if I was the batsman there. There's just a sliver of the ball on the off stump. Probably a bit fortunate for England. Unfortunate for Ravindra, who's playing quite well, but he hadn't really played a sweep shot, and
didn't make contact.
Didn't make contact. No, it wasn't a great shot. So a little bit of joy for England. What does this one do?
You're out, but no shame. You can carry every time. You're out, they will matter. But hold your head up. You're playing for your country.
Okay, good. I like
cheer
that
you
one.
up, Will.
I like
Bethel,
one.
the
That one,
partnership
yeah.
breaker.
It says a more positive dismissal, and that's good because most of the dismissal jingles are very harsh criticism, usually involving
They
swearing.
can be, yeah.
Of course, being blondies one way or another.
Or nearly.
Close enough.
Based on an original idea.
Yeah. Well, good innings from Ravindra. He'll be a bit disappointed not to get 100. And as I say, possibly indeed. I was just saying I didn't think the batsmen were going to lose patience, but I think he did a little bit there.
And I think, I've been impressed with Bethel's bowling. It's a little bit better than a part-time.
Honestly, can't really see Bashir taking any more wickets, to be honest.
No, he could have had. Was it Ravindra who was put down, or who Gay missed at short leg? Was that Ravindra, or was that Nichols?
Not sure. Okay, so England have just got a toe back in that door. I hope it doesn't get slammed on. I had my thumb slammed in a car door in the intervening. That was not very pleasant.
Not in Slovenia, I hope. Not in -30.
No. It was in bloody Whitechapel of all places. I wouldn't have wanted to go to A&E. Fortunately, it wasn't that bad.
Same thing happened to Jeff Lynne, you know.
Is that right? And he never
on his farewell on his last tour. He's due to play at Hyde Park.
And he had to cancel.
With his Electric Light Orchestra, and someone shut his hand in the car door, and he wasn't able to play the guitar.
Oh dear!
And eventually pulled out the gig.
That would be annoying. Right. Anyway, we've got a new batsman because that's how cricket works. And as soon as I find his jingle, I'll put him back in. Because it is this guy.
Son of an old black Fernie and Peep Show wrote that book of Darryl, not David Mitchell.
I've got a shoot, so I'm off.
Okay, Will, we say farewell to Will.
See you, Will.
At least for now, yeah.
And I think I'm slipping away into the... I can hear Bear coming back in.
You're back in half an hour, aren't you, David?
Yes, okay, see you a bit later.
That umpire's call was absolutely on the edge. And actually, I don't think it should be umpire's call, that one, because it's not a predictive element. It's a factual thing. It hit outside the line.
Yeah, I certainly have some sympathy with that point of view, and I'm sure Rachin Ravindra does too.
Yes.
Right, Baker's going to continue. See what he can do to Nichols, and I'm thinking we'll be trying to get Mitchell on strike. No, thank you. That one is played into the leg side, and there's no run. What number beer is that today?
3. I've been quite
abstemious.
Moderate.
Yeah. I tend to only drink now when I'm on air rather than all the time.
Yeah.
And it certainly helps towards
it's performance drinking, is it?
It's performance enhancing drinking, exactly.
Yeah, like darts and snooker, yeah.
What I do tend to find is towards the end of the day when it's getting quite, it's been a long day, it does help lubricate the lips, as it were. I believe I'm doing ball by ball.
I think so, yeah.
Me and you are swapping places. Well, I wasn't on before. But
figuratively.
Yeah, they were quite lucky with that LBW.
Yeah, I think
fraction
they were.
of the ball was in line with the stumps, but that'll do. Interestingly, that's short by Baker over the keeper's head. That's one for the over. Over the batsman's head. There was an article by, I think you put it on the WhatsApp group, Messi, didn't you? Was it Greg Chappell? About how the IPL was basically destroying cricket and what he thought should change. And one of his thoughts...
it may have been an Indo, I can't remember.
It might have been an Indo, but one of his thoughts was the LBW rule, that they should just get rid of where it hits you and where it pitches.
I've said that before. If it's hitting the stumps, you're out. Yeah,
exactly. Certainly would make for a more interesting game of cricket at times. Well, that swung wildly after it had gone past the batsman, but it went past the batsman on his leg side by quite a way, and then it went away. James Rew's not had the easiest of first tests.
Well, people argue against that by saying, you could just bowl really from wide round the wicket and spear it into leg stump, but I think the batsman just adjusts his angle. And
yes. I mean, part of the reason you can't be out if it pitches outside leg stump was body line. That was 1930 fucking God knows when.
Yeah.
I mean, let's get rid of that for a start. And, there obviously the big turn of some outside off stump and the predictive element in LBW, but then becomes quite tricky with even with DRS, I think. Unless it's turned a long way, I suppose you can track where the ball's moving.
It might play a bit of havoc with club cricket.
Yeah.
Yes,
there'd be a few fights on the pitch, no doubt.
My old club have already had an opposition walk off because they weren't given LBWs.
Oh, really?
Or maybe it might. No, I think it was a wicket off what they thought was a high full toss or something like that. They just walked off. Even though players are umpiring.
Jesus
Christ. That is the problem, isn't it? I mean,
they need to get a perspective.
Yeah, exactly. It's only a game of cricket on Saturday
Well,
afternoon.
they are a notoriously difficult team.
Uh-huh. Well, that's pulled. Baker is bowling over the wicket to the left-handed Nichols and bowling it at his body, but he's bowling it to leg side, and Nichols pulls that not particularly well, gets a top edge, but it flies down to a very fine leg for 4 runs.
I'm not sure that Baker is cut out for this sort of bowling, is he?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, the pitch is offering nothing really. Actually, I mean, the funny thing is the spin. I mean, it was wise of them to get Bethel in, especially to the left-hander. There is something in the footholds outside. The left-hander's off stump, but it's too wide for around the wicket right armour. So it makes sense for Bethel to be bowling that line to the left-hander. Nichols on 93 goes way outside his leg stump.
It straight past the bowler.
Straight past the bowler, down too long off in the end.
Well,
for 4. That was ugly, but it was effective.
Well, unorthodox bowling, and if it's predictable, it can lead to unorthodox shots being very profitable.
Indeed. I mean, there was a big puff of dust when it hit the wicket, but I mean, it hit the wicket about 2 feet in front of him.
Yeah.
This pitch has certainly got it easier to bat on, except for the old one that keeps low and a bit of turn, but no.
Well, there was one that bounced off the spinner, took right the top of the handle of the bat.
No specialist spinners on either side. Probably good enough ones, as you said, though.
Well,
I mean, if it's going to do stuff for part-time, it's going to be quite useful
Obviously a bit
anyway.
Pointless picking Bashir for the previous game.
Yes. But I think they do that. And I mean, that's, as I said earlier when we were on together, I mean, that's the point of Stokes, isn't it? It allows you to pick a specialist spinner and have 4 seamers. You don't want, there's never any need
if you
for 5
don't need
seamers.
them, just pick another batsman.
But you don't really, well, Stokes also bats and actually when Atkinson's in the side, he bats decently at 8 as well.
Well, there's still no harm in an extra one. There's more benefit than a spinner someone's going to TFC.
Well, maybe. That's played square, and Mitchell gets himself off the mark, out to point.
Hooves says Ravindra will destroy the Aussies. I can feel it. He may well do. I think Australia are
Australia
vulnerable.
never play New Zealand?
Well, we've got a 4-test series in Australia this coming summer.
Okay.
New Zealand are always really shit in Australia, though, aren't they?
They have been in the past, but I think Australia's quite vulnerable at the moment. I really do.
Yeah, they're getting that way. I mean, I presume Hazelwood's fit again, or has he got injured at the IPL, bowling 4 overs every other day?
No, I mean, they're hoping to keep that attack together for 14 tests or 21 tests in 14 months or something crazy.
Good luck with that.
Good luck with that one. Yeah, that was defended out to the leg side by Nichols. He's on 97. That one pitches outside off stump, doesn't turn, he cuts it.
Is it really a problem when every time Boland comes in he takes 5 for 10?
Well,
or is that just against us?
It's just against us.
I think it's mainly against you. Yeah.
That was cut out to point, deep point for a single. I mean, who's in next?
Phillips and
Blundell's
Blundell,
next.
yeah.
And then it'll be Phillips. They're going to have a heyday, aren't they?
Perfectly set up.
Yeah, lead of 300, and Phillips kind of come out and play as T20 best, probably. Arrowed in towards leg stump by Bethel. Mitchell comes down the track. Doesn't get anything on it. Goes out on the offside, and there is no run.
Good piece of bowling. Saw him coming, I think.
Yep, I believe so. Flat dart in at leg stump. Always handy. Always useful.
Should, if you can, chuck a wide Yorker outside off stump they can't reach.
Well, there's that one too. There's always the throw up outside off stump to try and either get them to drive or come down the wicket and miss the drive. And if you've got a decent keeper, you can get a stumping. That one is defended out to the offside and there is no run. Decent arm pull. Not sure Bethel has one.
Well, unless he doesn't turn the ball, then every ball's an arm ball.
Yeah, but specifically when you turn the seam around and actually get it to either swing in or possibly just swing away.
Yep. Bethel getting up like me.
Yes, even though he's, what, 21?
21, half my age.
Yes. That's just defended back to the bowler for the last ball of the over, and there is no 199 for 3 after 44 overs. Lead of 299. Over to you, Messi.
Shining Knight says that was a rubbish umpire's call. It was clearly outside the line.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. Elias says, does James Rue have mumps, or is he a bit of a chubby lad? It does look a bit mumpish, doesn't it?
Yeah. Big underbite. Inbreeding.
Aussie Pacers are getting up there in age, right, says Shining Knight. Are the promising replacements coming up? Well,
not really.
No, not particularly, no.
That's what I'm
Keep
hoping.
trying people out who don't do very well.
I'm hoping they've all broken down by the time you get to England next
Well,
summer.
it was a bit, when you've got, like, England had Broad and Anderson, Australia really got 3 who have just been all about the same age and have been going for a long time. They kind of block the path for others.
I should say that
they'll all retire at once, and then there'll be a problem.
Yes, which is what we've had.
Yeah.
As a rubbish golfer, I'm watching the US Open at the same time. I was really pleased to see Dustin Johnson just got a quadruple bogey on a par 4. It's so heartening to see that sort of thing.
Some guy shot a 29 on the first 9 and a 41 on the second.
Oof. Wow. Oh.
Which he says, 70, okay.
Yeah. Got out at a level, 2 under, whichever it is. 199 for 3. Nichols on 98 is facing up. Fisher is back into the attack. And he's around the wicket, very wide of the crease.
A little bit of pressure on as he gets to 100.
Well,
might be the best they've got.
Possibly. Surely you put Archer on if you want to do that, but he's been seen little today. Every once in a while he'll get a spell.
2 4-over spells, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, mind you, Fisher's into only his 3rd 4-over spell here by the looks of it. He's on 8.1 over, so Tongue's bowled the most, I think, today. And Sonny Baker, weirdly. Fisher around the wicket. He's driven, but there's a short cover, so the field is, they've got slip, a gully, a point, short cover, mid-off. I think there's an on Hayden. Root's being told something by the umpire. He's not happy about something.
Get off the field, Root, you suck. I think that's what he was saying.
Is there something about 2 players behind square on the leg side? I don't know.
Well, that would be Village.
It would be Village. The umpire's looking very cool and calm and collected and telling Root what he thinks. It may be about where he's standing, actually.
It probably is, yeah.
Compared to where the batsman non-strikers ended. That's defended back to him at the on Hayden, and there is no run. Nichols trying to get those 2 runs to get another. He scored hundreds against England. I don't really rate him.
Well, don't think he's too bothered at the moment.
No, I don't think he's bothered about what I think of him. He should be, Andy. He should be.
Hard to believe.
Around the wicket to that on Hayden. It is played by Nicholl. Full. And then at the pads. I think England's lines have not been great today either. 2-leg sidey on general.
Well, that wicket has slowed the scoring pace a little.
It has indeed, but
well, they're still going at a pretty solid 4.5.
Yeah. A lead of 300 may well be enough, although I'd say it shouldn't be enough on this track.
Yeah, but they're bound to cobble together 100 more, whatever that happens.
Well, exactly. Fisher in. Oh, that kept a little bit low.
Got a super chat.
Got a super chat, yes, and that's played back to the bowl, and there's no run. YouTube keeps freezing on this thing, doesn't it?
We have a super chat from the wonderful Brian in Brisbane, who sent us $5 and says, fuck, 6 pints in the 27 degrees sunny beer garden sees me off home. See you all tomorrow. Lightweight is my tag now. 6 pints is a lot.
6 pints is fairly good going for, yes, us older gentlemen. I
Sweat
can't.
it all out, though.
I mean, in my younger days, 10 in an afternoon was exactly. It was everyday occurrence now.
I can't believe we did it. I really can't.
I know. The amount of beer I used to be able to put away was phenomenal. And that one's played square on the offside and there's no run.
And again, I think that was maiden more because Nichols was on 98 than anything else.
Yes, quite possibly. Didn't want to take a risk.
Farong, who may have had one or two himself, says flat pitches. 2027 will remain at 74 matches, won't be 94 as previously planned. I presume you're talking about the IPL there, Farong. If that's the case, that's
a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, even I don't care.
Yeah. Australia at shite at home. Bangladesh series in Australia in August. Yes, that'll be interesting. I seriously think we should not cover the IPL at all next year and have a weekly dice cricket match. It's more interesting than the IPL. It really is.
Yeah, I know we say that every year and we still end up doing it. It's just and I don't know why. That one's turned around the corner.
Well, I don't think anybody does.
I find the IPL duller every year. I really do.
I think I really can't disagree with that. It's really just been relentless. I think the impact sub rule is bad and everybody knows it's bad and they keep doing it.
Yeah, and I mean,
that's a poor
cut.
ball.
It's too short, a little bit too wide. There's a man out sweeping on the boundary on the offside. He will get round to it, but I'll get back for two. Daryl Mitchell cuts that behind square. Yeah, it's just the scoring rate is absurd. Now.
Yeah, it's also everything's going too far towards the batsman. It's just a couple of 250s this year, wasn't there?
Oh God, there was quite a few.
3 or 4.
I mean, I saw a game where I think it was Punjab Kings chased down 260 odd.
Wow.
In 19 overs. It was ridiculous. Clipped into the leg side out through mid wicket. There will be a single. I mean, that's essentially 520 runs in 40 overs.
Yeah.
That's fucking mad.
Shining Knight says, I'm an avid NBA fan, and that has led me to appreciate how reviews are handled in cricket, where if you get something right, you retain the review. In the NBA, you lose the review, even if you're right. Yeah, that seems totally unfair.
Yeah, that does seem a bit odd. But then how many reviews do you have in the NBA? I don't know.
Quite a few.
I mean, exactly. I mean, if you got... That's a filthy, filthy delivery, and that will gift Nichols his 100, sorry.
Well, he's batted very well and worked very hard for the other 98.
Yeah, that's very true.
Let's not take that away from him. So first of all, there was this.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100.
Congratulations, sir. You are a centurion.
Well, he's ticked his average over 40. He has probably a minimum you want for a top 3 batsman.
All right. 1100s. So maybe he's not as bad as I think he is. But that was a filthy ball by Bethel. He just dropped it short trying to bowl a quicker one, and it was just sat up and said, hit me. Which is exactly what happened. Next ball he pushes up a little further, a little bit wide, but Nichols is able to go back and push it into a gap on the offside, gets himself a single. So there's the confident 8 with 1 ball to go.
Super chats are flooding in. Have we got Brian on when now he's drunk?
Empty your wallet, Brian. Give us all your cash.
He's giving us another $5.
Around the wicket to Mitchell, who clips that into. See, I'd always have a bloody short mid wicket.
Well, there kind of was one. He just beat him on the angle.
Well, no, it's more of a wide mid on. You want him actually in the middle of the fucking square.
Brown in Brisbane has sent us another $5. He says, back in my teens, a large pizza and 12 750ml bottles of beer was a casual night. Then ride my motorbike home. God help anybody else on the road.
Well, on a motorbike, God help yourself, man.
Yeah, more yourself, yeah.
Shining Knight says 6 pints is crazy. It's the weekly safe drinking limit. Yeah.
Well, supposedly.
Parrot Badshaw's with me. He says, I'd vote for the dice cricket. Far more eventful than the IP fucking L.
Yeah. We could actually do it live in the studio.
Dice cricket's a bit blue sky.
It is a bit blue sky.
It was a bit blue sky.
But it's about the crack, isn't it, Andy?
And it was all we could do during COVID. There was
Well,
nothing.
COVID made us all a bit mad, yeah.
Yes. Well,
we even tried to sell it to a bookie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nobody was going to fix that, were they?
Exactly what I was just going to say. That'd be completely safe.
Defended out to the offside, and there's no run.
If you'd found a bookie who took that, that'd be the bookie I'd want to bet with all the time.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, it was live. It was on YouTube.
Yeah, and you had the bloody dice in your hands.
Yeah, true. I never thought of it like that, but you know, I'm an honest man. I was just trying to make some money out of a bookie who needed something for people to bet on.
Oh dear.
We had a long conversation with some guy, presumably in Malta, where the most of them are, or Gibraltar, or wherever it was. Defended by Mitchell, outside half of the back.
I was
goes
in
down
Malta.
towards
It was actually the first trip I took in Europe last year, and they had this very weird thing. And down on the bottom floor of the casino, they had this area. It was all behind glass, and they basically had the 12 most attractive women in Malta, each sitting in front of a camera with a sort of TV roulette wheel, and it was obviously their way around not being able to do just like online betting. There was a person there sort of spinning it, and it's basically online betting, but presumably because there was a dealer, they were allowed to do it.
But I thought they could do anything in Malta, or was that Gibraltar?
That's Gibraltar, I think.
Okay, but they're all based in Malta, aren't there? A lot of companies based in Malta for tax reasons.
Yeah.
Defended at an off Hayden, and there is no run.
Shining Knight clarifies the NBA challenges. He says, for coaches' challenges, you have one, and if the challenge is successful and the call is overturned, the team is awarded a second challenge, but that's it. So 1 unsuccessful and 2 successful per game.
Yeah.
Okay, that does seem a bit odd.
That does seem a bit odd.
It does.
They're thinking about.
I noticed that
about
during
the
the
there's no run. They're thinking of bringing. They're talking about coach or manager reviews in football.
It would be a bit better, I think.
Yeah, quite possibly 1 or 2.
Has VAR been a big thing in the World Cup?
Well, this is the thing. It is still there, but you invariably find in European and football and world football, they do it with a lot less fuss. We're 5 minutes for everything just because we're a country of incompetence.
Well, I think partly, partly that, and argumentative. That was down the leg side. At least Rue got a hand on that.
Was that seriously not given wide?
It's a test match.
So you can't just bowl 3 feet outside leg stump, or I wouldn't have thought.
That's crazy. That's not hittable.
Yeah, it's not a wide, not in a test match.
Oh,
quite a long way down the leg side, and Rue made a good effort considering he was standing up to get there.
One of his better moments there, just to get something on that.
Yeah,
it was a rubbish ball.
Fisher.
And again, Fisher.
Last ball of the over, defended.
Is he used to doing this? Does he do this a lot?
What?
In domestic bowling dobbers with the keeper standing up?
Presumably not.
I wouldn't think so.
Over to you, Messi.
Brown in Brisbane was with us. He says, dice cricket for me. Kirit Shah says, England missing Ben Stokes, the real wicket-taking bowler and all-rounder. Hope the beer has gone down well with selectors. Lucky Six is with us. He says, I just imagined Davey Warner and Matt Hayden having a conversation, and my brain completely stopped. Well, so did theirs.
Theirs hadn't even started, yeah.
Ryami 333 says, happy to be proven wrong today, but I always felt Nichols could never score in high leverage situations. Well, there you go.
Oh, what does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. 308 the lead, sorry.
Lear is designing a game that's better than how's that? That we could use. We don't want to make it realistic. It's all about being fun.
Yes, exactly. And Hendo cheating.
Yeah, don't say that if you're trying to sell it to bookies.
Yeah. Well, no, he cheated by not accepting results.
Hendo, surely not.
Yes.
On what grounds?
I can't remember what the grounds were. Presumably,
he was a bigger bully than the bear was.
It wasn't me. It was up against Tony.
Oh right. Oh well, he can beat the Tony any day.
It's probably there on YouTube. It's probably something about the fourth wicket in an over, and he got upset about something. He claimed I've been too slow rolling a dice or something.
Oh dear.
So Bethel to continue, 1 for 20. Bowling over the wicket to Nichols. Jumps a little bit, but it doesn't turn.
Well, maybe England's
No
best
run.
bet now is Nichols just losing a bit of concentration after getting 100, but he doesn't seem the type.
No, it's top order batsmen. They love just scoring runs.
They
don't
should do, yeah.
It's all set up now, though, isn't it, really? We're just waiting for them to declare.
Oh.
Oh, that's a filthy fucking delivery. I don't know what he was trying to do there. Maybe bowl it a little bit quicker, put more action on it, but he ended up bowling it short and then got away with it. And Nichols on the back foot punched it all the way up to mid-off. And that is no run. I mean,
You get the feeling that Bethel is tiring a bit.
If they bowl
for
5
someone who's
fucking
not-
overs.
Well, it's more
Yeah,
than
yeah, but for someone who's not used to it.
Well, I'm sure he's,
well,
as
again,
a spinner, he'd have bowled more than that.
does he bowl 15 overs for his county?
Doubt it. Driven square on the offside. And there is no run.
That's what I find just very strange about the whole thing. I suppose England can't tell counties.
I think he hardly ever plays for his county, to be fair.
Well, that as well. Is he like a Livingston, or who's the other guy?
He plays a lot of T20. He was out of the IPL, wasn't he?
I suppose England can't really tell counties what to do.
No, that was left alone by Nichols through to the keeper, and there's no run. I mean, I'm sure he will in the future, but I mean, I guess he only came over to England last year, didn't? Well, I mean, he has been in England, but I don't think he's been picked.
So Bethel's played 29 first-class games altogether and taken 14 wickets in those, of which 4 are in tests.
Okay. Is that including this test? Because he's got 4 in
no.
this test. Well, he's got 8 in the test then, because he got 3 in the first innings. That one's defended out in the offside, and there is a single.
So how many overs has he bowled in 29 games?
He's bowled 1,492, so that's what?
Balls,
it's about
that's balls,
250.
Yeah, 250, yeah.
Well, that's not too bad. Still only 10 overs a game, though, in 2 innings.
Yeah.
Best bowling's 4 for 20.
It's not too bad. Bethel around the wicket.
Well, it was him, wasn't it? Played for England when he'd never scored 100.
Yes.
That's true.
Now he's
his
bowling
bowling
for-
average.
Bowling for
His
England
bowling
when he's-
average is 69.85, so
Yeah,
it's not
that's
so stunning.
Not great. Yeah, he's now bowling when he's never had taken 5 wickets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, last ball defended, no run. I've forgotten what I was going to say. It's over to you, Messi.
Probably wasn't very anything important.
Leah says, my game is designed to be wacky fun though, Messrs. The module centred on club cricket in India is tentatively titled It's Always Sunny in Visakhapatnam. Yes. Krishna Pachagonka says, very, very brilliant analytical stuff, reminiscent of Brian Johnson and John Arlott. Icons.
Ugh. Oh, come on. There's no need for that level of abuse.
Yeah.
We're doing our best here.
I haven't had drunk 6 bottles of wine yet, so I can't possibly do John Arlott.
Oh, God, we're going to finish at 6:30 down time for a change, aren't we?
Oh, we go.
We're coming up to the last half hour. This is my last over. And then we're having a switcheroo. I don't know what the last half hour is. Cut by Nichols. Out to point.
Did I read?
Andy on ball by ball, Bear on social, and David on summarising.
Did I read they were going to open up the radio rights? So, like, Talk Sport can do home test matches as well, just to annoy Agnew and co.
Well, I wouldn't see why they
They
wouldn't
should do.
Yeah.
We have at least 4 different coverages on radio over here, and it doesn't cause a problem.
I mean, theoretically, radio coverage is dirt cheap. It's only what you pay the people who are doing it. I mean, fuck me, we do this on a shoestring.
Well, exactly.
That one's defended back to the bowler, and there is no run. I mean, audio equipment's quite cheap. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're doing it actually on DAB, but so much of it's on digital now and on YouTube that you don't really need to be on. I mean, who actually listens to cricket on the radio? Even in a car now, if you've got a modern car, you can get tune in, right? Or you can just plug in your phone and listen to your favourite website.
I guess that's what people do. I mean, do cars even have radios now?
Well, they do, yeah.
Digital ones, yeah.
But it's all... Still apps and shit. Defended out to cover, and there is no run.
18 heart stations. And
yes. Well, I listened to what was Radio X now. It used to be XFM, and now they've got a proliferation of...
I'm sure they've got X80s and X90s
yes, they
and
have.
X90s. And
they've got X90s, X-Classic Rock.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm driving and Gorilla's not on, then I'll be listening to a talking book rather than the radio station.
Yeah. I like an audio book. Yeah.
I like the radio. I like music. I like someone yapping at me. I like drive time.
Yeah.
And if not, I listen to my music or Spotify. That one's clipped square by Nichols, but straight to the fielder. Who's a shortish square leg, mid wicket. It's a dot ball, Fisher.
So New Zealand probably just look to take this through. What we've got now, a half hour.
So we'll be about 10 overs short for the day again,
as usual. Take this through to about 240, and they've got a platform, as you say, for Blundell and Phillips
to go mental
tomorrow. And really pile it on.
Yeah, I mean,
just do whatever they want, really.
Go mental in the morning and maybe a little bit after lunch, and then give themselves 4.5, 5 sessions to bowl us out. It should be enough. I mean, the pitch does look like it's deteriorating a little bit, and it might speed up over the last couple of days. That's driven by Nichols out to cover, and there's no run. I mean, it's been a bit of up and down bounce. It's turning now out of footholds wide of the batsman's stumps. It might end up turning off the wicket. But England there's no Bairstow to score stupid runs in stupid time.
Do stupid things generally.
Yeah. Nichols just works that into the leg side. And it's no run. I mean, I guess in England's defence, right, we'll have a switcheroo. David can come back.
I'll just do
repeating.
I'll do a couple of messages for you. Leah says Jonathan Arlott can't hold a candle to these guys, neither in the analytical nor the humour department. Thank you, Leah. Tim Wilton Davis says Newcastle Liverpool is the first weekend of the season. I think Arsenal Coventry too, which will keep a few gorillas interested.
Yeah, Forthy will be loving it next year.
Yeah.
Till you lose 6-0 at Arsenal.
Well, exactly. And end up in the relegation zone.
Lockie 6 says 3 a.m. Jesus, how long do I have to keep drinking port before this ends? Another 30 minutes.
Another 30
there
minutes.
You go.
Then you got the football.
I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Then you got the football in a couple of hours.
Yeah, whatever.
Lockie 6 is Kiwi. He's in Kiwi land. Yeah. Or no, Australia, isn't he?
Yeah.
Right, we're going to switch your route. Dave, are you there? Dave, calling. Dave.
Yeah, I'm here.
Excellent, lovely. There you are. Hello. What do you got planned for your Friday evening, Dave, in sunny Oxfordshire?
I keep thinking
well,
it's
the neighbours are having a little drinks thing, so I'll be popping round there.
Okay. Nice suburban event. Keys in the bowl.
Country event. Event.
Right, Brooke is on to bowl. That's always a sign of desperation. It's surprised it took so long, if anything. And so let's give him a jingle. You'd hope it would take longer than the 50th over before Brooke would have to bowl. That one's on the stumps, played into leg sides, no run.
Swings it both ways, Andy.
At 65 miles an hour.
Yeah. Well, probably 70. But that's quicker than the quick bowlers in the women's cricket, I have to say. I've been watching that. Fast bowlers.
Who was the New Zealander, Harris, who swung it both ways? About the same pace.
Neil? Was it Neil Harris?
Not in women's cricket.
No, not in women's.
Oh no, sorry, not women's cricket. What were you saying about the women's cricket?
The pace bowlers in women's cricket, they're bowling at sort of 64 miles an hour, and I was thinking, well, that's Ravi Jadeja when he's bowling flat, quick ones. I don't know what they're watching.
I think that's Atkinson taking wickets, maybe. I don't know.
Oh right.
Brook is full, defended by Mitchell. If there's one thing in Brook's favour, he's that kind of bowler. Think, I can't get out to this. Then I can slow them down a little bit. It's not a terrible action. It's just none of it's done quickly enough.
Here's an interesting fact for the end of the over.
He does seem to sort of drag it down a little bit somehow. That one is on a length, and it's played back to the fielder.
I heard you were less than complimentary about the IPL, Andy. I thought that was would be right up your
Well,
alley.
there's no doubt that, as everybody said, it's becoming less interesting every year. They're just really over-egging it. Too many games, too many teams.
Do you think that's why they've decided not to go? Because they were all talking about the extra, they were going to have true home and away, and there's going to be an extra 20 games. There's going to be an extra 2 weeks.
I mean, there's only so much you can.
Well, precisely.
So much, milk you can pour into the pudding.
Precisely. You wonder whether they've actually listened to that and gone.
They pulled back from that. They're saying that there is a value on bilateral cricket. Because you can only do that 94 games if you completely say that there's no value left in bilateral international cricket.
There's so much more much more value in bilateral cricket than the IPL, man.
No, indeed. Yeah.
Right, a little one here for you. Yam333 Ryan says after this ball.
It's Fisher, who really isn't that much quicker than Brook at this stage of the day. That one is clipped past square leg. 2 fielders converge. One throws unnecessarily from one knee. And
proving he's still in the game.
Yeah, I'm still in the game.
Still got my head in the game. Ryan333 says to Andy regarding Nicholls' high leverage performance. His average is buoyed by a boatload of runs against Zimbabwe and Sri Lanka. His averages against India, Australia and England are 13, 17 and 29 respectively.
Interesting.
Yeah. There's some players are more than others in that kind of regard. I mean, Atherton used to said in his book, I think, that he didn't respect players who sort of filled their boots against weaker teams, but then at the end of his career he realised that scoring a lot of runs against weaker teams was still better than not scoring many runs against weaker teams. Atherton.
Yes. It's all in the score, but at the end of the day it's all just
I was only confused by the nomenclature high leverage, which I think you just made up.
Well, that's what he said in here. Mean, maybe it's my high average.
Yeah. Fisher is in again. Root picks that one up at short mid-off. I think if we stop calling it Hayden, maybe they'll stop doing it.
Andy, which form of the game are you most enthusiastic about then?
That's my answer.
Doesn't like any of them. Why?
I don't particularly like any of them. No, I honestly don't take any time out of my day to watch cricket anymore.
Right.
I suppose maybe a 50 over World Cup, but even they go on forever.
Yeah, they're too long.
Oh, flicked past leg slip, really, leg gully. He was in the game for a second, but it flashed past his right hand, and it's gone for 4, which is the first one for a while, I suppose, which is something.
Well, it's true to say that Ravindra was much the more fluent and quicker scorer out of the two when they were at the crease. That was close.
I'm not sure if their strike rate's really reflective. I used to say it's about me. You didn't really... In fact, I was called boring more than once, but my strike rate was fine. You just don't really notice him.
I suppose the strike rate's up about 60, isn't it?
I think he has slowed down a little bit in the last maybe 10 overs or so. Plays that one down the wicket. There's no run. And I think New Zealand are just going to try. They're not going to do anything silly for the last 20 minutes. They just want to accumulate, come back tomorrow with 7 wickets intact.
give it some Yahoo.
Well, they don't even need to do that. They can just do that normally for at least.
But
one
I think
session.
you get to a certain point. You go.
Of course, you do at some point. Yeah, when you know
when you've got a lead of 350 and 7 wickets in hand, you go, oh, come on, boys, we only need another 100 runs. You can get that in double quick time. I mean, you want as much time as you can to bowl someone out.
I know. Well, speaking of, Mitchell's just opened his shoulders and clumped that one over mid-on for 6. He obviously felt enough was enough.
He was saying that Andy Ward doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Fuck, he's talking about.
Sign of things to come tomorrow, perhaps.
I would think so. Yeah.
Well,
extend the lead to 450.
Well, hopefully England will baseball their way
to 450.
To 450. Yeah.
Andy, what sporting activity has supplanted or replaced your cricket viewing?
Well, I started playing poker again, and that just sucked everything up.
Taking everything out of your life.
Everything into my life.
The problem with poker, I imagine, is you never really get outside, do you? You're always in a sort of...
Not a great... Well, you can get out to different places, but when you're there, you don't necessarily get outside.
You're stuck inside in fluorescent light and next to a fucking poker table.
Well, some places are different to others. Whoops, Roo has spilled another one. Another X on his copybook. Mitchell just left it alone, and it bounced a little bit. And then that's going to be a bye, which is, never good to see for an international keeper. And that's going to be the end of the...
we were talking about keepers and the pecking order of keepers before, Andy. I'll give you another name, Ollie Pope. I think he kept better than Roo.
He did,
possibly did, yeah. Where's he at the moment then?
Back at Surrey.
Is he just out of favour?
Well, he is mainly because he's shit at number 3. But last time when he played as a keeper was actually last time we went to New Zealand, and he was actually much better at 6 and 7. Anyway, Brian in Brisbane says, Lockie, sounds great. I love ports. A few ports. My Air Force years forged a port inclination.
You would have thought that was a...
And Lockie says, shit, it doesn't matter now. I can't go to bed because my legs have stopped working.
Yeah,
Good on you.
That happens sometimes. Brooke is back in again, onto the pads, and he's flicked that one past.
Short
leg gully again. Gay went for it with his foot like goalkeepers do, but it's a bit more effective than in football than cricket. The clue is in the name. That's gone for 4.
Didn't get close.
Again, does he field at leg slip normally? No,
Probably
of course
not.
He doesn't. Brooks in again onto the off stump, and that's an inside edge, but it's going to drop down to square leg for an easy single.
Yeah, that was an interesting observation of yours earlier, Andy. The bat pad chance that went to Gay's way, that he went for it with his left arm.
It was like 4 yards to his right, and he went for it with his left hand. I just don't. He almost turned round on it and was sort of trying to catch it behind him. I didn't understand it.
Definitely one of the chances, or certainly the half chances that we've seen today.
Yeah, I mean, I think Roo's first one he should have taken. And
Yes. Well, that was Ravindra as well, and he wasn't on a lot of runs, was it? And he went on to get 79. At that point, they'd have been at 50 for 3. Instead of being 200 for 3, or whatever it was when he was finally out.
Brooks is going to come around the wicket to Nichols. Plays that nicely through the offside. There's going to be no one out there, so I think Duckett is waddling after that one. Should get back for 3. Yeah, indeed they do.
Duckett double ton in the second innings.
I must say he was a bit unlucky in the first innings. He's going like a train and
got run out by Gay.
Was it Gay's fault, do you think?
Yeah, Gay called it. Yeah, hit it pretty much. I mean, to be fair, Duckett had nearly done exactly the same to Gay just before lunch.
Yeah. I mean, openers have got to build a relationship with calling and stuff. It was one of those. He was so far out, he couldn't even. You see it in real time and you think dive, but it was just like he didn't even get close enough to dive. That one's played down towards point, and there's no run. Brooks just filling in, basically. If everyone's going to go for 6.
Well, yeah. sure he doesn't mind. Probably likes to bowl. Probably thinks he's,
Probably thinks he's much better than he is. Yeah,
exactly.
Both batsmen.
There is no role for the medium pacer in international cricket.
There's medium pace, and then there's just slow.
What's this? 70 miles an hour, probably.
75. It's kind of in that dead zone.
I wonder if it.
RM, as they used to say in the Playfair Cricket Annual, probably still do.
RS.
RHB, RM.
The batsman has all the time on earth to just prod that into the offside.
71 miles an hour. I mean, do you think if you're facing that, do you think most people at that Saturday league?
I think there's a few first team bowlers in the 70s, yeah. Maybe the odd second team bowler is a bit wild.
It's not particularly quick, is it? Right.
Well, I've seen Josh Davey playing club first team cricket, and he didn't look especially quick.
No, I mean, I faced Monty thinking an international spinner would be much quicker than what I faced at club level, and he wasn't really. So,
when did you face Monty, Bear?
Well, I'll tell you that after this.
Do you still think he should be playing?
No.
No,
the bookies are back in the draw. At 2 it was 11-1. Now it's 6-1.
Well, they're not exactly.
Backing it, but it's coming in.
It's coming in.
Hughes reckons that the Kiwis can declare now. I don't think they will. He also thinks England are fucked, and Kiwi has enough runs. They probably do, considering we were out 291.
There's absolutely zero reason why they should, though.
No, they won't do. They will get to 450 or 500. He says we're not making 350 in the second innings.
Probably not, but
you never know. Don't forget the GPL. I was just about to say that. If you click into Firefox,
Tongue is going to come on, and at least the keeper is standing back, so he's having some pretense of bowling fast. That one is clipped out into the deep. They're going to get another easy 3. So where do I pick that up?
Click on that, and then the first tab.
First tab, and
press the refresh button at the top.
And I need my glasses.
There you go. And then scroll down so we can see what there are. Right, so England scored 69, I believe, because they came out 222 and got to 291, so that's 69, isn't it? Plus 233.
It's 302. Now we have Ombre Nuovo on 307, 327, 347.
So 307, probably.
Brian in Brisbane, 325. And Mad Woman, 333.
Okay. Possibly, I suppose.
Is that all?
A wild 15 minutes.
6 items, yes. Well, there's a few in the frame here. 23, like 20
in the
to
20s
30, 20 to 30 more runs.
Yeah, I think 15 minutes. Probably only about 5 overs. Well, 4 overs, I'd have thought actually.
So the next one in play is 325 from Brian in Brisbane.
So what, we're on 6. We're on 303 at the moment.
We're on 303, which Brian in Brisbane has, but yeah, not unless the whole ground gets smited by a thunderclap.
And 307 is probably out of the equation because that's only 4 runs away. Isn't it? Yeah. So we don't forget the GPL Messi. Okay, try 500 then, sir, says Hooves. That's probably not 500, but a lead of 500. I'm sure they've got plenty of time to bowl England out if they get there.
Tongue comes in again. Let go by Mitchell, who's on to 24. Fairly quickly, without too much trouble, 24 or 34.
I mean, the fact is, if they go in overnight and they come out tomorrow and get to a lead of 400, they will quickly...
They can do whatever they like.
They can do whatever they like at that point, and they will tend to speed up. They might well score 120, 130 before lunch, and then come out back for an hour and have a lead of 500. And England will essentially be batting for the draw.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only thing you can talk about to garner any interest. Deculation, speculation. Leaves that one alone again.
But I don't think it's easy to take wickets. You know, England has got to be not stupid when they come out the second. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the odd one is keeping low.
But not generally on. It's one of those where not generally on the stumps.
No, not generally on the stumps. And
Would you not say, Bear, that the quality of New Zealand bowling is superior to England's?
I'd say in this test, probably.
Yeah.
But
More depth,
more depth.
But I think as the game goes on and the balls gets older, I mean, certainly this innings.
I think everyone's on their heels a little bit there. The batsman had time to think about it and then decide, yeah, there's one there. Duckett comes in.
I mean, certainly in this innings, the wicket has offered less lateral movement than it has, I think, for many of the other innings.
Joffa was moving it for about 3 overs.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's been baked. Let's face it, it's been baked for 3 days now.
Baked.
And it's not going to be any different tomorrow.
Not in a good way.
No.
.235 for 3. 3.35 is the lead. Tongue comes around the wicket to Nichols. It's full on leg stump, clips it into the leg side and fielded by Cox in a rather ungainly manner.
For test for Thorpe, is it Thorpe?
There's a mural of Graham Thorpe. I wonder if we're going to see the Alex Stewart gate, which, as Fred Titmus quipped, many bowlers have been through.
Boom.
Been a Graham Thorpe day today, with all the headbands being worn, isn't it?
Oh, is that what it is?
Tribute.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was a great batsman.
Great batsman, yeah. And very good batting coach as well. He was the one who pushed Joe Root. Joe Root rates him as being...
Well, that was it, wasn't it? That was the thing that pushed him over the edge, wasn't it? A lot of people were blaming him after the previous away Ashes, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right. Scapegoated, yeah. That video of him smoking the cigar at the end of the series.
That's it, yeah.
Sent to a friend, and the friend put it out on social media, yeah. He was mortified by that, apparently, and just sort of went into...
Right, Bethel is going to continue. Bowling to Mitchell. I wonder if Mitchell's going to open his shoulders again this over. Bethel coming round the wicket, but he holds up and is going to start again. Here he comes this time. Tosses it up. Mitchell just plays it back out into the offside, and a bit of comedy fielding as they bump into each bowler, and fielder and Cox gives him a double teapot, but there was no damage. They didn't get through for a run.
Clash of mullets.
I was just going to say, I've got the worst mullet. No, I've got the worst mullet. Fuck you. Temper's flaring in my imagination. Joe Root says, now, you've both got terrible mullets, like a dad. That one is swept. Fine leg goes down in instalments, and it goes past him for 4 runs.
Past Hombre's 307 onto 308. So now we need another 19 runs before anyone's in the game, I believe.
Right, so 325 would require 256, is that right? I think that's right.
Yes.
Okay, that's the next one in play.
16 runs away.
Bethel got a little bit of joy early on. He got that perhaps fortunate wicket. He's been a little bit short since then. That was also short. Pops it out to deep point, and they slow walk a single.
Well, again, that's because now he's bowling round to the right-handers. He's bowling onto the wicket, and the wicket's not offering much itself off the wicket. It's just the rough where the bowlers have been bowling outside the off stump to the left-hander. I guess Rooty might be able to get something from the rough outside the right-handers off stump, and the bowler's going around the wicket.
Still, he's got as good figures as anybody else. 1 for 26. He's bowling over the wicket now. Popped into the offside to get through. Yeah, it's been a long day for players like Fisher. Picking that one up, you can understand him not being quite so quick off the blocks there. Fisher, of course, batted for a good hour and a half as well.
Yeah.
Good job he did.
Got a 50.
Yeah.
We were in my under, Bear. I was under 281 for England, and it soured my enjoyment of an excellent innings.
Well, don't bet against the team you support, or that'll happen.
This is definitely a game for overs on wickets. One feels with the pitch as it is.
Well, I'm sure they adjust to that.
Possibly.
No, they definitely do.
Well, they statisticalise it, don't they? Averages and partnerships, I imagine.
Yeah, but
I got a hell of a lot of unders at Lords.
Okay, I mean, there's still someone there keeping an eye on it. Ethel, 7 off the over. Last ball, he's back over the wicket left hand. He tosses it up, driven through covers. There should be someone out there. Indeed, there is. Get another single. 243 for 3.
Right, for wrongs, there's still 6 sessions to go. Back into the second session tomorrow. Hendel will be ranting in the crowd. He probably will be. Who sounds like he's had a lot of beers. He says, "Game over, sir." Does Hendo take Sam to the ground? Who's Sam? Don't know. Is that his cat? Doubt it. Was there forever tongue chant during the match? Saw it on ESPN. I don't know. That's Ash K. Chopra. Farong says he has to get it in. Could throw the ball to Duckett.
Of course.
Of course.
Couldn't be much worse than Brooks, to be honest.
Where to read your match summary? I don't know if it should be one done by our writer, but I don't know because he's covering the women's T20s. So I don't know.
Right, tongue is going to continue. I'll withhold off-colour comment I was going to make about women's cricket and tongues. That one is played into the leg side for no run.
Messages me. Sam Fox. No, he's not taking Sam.
No, Sam's here.
Sam's here.
Yeah. Oh, it goes on forever, doesn't it?
Yes. It's Test match cricket.
Not used to it.
No. And that's the thing about Lords. It went very quickly, but there was always something happening. This has been a sort of, a game of attrition.
Yes. Popped into the offside, but nicely timed by Nichols. It's going to go out to deep point, and we're expecting a fielder to arrive, and no one does, and that's going to be 4.
I mean,
1 over after this, 256.
They just stop at 6:30, do they?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, if this was England, 247 for 3, would you say if it was the same number of overs, would you say it was attrition and a hard watch?
I would. I take your point. Yeah.
I mean, it's not a hard watch. I mean, the thing is, this is my 3rd day in a row on this sofa, and it's fucking hot in the studio. And I'd have probably taken some time off and come back. I'd gone out and come back if I wasn't doing this.
That might just make you even hotter going out and driving and stuff.
Well, aircon in the car at least.
Tongue bowls a short ball and it goes over the batsman's head. So yeah, God, it's late in the day to do mental arithmetic. But yes, 325 is the next one.
And maybe not. Maybe I'd have been quite happy if England had been rolling along.
Which means 256 wins for Brian in Brisbane. 258 wins for Ombre Nuevo.
And everyone else is probably out.
264 wins for Mad Woman in case we have a mad last 4 minutes.
That would be a very mad last 4 minutes.
Tongue is in, full, clipped to mid-wicket for no run.
Farong says, thanks to all. Great to hear you again, Andy.
Oh, thank you, Farong. Good to be here. Make the most of me. I might not be here for a while. Not in person, certainly. You might catch me from a hotel room in the Czech Republic, maybe.
Brian in Brisbane says, come on 325, my phone is about to die.
You've got
we
one
need
over.
To check the international poker tournaments.
3 minutes. 2 minutes.
Who says Lords was bullshit? In some ways it was, but having watched, as I said, endless fucking IPL games for the last 2 months, the fact that the bowlers were on top was quite enjoyable.
Probably quite refreshing. Yeah. So Tongue was trying something different, but it just came out bad, full, clearly a wide in any normal form of cricket.
We've had a super chat late in the day. Rob Miller, 28811. Thank you, Rob. Says $5. He says just a little offering for you all having to put up with this brutal English performance.
Yeah, moan and win. That's what gets the money coming in.
Absolutely.
There's a bit of an off spinner there from Tongue, but certainly didn't come out right.
Nice.
To complete the over, and almost certainly one more after this one. It's full. It's played down into the ground, out to cover. And the only thing to be determined is can we get
a GPL winner? 9
runs off this last over, which
we need
seems a bit unlikely.
We need 8, don't we?
No, I think it's 9. 325 minus 69 is 256. And we're going a long way back in the day to see England's 3 wickets, one of which was pretty questionable.
Well, it's gonna.
I mean, it's out by the letter of the law because they count, you know, a sliver of the ball being on off stump as being in line.
Yes.
I was going to go and hit the stumps, so.
Well, under the new laws, yes, that will be out. Yeah. When I'm overlord of cricket, and I will just disband it. That was pushed out to mid-on.
That was a filthy full
toss. Yeah, it was.
Should have been slapped over the boundary.
That's what our GPLers were hoping for.
Yes.
See if Bethel tempts them again. No, that's full, but not a full toss. Played back to him for no run.
And the clock's just clicked past 6:30, so this will be
as
the last over.
Seconds tick away.
Mitchell looks like he's booking himself in for a long one tomorrow.
Yep, and why wouldn't he? Dabs that into the offside. They will get a single. .248 for 3. Nichols 115. Mitchell 32.
Why didn't England select a frontline spinner?
What difference would it have made? They haven't just got a good test quality spinner just twiddling his thumbs. They've got no one who's good enough. I've had this discussion in club cricket many times. No point picking a third team spinner in the first team just because you've got no one else.
No, very much so.
That one's played down to backward point and there's no run.
And shit gets wickets anyway.
Shit does get wickets though, but never when you do it on purpose.
No.
England have got a very optimistic short leg. It's a bit of a thick outside edge. It's gone past slip. It's going to go for 4, so that's going to keep Brian in play. 4 off the last ball would do it. So there's a chance. In the meantime, that was a 4. So here we go. Can he hit a 4 off the last ball and bring the massive GPL prize pool home to Brisbane? Got to slip in. It's up. And he defends it back to the bowler. Oh.
Sorry, Brian. It was there. It was a full toss.
It was actually.
But he decided to pass it back to the bowler.
And that's the end of the day. 252 for 3. England had little good spells at the end of their innings and at the start of the New Zealand, but apart from that, New Zealand were fully on top. Nichols waves his bat, and why not? 119 not out. Very good test match batting. Took his time to start with, got himself in. He and Ravindra just ground England down, and they knew England would lose patience before they did, and they were correct.
Yeah, and England also put down that chance off Ravindra, which might have made a difference earlier on. Would have had him in a little bit more trouble. He batted quite freely, Ravindra. Yeah.
Well, if he's a father,
you have to take those chances. You say at 28 for 2. England had a sniff of getting back into the game, but then you have to take those chances when they're offered. There were 2 or 3 half chances, but credit to Henry Nicol. I mean, he hardly played a full shot, and given that he's coming back into the Test team, Kane Williamson probably wouldn't have done that. So,
well, I'm not sure he wouldn't have done on this pitch. I think it's a bit of a batting paradise. England didn't make it look that way.
Didn't make it look like that. No.
But I do think it's a nice pitch to bat on.
Well, if Henry Nichols is a father, he could tell us if scoring a Test match 100 is better than seeing the birth of your child.
Given that there are only 2 half centuries in the England innings on that pitch, Bear.
Well, exactly. It wasn't particularly good batting, was it? I mean, you have to say that there was a little spell yesterday when it got cloudy either side of the little rain break that they had, where the pitch was doing.
Not going to get any rain in the rest of this game.
And you're not going to get any rain in the rest of this game. Today was the best day, bright sunshine all day long, an absolute peach of a day to be batting. And England couldn't make any use of it this morning, and therefore,
Well, they lost, as you say, they lost too many wickets yesterday.
And the fact that Matt Fisher could get 50, let's be honest, says something about a wicket, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So England didn't really do good enough with the bat, and that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, they played the extra batsman, had Cox at 7, and still couldn't. Couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it indeed. Last message is from Mark Zip, and it's a super chat, and he sends us $2 and says, "Thanks all, good company for record cleaning." Our pleasure.
Has he got one of those fancy I bet he has got one of those big record cleaners.
I'm sure he has. He does his record fairs and sells all his records.
I was thinking about getting one of those at one point. I got to pack all my LPs away now. It's a shame.
Yeah, mine are all stuck in a cupboard and have been for 20 years. Well, there you go. That's it. End of the day. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow, 4th day in a row. Don't normally do 4 days in a row.
Where are all the other gorillas? Come in to help.
Gorillas? Yes. When are you making a trip to the studio, Dave?
Soon, Bear. I will be. We'll be coming up.
Okay, good. Right, that's it. Theme tune. We're out. I'll be back tomorrow. I think Tone's coming in tomorrow. I'll be back on air at 10 to 11 in the morning. Until then, goodbye.
Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick Guerrilla Cricket.